Welcome to Derby Date Night, Crossroads Carnage Edition. We are live at the St. Joseph's County Fairgrounds in South Bend, Indiana for the 3-day Crossroads Carnage Tournament hosted by South Bend Roller Derby. We have 8 different teams ready to battle to be the best in the state. The best in the building. This weekend, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, South Bend Roller Derby. Arch enemy from Arch Rival Roller Derby out of St. Louis, Missouri. FM Roller Derby from Fargo, Moorhead, North Dakota. Louisville Roller Derby out of Kentucky. Nova Roller Derby from Northern Virginia. South Shore Runaways from Northwest Indiana or south of Chicago, however you want to slice it. Steel Beamers, the B team of Steel City Roller Derby out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Traverse City Roller Derby from Michigan. Yesterday we had our first 2 games. You can see the scores there up on the, what is that called, a scoreboard? Screen? Yeah, that's a screen, right? Yeah. Cool. And we are about to see Traverse City and Nova play each other. They have never met each other before, and so this will be a fabulous game. All of our games this weekend are sanctioned, so we do have a predictor. Right now, Traverse City is ranked 63 in Northeast North America, where Nova is ranked 83rd in Northeast North America. The predictor for this is 180 for Traverse City to 139 for Nova. We will check in on that. None of the games have come close to the predictor so far. I don't know if they will again. You can see the roster for Traverse City up on the screen right now. Excited to see these skaters for the first time in this tournament. We have also got our Nova skaters who we are going to be introducing to you if Sirius wants to change the screen. Thank you, Sirius. He looked at me like, of course I'm going to change the screen. But first, we got to introduce ourselves to you. Not only do you know who the skaters are, you got to know who's talking to you. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I'm one half of Derby Date Night. Try to keep you up to date on all the actions and make you laugh with some corny jokes. The behind-the-scenes part of Derby Date Night is seriously my forever partner and forever date. And then we've got one of our favorite third wheels on the mic with us this morning.
Hi, I'm Tara Mupp. I'm really excited to be here.
We're always excited to have you, Tara.
I love you guys.
We love it when you get to get on the mic with us. And Tara was, I believe, our very first third wheel ever.
One of, if not Mel beat me.
If not, it was either you or Mel.
Yeah.
And Tara has been a big supporter of Derby Date Night since the beginning, and we love having you.
I love you guys.
Having you help us announce these games. And this game is already getting started. So here we go with Nova from North Virginia and Traverse City from Michigan, 2 teams that have never played each other before, but are playing right now. And we have a first lead jammer from Siren Song.
And Havoc is dancing on those lines trying to get out. Havoc is a friend of mine.
Oh.
Yes.
There's a lot of Havocs in Derby, aren't there?
Yes, there are.
Mm-hmm. Letter Havoc, which is a fun name.
Yes.
All right, Siren Song on a scoring pass in the pack up on those toe stops. Gets through for 4 points, sees that Siren got out, and calls that jam. All right. Excellent. The one thing I forgot to tell you for those of you oh look, we got people saying good morning. Monkey Boy is here. Carl, wow. Jolie, our moderator. Michi. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh, should I moderate too? I'll get in there.
Do you want to moderate as well?
I'll get in there.
And we've got Coach Eric is here. Do you know his new name?
No.
It's Coach Eric, like Coachella, but Coach Eric.
Well, with how fabulous Eric is, deserves that. Absolutely deserves that.
Who are you here to root for? Let us know in the chat whether you're here to root for Nova, Traverse City, or just a darn good tootin' good time. Chaotic is going to be your lead jammer for Traverse City. That is 2 in a row for Traverse as we get started.
Fun fact, Chaotic is actually a new transfer into Traverse City. I believe she played for Lakeshore or Kalamazoo, but yeah.
Well, already doing a great job with them if they just transferred in.
Stellar skater. Stellar skater.
Well, Valapino was able to get out of the pack and was chasing down Chaotic, but was unable to score any points, and Traverse puts another 4 points on the board.
Just fast derby already this morning.
Mm-hmm, I know.
Although, I think they've not left turn 2 so far this morning.
Nope. Nope. Carl, you do not know who to root for. All right, we've got Nova from Northern Virginia. And we've got Traverse City, and they're from Northern Michigan, so up by the water. Those of you from Michigan and Virginia, let Carl know. Carl's from Australia. He always struggles to figure out who to root for. So tell him why should he root for your team.
That's a
and
3 for
then
3.
He will choose. 3 for 3 for Traverse City. Illegal Peaches, though, I love that name. That's adorable. Trying to get through, but takes a hit out there from Lizzie Luscious, who's going to pull all the way back. Nightmare also bridging back. Beautiful bridging by Traverse City being done. Illegal Peaches takes that star off as Viper Tension is going to come into the pack on a scoring pass.
Beautiful star pass there for Nova. Very sneaky.
Crash Bandicoot. Is Crash Bandicoot on your team playing this weekend?
No.
Don't you have a Crash Bandicoot?
We used to have a Smash Bandicoot.
Oh, yeah, she retired. I was looking forward to seeing them play each other, and I forgot that Smash retired. Smash, come back.
We love her.
Come back just so you can play against Crash Bandicoot. You know it's my goal in life to put matchups of jammers together based on their name.
If you look at the rosters, there's a whole bunch of doubles. Like Nova's got a Killjoy. We have a Killjoy. It's amazing.
Then we need to make sure that these people jam against each other. Just for my pleasure. It has nothing to do with Derby.
I want them to get photos together.
Oh, dear. Viper Tension got it's a penalty.
Yep.
And this is a power jam for Crash Bandicoot.
Which is the worst nightmare of a pivot.
Oh, yeah.
It's mine
as
a pivot.
You and I both. Pivot nightmares right now.
Although looks like she's back on
Crash is doing a good job. Yep, Viper Tension back in the pack.
We are going full
whenever
2 minutes.
Whenever they're between turns 3 and 4, you can always look at the screen here because that is way too far away, and the officials are all blocking our view.
There's so many officials in the middle.
But that's why Sirius does such a good job getting all these camera angles. Thank you, Sirius.
Thank you, Sirius.
So we can see what's happening. As the pack has really just stopped there between turns 3 and 4.
There it goes. Those points. They got
there we go. Pivot points. Pivot
That's
points.
not pivot. That is the jammer.
That's the jammer. Jammer points.
Yes.
We still love pivot points. And I know, even though they didn't get through the pack there are some points being scored and being held up
hidden in the
by
pocket.
Our jam ref. Pivot points. There we go. Traverse. Nova getting on the board with 3 points in this game. Traverse with 16.
Yeah.
We're so excited to have you all here this morning. We got 5 games to go through today, and we've got lots of different fun announcers on every game. I'm so glad, Tara, that you got to take. I know you've been doing such a wonderful job setting up this tournament, coordinating everything with Chaos, who might be on the mic later, depending upon her stress level.
Chaos is killing it.
Oh! Did you see that? That was beautiful.
Yes, which I believe this is Nova's first lead jam.
Mesopotamia. Yes. Beautiful work. Oh, jammer on jammer. Push and educate out so that slowing down. Educate. Who smiles? I love it when a jammer is like, you got me. You got me.
Now, I don't know if things have changed since the last time I played Traverse City, but Educate is a teacher.
That would not surprise me.
And she's so nice.
She looks nice.
But she's mean on the track.
I love it.
She is so good at Derby. What a good jam. All
what
right,
a good, fun jam.
Jamming.
All right.
We got Let Her Havoc and Siren Song. I bet this is going to be I bet this matchup here between these two jammers is going to happen the entire game.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think they feel like the two, quote unquote, main jammers.
I think they probably just jam very similarly.
Yep.
There it goes. There's
Siren
Traverse
Song
City.
is through. And, oh, no. They did not get lead jammer. There was a forearm penalty. So this is going to be a power jam for Nova.
Havoc has lead.
And Havoc is going to be lead jammer for Nova. That's the second time in a row for Nova having an opportunity to try to get some points on the board here as Let Her Havoc is trying to stretch that pack out, has just got to get past. Is that 13 again? They're doing a great job. Lizzie Luscious. Lizzie Luscious is good at that one-on-one blocking.
Is this going to be a momentum swing?
Huh? Now, I've been told that I can't talk about momentum swings or lead changes and things like that until we are 5 jams in, which we are. So, yes, Tara, I will call this a momentum swing. 5 jams in is when I'm allowed to say things like that. So you're right on time, right on time.
Havoc is such a good dancer on the lines, and she's quite pushy, too. So
Siren Song through for 4 points for the super. No, that was initial.
Yep, initial.
That was initial. So How many, okay, chat, I need to know, how many of you are new to roller derby? Like, do you want us to talk a little bit more advanced level derby, like you already know derby and you want us to talk about strategy and things like that? Or are you someone who's newer to derby and you want us to explain basic rules? Let us know in the chat and we'll try to adjust our announcing for you.
Hi, Jace. Hi, Smacks.
So many people.
Smacks, I love you. I'm saying that on the mic in front of everybody.
Mark Dragovich is excited to say welcome back, Edgy. Smacks rooting for Siren. Mark also rooting for Siren. Daniel back there behind the Traverse City bench with his usual folded arms. You know why Coach Dan's arms are folded on the Traverse City bench? It's because it's Coach Dan's 100th game.
Yes.
And when you get to 100 games, you get not a damn thing.
Nope.
So that's why his arms are crossed.
Well, I don't know if that works the same way for coaches as it does.
Sure it does. What do announcers get? We don't know.
Oh.
So Coach Dan gets not a damn thing.
I'm going to have to start tracking my games that I've coached now.
No?
If I get that.
You know, you get whatever you want.
Tumble.
It's all made up. It's a game. And
That's
you
fair.
get to decide what the rules are.
Fair. Beautiful job, Chaotic. 2
Nice
points on
job.
the board.
Traverse City 18, Supernovas 11. Smacks says that Smacks loves you too. Yeah. Jason Coverstone, you are not new. You are a liar.
Jace, you are a liar.
I remember when Jace was new, though.
I do too.
Jace has grown so much.
I've been watching him get so good over the years, and it makes me mad.
I know. It's so funny when we've been in Derby for so long. We're like, oh my goodness. We've
Doesn't
seen
make me
all
mad.
these people. I know. It makes you proud, doesn't it?
I'm so
It's
proud
like,
of him. I'm so proud of him. All right, who we got? Is that Jackie?
We got Illegal Peaches for Supernovas and Viper Tension for Traverse City.
Excellent. Oh, thank you. You guys have so many tools.
I know. I'm just going to point.
Trying to watch.
When I first started, Sirius had to point at the screen. He's making that face because
I'm new to this.
Well,
Don't yell at me.
I was pointing at the screens, which I yell at Sirius because he'll point at the screens for me, and he just saw me doing it for
love
you.
It. Thank you. I appreciate the help.
Yeah, Viper Tension and Illegal Peaches neither one has gotten lead. It was a. Oh no! It was the Jammer.
A Jammer multiplayer. She probably tried to shirt whip.
Yep, I've seen a ton of those this season.
I'm also seeing more of them.
Yep, Jammers need to be very careful when shirt whipping. We don't know if that's what was happening, but just a good thing to be aware of. And Viper Tension will sit in the IJRD penalty box for 30 seconds, while Illegal Peaches, who is now lead,
is our penalty box IJRD?
Yes, IJRD sponsors our penalty box.
Oh, your penalty box.
Our penalty box.
I didn't know.
No, not South Bend.
I was like, that's really cool.
IJRD they're a season-long sponsor of Derby Date Night because Junior Roller Derby is amazing.
4 points on the board for Nova. They're closing that gap.
That momentum switch. And if they get above the Traverse City, I am at a point where I'm allowed to hit the lead change button. Letter Havoc's parents are watching from Delaware. Hi. And your last name is actually Letter.
Yes.
Love it so much.
Yeah, that's why it's Letter Havoc.
Go
Hello,
Novas.
Havoc's parents.
Oh, hello. We love parents. I got to say hi to your sister and your mom yesterday from Texas. They were both in the chat.
Yeah, my mom texted me and she's like, are you playing? Anyways, back to Derby.
Illegal Peaches is currently in the pack. Viper Tension getting through the pack.
4 points.
Oh, getting slowed down there at the end by 89 from Supernovas.
Nice job, Traverse City. Oh, is this a tie? Do
I get to hit the button? I don't get to hit this one. Sirius says wait.
I know, we're waiting for it to update. We're waiting for it to update.
I'm doing it.
It's a tie.
I love it.
Everybody
It's a palindrome.
Put your ties.
It's a tie and a palindrome.
And a palindrome.
We're getting out our formal wear. Find the emoji for a tie.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat.
Put your ties.
Put your ties on.
Your taco cats in the chat. Do it.
Oh yeah, taco cats too.
Do it. Put your taco cat in the chat.
I love our taco cat. Our taco cat. Ooh, that was really pretty.
Nice job.
Nice job from Mesopotamia being able to get through that and become lead jammer. Educate is in the back of the pack, having recycled, but sees a space on the outside and takes it.
Everybody's down.
A little bit of a tumble up. Jellybish with the pullback. I think Jellybish also might have gotten a track cut there. I don't think Jellybish noticed that their foot went out and then they went back in and then they did the pullback. So even though they were pulling back, they accidentally pulled themselves on a track cut, which is never fun. There we are. There's the ties and the taco cats.
Yay.
Thanks, Jace and Carl.
Thanks, friends.
We appreciate you guys. We just like to see the taco cats because
I just like the emojis.
Coach Eric made that emoji and it's adorable.
They work so hard to work those. Anyways, back to Derby.
You get access to those emojis if you become a Derby Date Night third wheel. which we have over 120 third wheels now.
You guys have worked really hard.
We love our third wheels. We love your support. Siren Song and Let Her Havoc are jamming in this 9th jam of the game. Let Her Havoc getting pushed to the outside and coming back in and getting lead jammer.
But Siren is right behind
You are right.
her.
This is going to be the matchup.
This is the matchup.
This is the matchup between these two jammers. This is the one. I love a good tie game.
Havoc talking to her pack, telling him what she wants.
Good communication. Siren Song is speeding up as the pack speeds up as well. Ooh, I think Siren grabbed a point.
4. She got
All
4.
Do I get to say tie again?
So. Or no, because it looks like Havoc only got 2.
So did Traverse City.
No, I thought they got 4.
It's still a tie.
Nope. Traverse City's got 1 point.
That's a lead change. You were like, you're too early, Aria, too early.
It's fine.
Mike Some Noise says, good morning. Good morning, Mike. All the way from California, 7 a.m. You are loyal. We love you.
Dang.
Supernovas. Valapino.
I love that name.
Valapino business.
And chaotic. Yep. She's got and it was a sneaky star
pass.
Nice.
Tabby Catastrophe.
Yes.
Beautiful star pass there. I love a well-placed, well-done star pass.
Me too. The sneaky ones you don't see.
Valapino calls the jam, and it is another
lead change.
Oh, I get to use this button a lot. What I love that you all did here at South Bend is you made sure that all of these teams were close enough in the rankings.
It was on purpose.
Yes, I really noticed. When I was doing my prep, I was like, ooh.
It was Bona, our inner league, did a really good job. And we had a list of people that applied, and we picked, and we're like, these people are close. Yep. And then we purposely made it so that teams have never played each other would get a chance to play each other.
The only game that was a rematch was yesterday.
Was Louisville versus South Shore.
Other than that, nobody has ever played each other. Illegal Peaches trying to get lead jammer, but Nightmare coming out with their first lead jam of the game.
Lead.
Oh, Nova got it first.
Yep.
And Nightmare said, not for you.
And with how close this game is, that is a very good strategic call-off on Nova with Traverse City getting in front but not being lead to just call it. Because at this point in time, timing and points matter.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, my gosh. I love these close games. I'm so excited. These games have been so good, and it's only the third game.
I know. It's only the third game out of 12. We have got and I think we're going to just have close game after close game. So
who doesn't love a good close game?
Keep your TV on all weekend. And also, if you're watching this on your phone and you have the opportunity to stream, we love this. Our stream looks really good on a TV. So if you can stream to your TV and then you grab your iPad and you can chat on your iPad while you've got it streamed to your TV, that's the perfect setup.
That's what I do.
That is our recommended setup for Derby Date Night. Yep. Siren Song is your lead jammer for Traverse City, trying to take that lead back. Mesopotamia, still on initial, so not currently scoring points, is trying to get around Davina, getting the pull back there from Jellybish.
It was very good track awareness by Siren Song on that small little apex jump. She felt her wheels hit the inside of the track and moved herself back. That was beautiful.
Siren Song coming in on another scoring pass. Crash Bandascoot has now taken the star and takes a whip.
And there was a panty pass.
Siren Song takes the whip and gets a couple more points, and I think that's another lead change.
This game is going to be, I think it's going to be back and forth.
For those who don't know why that is supposed to be the sound of loose change, but
it's the cash register button.
It's still change. Here's your change. Ching, ching.
Yeah, it's the cash register button. Here's change.
Ching.
Oh, we're swapping it up.
What are we
it
swapping?
is Let It Havoc, and that is Edgy Kate's as our jammer duo.
Pairing.
That is a different pairing. I think they did that on purpose. Dan is very smart about seeing patterns, and I bet he did that on purpose.
Did you know Nightmare is Edgy Kate's daughter? Mark is letting us know.
Yes,
that's awesome. Havoc.
Also, a fun part about Derby is that you get a lot of sibling or parents.
I do love that. Havoc is your lead for Novas. Edgy Kate was able to get out. Havoc is in the pack at the front, sees Edgy Kate coming and calls the jam. I don't think the Novas got all 4 there, but they did get a couple.
At least 3.
2.
I'm trying to look at, it's 2.
2?
Yep.
All right. No buttons there. Smack says, beautiful offense, Tabby. I agree. That was great offense on Tabby there. All right. We got Chaotic and Jalapeno on the line.
Playing the pivot line game.
That's your favorite game.
I love
Also,
this game.
I saw you get involved in a conversation about people saying we should get rid of the power of the pivot at the pivot line. I'm on your side.
Thank you.
We need to have our little game. Let us have our silly little game where we put our toe stop on the pivot line.
I don't have a lot of powers.
Right?
Let me have
that
this
was
power.
the only power we had. And it doesn't hurt anybody.
No.
All right.
Jalapeno.
Getting around Jellyfish to become lead, but Chaotic finds some space on the inside. And they're going to call that jam. No
it's
points.
Smart. I mean, look, there's only a 3-point differential.
Okay, tell me what happened there. You were shaking your head like you were impressed by something.
I'm just impressed by Jalapeno. Like, she was just shoving and pushing and then got lead. And then right behind it, Chaotic out.
Yeah,
it was beautiful.
Wonderful.
I just love good derby. I don't have a favorite team.
Yes.
I just love good derby.
Well, my favorite team is always whatever team is going to catch up to get a tie. Like, I don't root for anybody except for a tie. It's my favorite thing.
You know what? That's smart.
And this game is pleasing to me. This is very
so
pleasing.
Good. It's so pretty.
Nightmare and Illegal Peaches. Nightmare on the outside.
And
Illegal
there
Peaches.
Goes Nightmare.
Oh, jukes around. Oh. Dolly Spartan. Oh, Dolly Spartan. Oh. Anyway.
Too soon. Way too soon.
Nightmare coming into the pack.
Somebody lost something on the ground.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it looks
that's
like
a mouth guard.
Ew.
Illegal Peaches points at the mouth guard.
Yeah. Don't
touch it, Mose. Mose, don't touch the mouth guard. And she's going to put it right in her mouth because that's a derby thing to do.
Is
she gonna put it in?
No, I think she just picked it up for a teammate.
Oh, that's so nice.
But that should be an ill.
No, it's not anything if it happens during gameplay. Because, like, if your helmet gets knocked off during gameplay, you don't get a penalty.
That's fair. I did one time have somebody stick their fingers in my mouth and pull my mouth guard out, and it hit the ground. It was really gross.
Why?
I don't know how it happened. It was weird. Okay, back to derby. Looks like Mesopotamia versus Siren Song. They did a swap up.
Yeah, they have. They've decided that Siren Song and Letter Havoc should not be up against each other.
Yeah.
Like, they're trying to not get that jammer. Like, Novas, I think is it the Novas that are doing that or Travers?
I don't know. I just noticed it once, so who knows?
Siren Song is through as your lead jammer. Mesopotamia taking that star off. Travers.
Jump by Siren
beautiful.
Song.
There were like 8 people at the inside line, and Siren Song was like, I'm just going to hop right over this.
It was just a little jump, just a little dainty little boot.
Yep. Siren Song asking for offense and getting it from Tabby Catastrophe.
Beautiful offense by Tabby.
And Tabby applauds the jam ref for being able to count points and fall at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, that's a talent.
It is a talent. I've done it once. I did it one time at Cornfed.
Speaking of, okay, I'm going to do this real fast. Our skating officials are Illinois, Dahmer's Daughter, Yogi, Wanda Go, Dave Azaster, Wildside, Queenie, and Mose Ref. We will tell you the non-skating officials at the next time out.
Yeah.
Who I did it. I even had time to spare.
You're so good at this. You're a professional.
Chaotic and Letter Havoc. My husband makes me be a professional.
That's because he is a professional.
Letter Havoc getting lead.
Cut.
Chaotic getting a cut. It's going to be a power jam for the Supernovas, who are down by 15. Letter Havoc coming onto the outside, trying to stay in bounds. Did Chaotic stay in bounds there? And gets that push out from Lizzie Luscious is definitely getting I'm watching Lizzie for a potential nominee for Skater of the Game.
She's very good at roller derby.
Right? Like, because I'm always looking for people to nominate for Skater of the Game, and that's one that I for sure want to put a little mark down.
I'll write it on the back.
Yep. For those of you who have not watched Derby Date Night before, we always award someone a Skater of the Game.
Nice, Havoc.
And you get to choose who that is. We will choose 4 people, 2 blockers, 2 jammers at halftime, and then you will get to vote on it and decide who gets the coveted Skater of the Game sticker.
I want that sticker so bad.
Your teammate got it last night.
I voted for Bona on purpose. Ooh, star pass.
Amazon Avenger taking that pass for Traverse City and chasing down Letter Havoc, who has scored 12 points and I think might have just created a lead change there.
I think you're right.
Did that just happen?
Yes.
Woo! That is the momentum that the Novas wanted to have. Beautiful job. Okay, can I do NSOs?
Yes, go.
Geoknitter, Ankle Biters, Scary Fisher, Mimi First, Fulcrum, Scotchy Scotch Scott, The Kraken, Jabs, Strange, and Cleo Smack Ya Jones.
That's a beautiful name. What a great name.
My thing that I like to tell you about the officials is they are the biggest team out there on track. They deserve all of your thanks at all times. They are wonderful. They are also, if you are a skater and you're like, I don't know what I'm going to do after Derby, I cannot encourage you enough to become an official. I'm in the announcer world, but I have become friends with so many of these officials. They are some of my favorite people in the whole wide world. Some of our very best friends are officials, and that community, I thought I couldn't find a community like I had with my team. And I still love my team, but the community I found with officials, it's even stronger than it was with my team.
When I retire, I will be moving to stripes.
So. I hope so. And it also allows you to stay in the community. Like, the community is part of the reason why we do Derby.
It's one of the big...
And being able to still be in the community and be retired is so... I appreciate it so much. And I just cannot say enough about thank your local officials. They are wonderful, and I love them already, even though I don't know them.
Fun fact from Coach Eric, Lizzie's also rolling without any penalties.
Nice. Lizzie. Ooh, look at that. Look at 87 ready to give the offense if needed.
Yeah.
The pivot for the Supernovas. Oh, but Jellybish knew it.
Yes.
So it's going to make that difficult.
There
Valipeno gets a track cut. Oh, no.
Threw back by Jellybish.
Jellybish is good at those drawback penalties.
Yes.
For sure. So Nightmare gets the lead and might be changing the momentum for Traverse City now. We have got a blocker in the box with Valipeno, and now another blocker joining.
The penalty box getting so full.
Oh, no. Can we look at the penalties after this? Thank you. Serious?
Yep. Nightmares going for a ride.
And I'm gonna call it. It is a lead change. Traverse City takes the lead. I love how much I'm getting to hit this button during this game. This is the best. Valipeno released from the IJRD penalty box and back on the track, still on initial, so not currently scoring points. Nightmare is out for 4. Valipeno is out on initial. Nightmare immediately calls it. Nightmare is a fabulous Derby name.
Yes, it's so good.
It reminds me of, did you play that game, Date Everything?
Yes.
Nightmare,
I'm
Nightmare.
I'm currently playing it right now.
Isn't it so much fun?
Yes.
Here's your penalty. Okay, Nova's looking pretty good. Yep. Just go skates with 2, but nobody with more than 2. We've got Traverse City. Oh, Jellybish. Okay, Jellybish has been doing well with the pullback.
Yes.
But also getting a variety of penalties at least, not the same one.
Yeah.
So, but still nobody in any danger.
Nope.
Educate and illegal Peaches with 7 minutes left in this first half. Educate taking a push to the outside.
And Nova with the lead. And Educate's out, about half a track behind.
Illegal Peaches communicating with the pack as that pack speeds up, trying to protect their points. Educate trying to speed around as well. That was really smart strategy on the Novas there to protect their points, but Traverse City as well to be like, you know what, let's just all protect our points.
Yeah, we're going to run it.
Oh
my gosh. Let's see.
Traverse City 57, Supernovas 48 with 6 minutes left. Are we in it feels like a timeout, but it's not.
No,
Do you know how sometimes randomly in Derby everybody just gets quiet?
Yes.
This is one of those moments.
Yeah. They're thinking and contemplating. This game is still close. It's within, 9 points? Yeah.
It's very close. It has been fast.
Yes.
Yes.
It has been.
Yeah, second half is going to be about endurance, I think.
Oh, beautiful hit try by Jellybish.
Mesopotamia was like, I am solid, I am going.
Yes.
You are not, I am the immovable wall. Siren Song chasing down Mesopotamia. So I saw, Michi, that you said you liked Letter Havoc. Letter Havoc has scored 25% of the Supernova's points, or the game points maybe. I missed hold on, what was the talking point? Let me find it again on Dinman's. Letter Havoc has scored 25% of all game points. And Siren Song on the other side has scored 25%. So between the two of them, they have scored 50% of all game points, which is crazy.
And we've got a Chaotic and Havoc mashup, which has been repetitive throughout this game as well once they swapped people around. So mashup.
Sure, mashup. It's a mashup. They're mashed up.
Get it, Lizzie. Nice job,
Kate. Or that's Letter Havoc.
Yep.
As your lead jammer, speaking of having scored 25% of game points.
There's a reason.
But Chaotic is out as well. Going to give Letter Havoc an opportunity to try and get some points before Chaotic can catch up. The pack speeds up. They're doing such a nice job because both jammers are having success getting out of the pack and coming around. The pack is, if you're a skater, this is something to pay attention to. When you know it's going to be a quick jam, when we are doing hit it and quit it, speed up. Just protect your points.
Yes.
And because it's a really good strategy, even if like the opposite jammer is in there, like it just spreads things out, and you know they're going to call it fast. So
well, with a game this close though too, you need to protect your points. It's really important to protect your points.
Educate just came back from knee surgery. My hat is off to you, Educate. Good job. Love to hear that.
Fun fact with Coach Eric, Letter has an 80% lead percentage.
That's amazing. Valapeno is your lead jammer for the Supernovas, who are only down by 4 with less than 4 minutes left in this first half. Nightmare got out and is coming around.
And a good call off by
Beast Mode. Oh, you're tired. I'm so happy you're here, even though you're tired.
Beast Mode's in the chat.
Yes, I like to summon Beast Mode with Skittles. Hold on. There's your Skittles. Those will wake you up.
I love Beast Mode.
We got Skittles for you, Beast Mode.
I love Beast Mode.
I do too. Did you listen when I had Beast Mode on Derby Date Night?
Yes.
I know, it was fabulous. She did such a good job.
Is your chat top chat, or you got to change it?
I always have it as top chat instead of live chat. Everybody look at your chat. You're going to miss messages if you have it as it automatically defaults to top chat.
It does, and I have to change it every time. Ooh, I love a slow pack. I love a slow pack.
Especially a pack that goes backwards a little bit.
Yes. Okay, they're speeding up. Siren in front and lead with
Nova has gotten within 2, but Travers has the lead here. Siren Song is out, but Illegal Peaches is only about half a track behind. Siren Song is flying around the pack, zigging and zagging and swooping through to add a few points to Travers's total.
Yep.
Very evenly matched game, Beast Mode. You are correct. We are under 3 minutes. I just want to remind you again of the predictor score as we are almost halfway through the game. The predictor was 139 for Nova and 180 for Traverse City. They were predicting a 40-point spread, which is clearly not where we're headed right now.
No.
So, and I'm really this game has been so fast. I'm so curious in the second half how everybody's endurance is going to do.
Well, and like how they're going to change some things up. Are they going to change the packs? Are they going to change jammers?
Right. Mesopotamia getting lead. I love that Novas keep switching up the jam. Like, they don't have just a 3-jammer rotation. They've got multiple different ones they keep throwing out there. Chaotic, though, right behind. Mesopotamia trying to put some points on the board, and I don't think that there are going to be any points there.
Chaotic got at least 1, I think.
Chaotic was sneaky. The refs are discussing. What do you think? Do you think there were any points there?
I think 1. I think Chaotic may have gotten 1.
Yep, you're right.
Because I watched that hips turn, but that is from this angle, and it could be different from my angle.
Oh, Hit Squad has already posted a sizzle reel from yesterday.
Yes.
Ooh, we love. I need to get a picture with Lloyd from Hit Squad. We love Lloyd. We love Hit Squad. We're so happy to have them here.
I paid him money, so I'm going to get a reel.
You are?
I'm getting a reel.
Oh, you're going to get a reel? That's awesome. Oh, I can't wait to see it. It's going to be great. We love it. He sometimes comes and joins in our chat and says hi to everybody. So we have a great relationship with Hit Squad. Definitely mutual love over here.
All right. We've got Havoc and Nightmare, which is a different mashup.
There is less period clock time than there is jam time, so this could be the last jam.
Havoc is so dancy on her toe stops on those edges.
Traverse City trying to stretch out this lead a little bit as we go into the half. Nightmare is your lead. Letter Havoc, though, able to get out. Took that star off, but putting it right back on.
I saw something fun in the pack. They were doing a hold between the pivot and Havoc.
We will have one more jam.
And they had a last-minute decision on who was going to take that helmet cover. It was fun.
Oh, thank you, Eric. Nova has a 4-jammer rotation. Traverse has a 5-jammer rotation.
Yeah.
I was noticing that it wasn't.
Traverse City has a deep jammer
They
bench.
do. Well,
Deep jammer bench.
you know who we haven't seen? We haven't seen Jackie Bauer jam, and I know that Jackie Bauer is a jammer.
Yeah, and we also haven't seen Tabby jam. And
Oh,
she
yeah,
also
I've seen
jams.
Tabby Cat jam before, too. So that's true. Good morning, Floof. Floof is in the chat and is excited that it is a close game.
Ooh. Are we getting an official review?
Duke of Hampshire says TC on upset alert. I know, TC is like, wait a second, we were supposed to win this by 40 points. Right now we're only ahead by 10. We have an official review being called right now by Traverse City. And what do we do during official reviews, Tara?
Yeah. What
they're
do
using
we do?
They're using it as a timeout.
Oh, as a timeout. Oh.
But what do we do during official reviews, Tara?
Jokes.
Jokes. Okay, we always have jokes, and today or this weekend, our jokes have two themes. One, because it is Crossroads Carnage, and we don't know geography very well, so we are going to do geography jokes.
Yes.
We're also doing science jokes because Mike Some Noise asked us to, and we like to do what our third wheels ask us.
Yeah.
So we've been doing science. Which would you like? A science joke or
I
a
want
geography?
geography joke.
You want a geography
Yeah.
joke? Okay.
If you can.
I can. Did you know that I don't ever get tired of geography jokes because they make me northworthy. That's so stupid.
But I like the dumb jokes. I like the dumb jokes.
I'm not a fan of using a map. I prefer to globetrot. All right, let's go back to scaling new heights here.
Oh, I can't. Yes! And Traverse City with the lead. Siren Song versus, is that? Oh, I should look at this. Valpino. I'm just watching the Derby.
Nightmare, your mom says you're doing a great job. When you rewatch this, you'll get to know that your mom was supporting you and shouting you out. Also, if you want to shout out your skater and have their name up on the screen, then you can send a super chat, and the money will also go to help keep Derby Date Night going.
Yes. Here.
Siren Song is in the box for a low block right now. So this is, that is not what Traverse City wanted. Valapeno of the Supernovas has gotten 4 points and has got at least 10 more seconds left because Siren Song is still sitting in the IJRT penalty box as Valapeno comes in on a scoring pass. Siren Song is standing, so less than 10 seconds left on that penalty. Supernovas the period clock has run out. There's so many things happening all at once.
Somebody's in the box.
This is going to be the last jam of the half. Valapeno has been released from the penalty box. Oh, Tara is demonstrating a super chat, and so Sirius will demonstrate what happens when you send a super chat. We like to feature it and put it up there. I love your profile picture. Never change it. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
And thank you, Tara. You're so sweet. And also we get to feature it, and whatever you say, we will put up on the screen for everybody. Well, as long as it's appropriate. Supernovas are at 12 out of this. I mean, considering they just had a 30-second penalty, they are matching each other point for point right now, Traverse City and Supernovas. Still a spread of 10 points with 10 seconds left in the first half.
Offense by Tabby. They are, point for point.
And it looks like, they 16-16. They kept that 10-point spread. Really nice recovery there by Traverse City to keep that 10-point spread. Novas, though, I mean, you would think, hey, I scored 16. I did fabulous. Like, that is a fabulous job. But Traverse City was right there. They are definitely trying to protect from an upset happening. Oh my gosh, don't go. Okay, you can go somewhere. You can go get caffeine. You can go get a snack if you're hungry. But other than that, get back to the Derby in 14 minutes.
Yes.
We will be so excited for the second half of this game. No, you do not want to miss this.
You don't want to miss this.
Beast Mode says, good morning, Sirius. Sirius says, my back hurts. My back. You two have just this weird relationship. Anyway, we have sponsors that we want to talk about. Skatin Not Hatin, they're here in the building this weekend. I was wearing my custom-made Skatin Not Hatin jacket last night. I get so many compliments on that thing.
It's so good.
So many people have said, and we might be working on getting some good new merch coming up for next season from Skatin Not Hatin. We love them. Speaking of merch, we currently have a merch shop with derbybeast.net. Some of our favorite phrases like Shanana Jam, 5-second Tweety Person, and Sparkles Make Everything Better. You can get shirts with all those phrases at our shop, sponsored by derbybeast.net. We've also got our very own lawyer here at Derby Date Night, Rider Legal Services. Hitter Up Style is a lawyer and skater, so understands the business of roller derby. If your team needs help becoming a nonprofit, trademarking something, or whatever you might need, but not criminal law, that's not her thing. If you're in trouble, you're on your own. And finally, Tara, you, our
Hi.
third wheels.
Yes.
We appreciate you all so much. You donate money every single month to help keep us rolling. We can't do what we do without the support from viewers like you, PBS. We really do the PBS style. Like, we are never going to charge you for a stream, but we do need support. And so if you happen to have an extra little bit of change to spare every month, go ahead and share. See, Tara, you're right there.
I'm an all-star.
Tara Motz, right there, official third wheel member. That's you.
I'm an all-star.
You're an all-star. You are an all-star in my heart. Okay, we're going to go take a small break, and we will be right back with the second half of Traverse City versus Supernovas.
Yeah,
And welcome back to Derby Date Night. The crowd here is electric. The amount of people that came over during halftime just because they're excited to be here. This game has like lit up this entire building. The energy has gone from like, oh, it's the morning to, oh my God, Derby. Like people are just having the best time in the building right now. People were coming up and hugging us, so excited, so ready. This game is, woo! I love it.
Haven't seen some of these people I haven't seen in years.
Right?
I haven't seen Havoc since 2019.
Oh, it's amazing to get to see friends from the... Okay, let's look at some statistics here. We have got very close stats between these two teams with Supernovas trailing by only 10 points. There were like 5 lead changes in the first half. Lead jammer percentage almost equal. Nova by 2. Star passes. Nova has passed 1 more time than Traverse City. Power jams. Nova has had a lot of power jams, but hasn't been able to capitalize on them the way that they would really like to be able to see. So I think that's something they might look at during the second half. But this is where it is. Even though Nova's had those 5 power jams, Traverse City is scoring 6 points to every 5 points that Nova is scoring. Traverse City also a little bit higher in the penalties. So we're definitely trying to kind of watch that as we get into the second half. Tara, give me your thoughts as we go into the second half. If you were on, give me what you would be thinking if you were coaching Novas and if you were coaching Traverse. What would you be focusing on?
I think I would be focusing on being together. The packs are a little split up. Some of those skaters are playing individually, and I'm all about togetherness, and I would be slowing things down. I am seeing that both teams talk to each other, but I would be slowing this down and making this like a grind. But that's just me. That's what I like to do.
That's what I like to hear the opinions. I like to get everything.
Low.
You know,
I will talk. I will grind out this jammer and make them hate jamming.
Good idea. Serious, let's get a good feature picture of the entire Supernovas bench while we feature a super chat from Vera and Rich. We would like to just feature the entire Supernovas team there. I wish that we could get them to wave to us. Hi, Supernovas. They can't see us.
No.
But there they are. They're getting in their circle, and they have got the power of Vera and Rich saying, you rock. Go Supernovas. Thank you so much for your donation. Every single little bit that is donated to us really helps us keep providing Derby in the Midwest and beyond now. We went to the South.
Caffeine addiction.
Yes, caffeine is also an important thing. I only have 2 drinks so far this morning.
Oh,
what are you drinking?
I've got a water and a Ghost.
Oh, you're very smart. I have no water.
Later.
I have no water. I just have a latte and a pink drink from Starbucks.
I'm giving you eyeballs.
Pink drinks have water in them.
Yeah, but so does an energy drink. So does coffee.
Sure. Okay. Well, here we go. I genuinely have no idea how to predict this. As I've said before, these are all sanctioned games, so they will count towards rankings. We are doing our own little fun ranking of the weekend, which you'll see a little bit later. But right now, we got to talk about Derby. Letter Havoc jamming for the Supernovas and Siren Song for Traverse City. Letter Havoc just got to get past 1 at the front and does so, getting around Amazon Avenger to become your lead jammer for the Supernovas. Meanwhile, Siren Song has taken that star off, is going around the outside and gets through while Letter Havoc is in the pack, currently scoring points. Siren Song is putting that star back on, hoping to come in and steal a point from Letter Havoc, who sees Siren Song coming and calls the jam.
Havoc was playing the timing game just a little bit. She's protecting her points. She's protecting her points. And trying to not get a penalty to go to the box so that the score could get closer. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Smart move there.
I think she should have done a little extra hustle, but
I don't know. I think being careful right now. I would rather protect than not right now.
That's fair.
I feel like that was smart. Like let's just.
I agree.
Let's just get the points
Definitely
we can.
smart.
Make sure not to let them get any points, especially being down. And now it's only a 6-point game. Chaotic is saying, no, Nova's too close. I got to get some points on the board here for Traverse City. Valipeno, though, is going to try to get Jellyfish is everywhere.
Yes.
And Valipeno coming back in the pack. That pack is getting all mushed up as Valipeno is trying to find some space. Chaotic gets through for 4 points for Traverse City, negating what happened in that last one. We have another 10-point game, but Valipeno is out, will be eligible to score, but Chaotic is going to call it.
Yep. And also, I would like to point out that it has slowed down just a little bit.
That's exactly what you were hoping for.
Yes.
Yep.
I want a slow, grindy derby. It's not always fun to watch, but sometimes it is.
Also, we have got us a Skater of the Game poll. We have chosen 4 skaters from the first half
I got to help.
that we are going to nominate. Well, Eric kind of chose them.
He does that.
Coach Eric.
I'll never
get
a
the
Skater
one you got
Game sticker because of him.
Well, you got 2 chances, today and tomorrow. We'll see.
I'm trying.
After this jam, we will tell you who those nominees are, and you will get to vote on them until 5 minutes are left in the game. Nightmare jamming against Illegal Peaches. Illegal Peaches on those toe steps on the outside line is not as fast as Illegal Peaches. Nightmare right behind Illegal Peaches, both of them running to the pack. Little jammer on jammer. Nightmare passes Illegal Peaches, and Peaches has to call it.
I would have done the same thing.
Yep.
That was protecting your
I
points
think
and timing.
protecting points is the name of the game right now for these teams.
Absolutely, especially with the score being this close.
Yep. We're going to have some short jams, and like you said, who can slow this down? I think that's going to be that's going to be one of the determining factors here. Sirius looked at me and goes, "Nobody." You just want fast derby? We don't do USARs, Sirius.
No, USARs is a whole other monster.
is interesting.
I had a aged out junior explain USARs to me, and I was like, my brain hurts.
I watched it once. The pivot completely baffled me. I was bamboozled. Wait, why is Mesopotamia in the box with a high block? When did that happen? Just now. Sirius yelled, "Just now!" Educate back from knee surgery. Getting lead jammer.
What a professional.
Oh, you know, I came back and skated after my surgery, and my heart always goes out to people who come back after surgery because I know how mentally difficult that is and how proud of you should be, Educate. Great job. And look at you scoring 4 points for Traverse City right now. Yeah. Well, trying to. Almost.
Coming back from any injury is daunting. Whether it be, but coming back from a surgery injury is.
Oh yeah, it was hard. I had just gotten up to A team when I had my break, and so coming back was like my driving factor, and it made me like work so hard to come back.
We are going a full 2 minutes for this.
Mesopotamia comes out of the box and with a smile gets through the pack. I love the smile on Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
I thought you said we were going the full 2 minutes. I don't think Educate went to the box.
Somebody did. I thought on this it said that Supernovas had lost lead.
No, it was a Supernovas blocker. I think they might have just.
Okay.
Let's blame it on CRG. That's what we decided to do yesterday. Was blaming a bunch of things on CRG.
Okay. I would.
All right, we have got us a 14-point game. Yep, see, the talking point says game, slowed pace, 8 points in the last 4 jams.
Yes.
You're right. That's exactly what you were hoping for, was that
It's like I've played Derby before.
Pace. You're playing Derby today, literally against the Novas.
I am. I'm watching this team so hard right now.
Someone came over during halftime and looked at Tara and said, and it was a Supernova, and they said, "Can you please not watch?" And Tara was like,
it was Havoc.
I'm literally announcing the game. Yeah. And Tara was like, "I'm watching you." And Havoc was like, "Please don't. Please don't."
Yep. Havoc's like, "Please stop watching." And I said, "I'm eyeballing this game so hard right now." Yeah.
All right, I got to tell you a joke.
You got to post it.
Oh, yeah, I got to post the vote.
Start poll.
Thank you.
Start poll.
Okay,
Start poll.
No, I'm not starting until I tell you who the nominees are for Skater of the Game.
Thank you.
All right, we chose 1 jammer, 1 blocker from each team, and thank goodness we do not have to decide who we are.
I would pick the whole team.
I would pick the whole team. But you only get to choose between 4 people: Nightmare, Letter Havoc, Lizzie Luscious, and Dolly Spartan. The power is in your hands. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote, so be really confident about who you're choosing. And we will end the poll at 5 minutes left in the game, and the winner will get the coveted Skater of the Game sticker that Tara wants so badly. Didn't you get one last year? You've never gotten one.
I've never got one. That's why I want one so bad. Once I get one, I'll be good. But I want one so bad.
There are some people who try to get one every year.
I mean, yeah, but I don't want to hog it. I just want it once.
Just once?
Just once.
Just once?
Yeah.
So you can't retire?
Not yet. Whoa, right up the
that was
outside line by
Siren Song. Letter Havoc,
Lizzie.
Speaking of nominees for Skater of the Game, Letter Havoc is out right behind, both jammers coming into the pack. Siren Song takes a little tumble.
And calls it.
Letter Havoc tried to grab a point there with that bean dip and just not. No, but nobody was there to get the point from.
She loves a good bean dip.
I love a good bean dip.
I do too. Rogue has the best bean dip in town, though.
There was a skater at Honky Tonk Stomp, I feel like, who was paralleled to Rogue. If Beast Mode, if you're still watching, I don't remember who it was, but you probably would. There was somebody there who had a good like Rogue-like bean dip. What skaters do you know that have a really good bean dip? And you're not allowed to say Rogue because we already said Rogue.
Pocket.
Ooh, Pocket. What? Oh, Sirius says he's hungry. He wants chips.
I do too. It doesn't help that Jalapeno, who is jamming right now, makes me want salsa.
That also goes with chips and bean dip.
It does.
You know what would be really fun if we had a taco line, like if skaters who are named like all the different ingredients of a taco.
So smart. Like cheese, bean dip. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm here for this. Can we make this happen?
Jalapeno got a cut. Oh no. We perceived Jalapeno and said nice things. We're so sorry.
Sorry, Jalapeno. You're killing it, though,
today. It's a power
today.
jam for Traverse City and Chaotic. Oh, yeah, Chicken Little. That's a good one. Yes, Chicken Little has a great bean dip.
But I also want Chicken Little in this taco lineup.
Oh, yeah, he should be in the taco lineup. Okay.
Or beef from Detroit.
Well, you have beef.
We do have Captain Beef Stock. Yeah, but if we get beef from Detroit.
Serious is reel it in.
Sorry, guys. I'm hungry.
He just pretended he was fishing and was like, reel it in, ladies. Reel it in.
Chaotic is coming around. Juke's in. This is
It's gotten slow. Look how slow it's gotten. Yep, Jalapeno gets out of the box and gets through the pack. Took that star off, which you can do when you're on initial because you're not scoring points, so you don't need the star to be on.
Yep.
Which I also like. You get people to look at the pivot when you're doing that.
Yeah.
Like, if I got the star off, you got to watch the pivot.
Yes. It is a tactic.
Absolutely. Love all the support in the chat. I notice a lot of people in the chat who are, I don't know if you've subscribed. If you haven't, please subscribe to Derby Date Night.
It's free.
It's free. We will always provide things for free. And if you want to become a member, be a little bit of an extra special supporter of Derby Date Night, you can always become a member. We would love that. But it costs nothing to subscribe, like, and hit the bell to get notified whenever we are live. We do a lot of Derby. We hit
every weekend.
I think yesterday this is our 105th game of the year. I know.
Congratulations.
We're ridiculous.
Congratulations.
Nightmare is your lead jammer for Traverse City. Ooh, on the outside, Illegal Peaches managing to stay in bounds. Is getting out as well as Nightmare comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Traverse City has gone above that 100 mark. They made it to first base on Derby Date Night.
You know who I just realized Nightmare reminds me of? Thrasher from Denver.
Oh, okay.
Got a little bit of very similar skating style.
Yeah, I can see that. Ooh, okay, here's some other really good bean dips. Twinkle Beef from the Bruise Bros.
Yeah, I was going to say takeout for sure.
And Mexican Takeout from Kalamazoo.
I can't block her.
Oh, yeah, takeouts. Oh.
I can't block her.
The reason why we talk so much about bean dips, for those of you who are newer to Derby, is when you can get so low that no one can touch you legally. Like, there are no legal spaces that someone can hit you with. And so if you get that low, then people can't touch you, and you can just doop right through the pack.
Yep. And Havoc has lead.
Yes, lead
this
for
is a matchup we have seen before. It's Letter and Edgy Kate.
It is. And Travers has taken a more significant lead, now up by 29. So having a lead for the Supernovas right now is exactly what they wanted. Tabby Catastrophe has taken the star for Traverse City. And oh no, I shouldn't have said it, because Letter Havoc is now headed to the box on a track cut.
You know what? Earlier I did say I hadn't seen Tabby jam yet.
Yep. Well, Tabby just took the star, and
it's 2 minutes.
This is what we'd normally call a pivot, like the pivot nightmare. But we know that Tabby Catastrophe can jam.
We know she can do it,
and so she's going to get to show off her jamming talent.
Yes, she's leggy. She can get around and push.
Yep.
She's got a heavy push.
The penalty box is getting a little full there. We've got 2 Traverse City players in the box, including Jellybish.
Jellybish is out
on the track?
Yeah, but I think they do have
4.
Yes. And Havoc right on that outside line. Beautiful.
Beautiful job.
No stoppage.
So for Havoc, was that that was a point scoring pass, because Havoc had already made it through that initial when Havoc went to the box. Havoc threw for 4 there. So the Supernovas have outscored Traverse City. Nice job by the Novas kind of neutralizing that jam. And Traverse City coming around after scoring 4 of their own to match the Supernovas with 15 seconds left. They're both going to get at least one more try here. Nice hit out by 22 on Traverse City. That was Arsenic. Very nice job.
Beautiful job.
And we got a nice shout out for 87 on Nova. That is Crash Bandy Scoot getting a shout out here. Number 87. Where'd you go, Crash Bandy Scoot? We usually don't manage to feature them when we need to feature them, but Duke of Hampshire says I'd be your pivot. Well, if you're going to be your pivot, you better be ready to take that star, and you better have good endurance.
Yeah. Yep. We're playing that pivot
Thank you so
line
much
game.
for your support. We really appreciate the super chat. And we got Siren Song and Jalapeno making me hungry. Siren Song up on those toe stops and comes to the inside. Siren Song, I could just watch play all day.
Yeah, I have.
Really, really beautiful work.
Yeah.
Has Siren been playing for a long time?
Yes. For a little bit, for as long as, for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
She's been playing for a minute. I've played against her quite a few times.
Siren scoring 4 points. We're going to have a short timeout for injury, and we will be right back. We're just checking on the skater. I think they got the wind knocked out of them, so we'll be right back. Went back to the bench. We always have our medics close by, making sure that everybody is okay. We very much appreciate our medics. I don't know if you know the names of the volunteers that are doing medic.
So one of them is Nurse Wretched, who actually skates for South Bend. She is a nurse. And
wonderful.
I don't remember that other medic's name, but
okay. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate all of our medics at all times.
We literally can't play this without you.
Oh, that's where I've seen Tabby before. Tabby's also on Team Michigan.
So is
Thank
Siren.
you. I will take any handle at this point. Did you try like a whole bunch of names and they kept saying, this is taken, this is taken, this is taken? Because that's freaking hilarious.
I don't know who that is, but
Siren and Tabby are on Team Michigan.
Yes,
okay.
they are.
I know both of them.
I have played against them.
I've announced them because I got to announce the championship game at Skate Wars. I do remember that. They did so well there.
Yeah.
All right, Jalapeno starts this jam in the box on a low block. Chaotic, meanwhile, has got the opportunity here for a power jam, has just got to get past the Nova's pivot and does so to become lead jammer. Traverse City at 116, Supernovas at 87. Traverse starting to really pull away at this point. Novas have got to find that momentum again that they had. What do you think is making the difference right now for Traverse City?
I think their jammer rotation is definitely helping them
quite a bit. They have a 5 jammer instead of a 4.
Yes. So that's probably helping because some teams will put out a specific pack depending on who is jamming, and Nova cannot predict who is jamming.
Yeah. Oh, Illegal Peaches is now in the box on a low block? Or is that, that's not correct. Okay, ignore that. That's not what happened. CRG. It's just, you're drunk, go home. I have a love-hate relationship with CRG. Oh no, is that Jellybish?
Yeah.
How many is that?
I think is 5.
Yep. Yeah, they've
got 5 penalties.
Okay, Jelly, we're just gonna see. They put them right there.
Yep.
Penalty. We have a heat tracker on penalties.
The Thin Mint thing is fun.
The Thin Mint overlay is very, very. They have done such a wonderful job on everything. They worked so hard on this, and I cannot tip my hat enough to Thin Mint. They are amazing.
Yep. I would have called a forearm on that
forearm
too.
On A blocker?
Yeah, on Traverse City 710, you cannot put your forearm in front of a jammer's chest and just hold them there.
No, you can't.
That's not allowed.
No, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Nightmare is in the pack on a scoring pass and with lead, 4 points. Hit it and quit it. There we go.
Traverse City is trying to protect that lead. They're just
extending it a little. Mishu in the middle. Welcome to the Third Wheel Charter Team.
Yay!
I thought Mishu was already a member. Maybe you renewed.
Mishu.
How do you say Michu? Mishu.
I'm looking at it like Pikachu.
Mishu in the middle.
Mishu in the middle.
Mishu in the middle.
Congratulations.
If we're saying it wrong, come find me and tell me at some point how to say it.
Can we have a look at the penalties, please?
Absolutely,
after this jam.
Carl. After this jam. We'd love to make you happy, Carl. Have you decided who you're rooting for yet?
Okay, we've got Havoc and Educate.
Carl feels like ooh, nice job. Letter Havoc. Carl worries that he jinxes it when he tells us who he's
I have been
rooting
in the
for.
chat when he says that. Yeah.
So he might not tell us.
Nice, Educate.
Good job, Educate. But Letter Havoc is in the pack and sweeping around.
Just weaving through those blockers.
That was
Nova
beautiful.
did a great job on, they call it a screen.
Yes.
And like breaking them up. So
beautiful job.
Nice job. Okay. Penalties. There you go.
We've got, let's see, 17 penalties total for Traverse City.
If this is accurate.
It is. 14 for the Supernovas. Today CRG's not too drunk.
We did have to update it
okay.
during halftime.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
like
maybe.
Reload.
Oh. I keep moving the mouse because I can't keep my hands still. I don't know if any of you were here yesterday when I accidentally spilled my drink all over the computer. I'm glad I'm not divorced. The computer is still working, but Sirius was ready to kill me when I dumped an entire drink on the computer.
And there goes Siren Song.
On the outside, but almost at the same time, Illegal Peaches gets out and is actually in front of Siren Song. Is Siren going to call it, or is Siren going to try and grab some points here?
Siren might try to grab one or two because, Nova at the time was in the back. Yep. At least
started hitting the hips immediately.
I saw at least, illegal
Was
contact.
Travers trying to hold Nova in the middle or in the back?
Yes. Yes. Traverse City was trying to pull at least one. All
right. Monkey Boys decided to root for Nova. What happens if they get 5? Good question. Nothing happens if you get 5. You actually get 6 penalties for free. And then if you get 7, you get to be you foul out, and so then you get to go sit and watch the rest of the game.
Meet you.
It sounds like meet you.
Yeah.
Meet you in the middle. Meet you in the middle.
I want to play Owl again this year.
Aww. It's not like a red card in soccer. If you get a penalty, you are off the track for more than 30 seconds. You sit in the box for 30 seconds.
Yes.
So you do abandon your people. Oh, no, we have 2 people from Nova in the box and 1 from Traverse City right now in the IJRD penalty box. Mesopotamia chasing down Chaotic. Oh, no, there's only 1 blocker from Nova out there. Oh, I don't know if I would have called it there.
Protecting points.
Or getting a good advantage at the next start with multiple people in the penalty box.
Yeah, I
would. Well, no, it's going to be 3-3.
Especially with the pivot being in the box. Oh.
Rogue showed up. We said bean dip, and Rogue said, whoops.
We were talking about Rogue's bean dip, and
And then we got hungry, and then Sirius said we went off track. There's Track Daddy. He actually has a shirt that says Track Daddy.
Oh, I'm aware. We bought him that
Isn't he
shirt.
one of your biggest volunteers?
Yes.
That's amazing.
He has been following us for years. We got him his own shirt that said Track Daddy on it. He invented a tool to help lay the track.
It's so good.
And it's not like a Track Daddy. He calls it his Track-O-Lantern.
Track-O-Lantern?
Mm-hmm. Because it's shaped like a pumpkin. It's orange.
Very adorable.
Yes.
I love it.
And he used to be called Leg Lamp Tim because he used to make leg lamps.
You told me this story before.
With skates, and they're themed. Yeah.
Rogue said, I have been summoned. Yeah. I love it whenever I start talking. I think people message people when we talk about them on Derby Date Night, and then they just show up. I've done that to Kimbo before. I've done it to Beast Mode. Rogue, I've done it to you so many times. Tara, it's happened to you.
Yep. And then I pop in and I'm like, hey, guys.
I like doing it. It's really funny. I'm like,
no one messages me. No one messages
me.
I just happen to show up. I'm like, oh, yeah, Derby Date Night streaming. I should watch this.
Supernovas are flirting with 100. They're at 91. They're hoping to get to first base on Derby Date Night. I think they will. We got 14 minutes left.
Absolutely.
We got 9 minutes left to vote for your Skater of the Game poll. Predictor. Sirius wants to know. Okay, predictor. How close are they getting?
It was 40-point difference, I remember.
Yep, and it was 180 Traverse City, so they're 50 away, and 139 for Nova, so they're also 50 away. So both teams need to get about 50 more points to hit that predictor.
180 to 139.
Yeah, that way we don't have to keep looking. Thank you.
No problem.
I should have written that down in the first place. Oh,
Yes,
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Beautiful, quick lead jam. Illegal Peaches taking that hit out from Luscious Liz, but very good awareness, noticing that. So if I was Amazon Avenger there, I would have immediately gone back because Luscious Liz went out of bounds, and Amazon Avenger could have gotten the track cut there by kind of going back just a little bit.
Illegal Peaches was very aware and was already facing Derby direction. Yeah, and it was just a quick hop in.
I would have tried, though.
Yeah.
Because
that's fair. Me too.
But I also would have sacrificed myself and probably broken the pack and gotten a penalty. So, you know.
Yes. That is also fair.
That is also fair. All right. Traverse City 137, game, Supernova's 91. I know. This game has been so great.
It's still possible for Nova to take this.
All right, Duke of Hampshire's posting bail for Scoot, number 87, who was in the box. Scoot has been freed. Your bail is accepted. We are getting Scoot back out on the track soon. I don't think this jam, but we'll get Scoot out soon. Thank you, Duke of Hampshire, for posting that bail and for your super chat. Letter Havoc is your lead. Educate taking the star off. Educate reminds me of Bubbles a little bit from Rock.
I could see that. I could see that.
She has the smile like Rock, like Bubbles is always smiling out there.
I can see that.
And they're both a little bit more petite.
Okay, Letter.
And Tabby Catastrophe took the star and will be jamming now for Traverse as Letter Havoc with a giant grin on her face.
But so far Nova is no. Okay, I will stop.
Yeah, don't say something.
Tabby
you're going to jinx it.
Well, I was going to say, so far Nova is holding Traverse City, and they're not getting any points, and Havoc's points are being unanswered. But still, that is a 8-12 to nothing.
No, so close to 100. 99.
They're getting close to that first base.
Close to first base.
Close to first base.
I'm still wanting to design the T-shirt that says I made it to, and then it's going to say first base, second base, third base, home run.
Yes.
And then you can take a Sharpie and you can put an X so that every time you're on Derby Date Night, you can add one if your team gets more than 100, 200. I don't think we've ever had anybody hit a grand slam or hit a home run on Derby Date Night yet. Not yet. Siren Song and Mesopotamia.
Which I don't know if this is a mashup that we have seen before.
I don't know if
Siren Song is shoving.
Yeah.
That should be a
Siren
multiplayer.
Song. And up on those toe stops. Ooh, that was really nice work there by number 6 on Nova. Just using that butt. That's Dolly Spartan.
Who is one of
our
your
nominees. For Skater of the Game. You've got 6 minutes left to vote if you have not voted yet. You do not get to change your vote, though, once you vote. So, but make sure to vote.
I should vote. Maybe I will. I haven't decided.
I know they're all doing such a good job. Siren Song in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Nova doing a great job holding.
Siren Song a little spinny spin inside and has gotten points. And I think I know. I think Traverse City, those points have gone unanswered. So far it is a 8? Nope, just 4? 4 to nothing.
Mesopotamia in the box, still on initial.
Yes.
So because
and they're icing her in the box. Smart move.
Yep.
She's tired. Do it. That's what I would do.
She's tired.
Yeah.
Do it.
Sometimes you can tell when a jammer is so tired, and when you end up getting a power jam or you start a power jam, it's smart to ice them in the box because they're going to come out of that penalty box tired.
I love the joking around happening in the penalty box right now.
We're
friends. I met Mesopotamia yesterday at the noodle truck.
Okay.
We became friends, and Mesopotamia is just such a delightful, fun human being, and we had so much fun chatting. Team timeout for Traverse City.
So, what does that mean? Do we get a joke?
Yeah. You want a joke?
Yes, I would love a joke.
All right, I would love to give you a joke.
I love the jokes.
Would you like a science joke or a geography joke?
Let's do a science
joke. Okay. These are very deep science jokes. These are for people who know science.
I love
science. Why couldn't the geologist think of the joke? It was on the tip of her tungsten.
I love a good joke. I don't care how bad they are. They're good.
We did this one yesterday, but I don't think you heard it. So how did the geography student drown? His grades were below sea level.
And you're right, I didn't hear it. I had the whole chat on mute while I was at the reception.
I know, and I was kind of sad. I almost want you to go back in there and listen because I did say some things that I was like, Tara would appreciate that, and then I remembered you couldn't hear me.
Yeah,
but you could have had the subtitles on.
Sometimes they're not right. Oh wait. Hey, look, the subtitles are on my phone right now.
Yeah, you should.
I should have done that. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh.
Okay, Mesopotamia starting in the box. We've also got the pivot for Traverse City in the box. Chaotic taking the star for this power jam, just has to get past the Nova pivot. That was a great juke.
Shift.
That was just, and it wasn't even a juke. Yeah, it was more of a shift.
Yes.
It was just getting the pivot's momentum to go to the inside line, and then just
Chaotic was predicting that pivot was going to do that, and then it was. And this floor is a little slippery, so sometimes you can overcompensate.
Chaotic 4 points for Traverse City. Mesopotamia has been released from the box.
Yeah.
Is currently on the outside lane, has the star in hand, as this is still Mesopotamia's initial. There's no need to have the star on when lead jammer has already been established.
Lizzie should have drew her back on the line.
It just confuses the audience, I think, when the jammer takes the star off. So I try to explain, look for the person with the star in their hand, but sometimes it's hard to see.
Well, you're not allowed to hide the star. You cannot hide the star. It has to be visible.
Yep. Okay, Mesopotamia able to keep going, getting a cut on. Oh, now there's a queue for Traverse City blockers.
Uh-oh, that's never good.
No. So now the Traverse City blocker who reported, now there is a seat for them, so they are able to sit. There's only one blocker for Mesopotamia to get past. Nova's just kind of stood in a semicircle, and I think the one blocker was like, go ahead.
I would do that. It was Lizzie. Lizzie was just saying, she was like, I can't get out of this.
I can't. I'm not even, no. I bet Lizzie could have done the work, but was like,
sure.
I'm saving my energy. I'm not gonna do this because I'm with the only blocker.
Lizzie hit out Mess.
All right, Catastrophe hitting out Mesopotamia, slowing Mess down. Traverse City currently with 12. Chaotic through for another 4, bringing that to 16 as Traverse City starts to get closer to that predicted score. This jam is almost over. Chaotic looks tired, but could have called it a long time ago and didn't.
That's sure the kind of like Coach Dan was like, keep going. See if you can get more points. If that was the jammer coach. I don't know who the person in the...
Also, Coach Dan, happy 100. You get not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
Wait, so the Nova's coach is wearing tie-dye and Coach Dan is also wearing tie-dye? Did they coordinate that to have opposing coaches wear the same thing?
I hope they get a photo together.
They should. They really should. I love it when opposing coaches accidentally do things like that.
It's one of my favorite parts also about Derby, the bout fits.
Yes, my outfits just keep getting more and more sparkle.
I love it. I went crazy today with a checkerboard.
You did. You look amazing.
Thank you.
And I love it.
Okay, we've got Havoc and Educate, which we have seen this matchup before.
Yep.
And we've got Havoc with lead. Out. Educate's fighting.
Also currently in the lead for the Skater of the Game poll, which is open for 2 more minutes.
2 minutes. Get your votes in. Get your votes in.
Havoc coming in on a scoring pass. Getting stuck by a tripod at Traverse City. Gorgeous. I haven't seen as many tripods in this tournament. Like, normally a tripod is really like a solid thing. That was so sneaky. That was so good.
Beautiful. To someone we have not seen jam yet.
No. Jellybish.
Oh, they didn't want that smoke. Havoc was like, I don't need that. It's drunk.
Yep, the Thin Mint scoreboard has gotten drunk.
It's drunk.
It tells us things that aren't true, but we know they're not true.
You.
Oh, we didn't even notice Supernovas. Supernovas getting their to first base on Derby Date Night.
Yay! Congrats on your first base.
Who are you saying thank you to?
I will take any handle at this point. It says the other TCR coach is Mr. Tension.
Mr. Tension. Oh, I like it.
Yes.
Mark says, good job, Dan. 100 shows your commitment. Yeah. Snaps, I wish you were here. Snaps says, this is such a well-staffed tournament. I feel like I'm missing out. We wish you were here, Snaps. We love it when you're here for a tournament, and we miss you, but we're glad you're here in the chat. We're missing out on his Kringala. He always brings us Wisconsin snacks.
Oh, wait, I want cheese now.
Remember you had it when we were at the...
Yes.
Yeah. Nightmare is your lead jammer, currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Illegal Peaches is still on initial and has that star in hand in the pink helmet, handed it to the pivot, who is now the jammer for Nova.
Who is the piv?
Pivot is Illegal Peaches. Crash Bandy Scoot. Nope, they switched.
Yep.
Crash Bandy Scoot. Hey, Scoot. Scoot's fan is in here. Yep. Excited that Scoot got not only out of the box, but is now the jammer for the Novas. Got to get through this tripod from Traverse City. Getting pushed to the outside as Nightmare, who has scored 8 points, comes in on another scoring pass.
Lizzie shut that down.
Lizzie's a tough one.
Yes, she is.
You gotta be
She's
careful
been playing
going past
a long
that
time
one.
too.
Really?
Yeah.
Nightmare through for 12, coming in to try and score some more. Still controlling this jam right now. Crash Bandy Scoot continuing to work hard and is able to get out of that pack. Good job. I always root for the pivots.
Yes, I do too. As a fellow pivot, I root for
I know.
the
That's why
pivots.
I love announcing with you, because you and I always keep so much praise on all the pivots.
It's a hard job.
We're like, the pivot is the star, not the jammer. Oh, we got to close the poll.
Thin Mint's drunk too.
It's Thin Mint's overlay. Thin Mint is not here. The overlay just sometimes, for those who can't see it, which is everybody, it keeps telling us that the lead is changing between the two teams.
Yeah.
It's like Supernovas take the lead. Traverse City takes the lead. Supernovas take the lead. But we're aware.
Yeah.
Tournament. It happens when multiple games get stacked up in here. Siren Song has scored 118 points.
Holy moly.
That's amazing.
That's so many points.
That
Good
is
job, Siren.
freaking amazing. And Siren Song is your lead jammer. Jamming
Havoc.
against Letter Havoc.
Taking the long way around inside the track.
Yes. While we are watching Letter Havoc, we're going to send some extra special love Letter Havoc's way and say, congratulations, Letter Havoc. You are our skater of the game.
Yes.
Woohoo! Gonna get that coveted sticker before Tara does.
Oh. At least, dang it. I'm going to get that sticker one day. I can't retire until I get it.
Yep. Traverse City with 3.5 minutes left are sniffing at 200 with 184. Black and Blue G took the star and is now the jammer for the Novas. I've really enjoyed watching Black and Blue G.
Same.
They've been one of those skaters that I call the glue. Ooh. So you don't necessarily notice them in the pack, but they're doing all the things. And that's why you don't notice them, because they're moving so fast.
I've noticed.
They're ping-ponging around. Black and Blue G is one of those.
They've got, like, some of that footwork has been phenomenal.
Right?
I've been watching it. And I bet they're loving this floor, because I love this floor.
Yeah. Certain types of skaters enjoy floors like this.
I love this floor.
Yeah. 187 to 109. Chaotic and Illegal Peaches taking the star. Rusty's hoping you get the sticker tonight, and Jason is telling you you're not allowed to retire. Did you say retire?
Eventually.
Nah, never. You're going to be 89 and still skating.
So much. Okay, some offense trying to be given for Illegal Peaches. Ooh, good. Uh-oh. Yep.
Oh, no. Was it a track cut?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Tabby.
They both got a penalty.
Tabby went out of bounds, and Illegal Peaches tried to come back in, but I think 710 ran the jammer back.
Yep. Carl didn't realize until just now that you are the one on the microphone.
Oh, hi. Hello, Carl. Hey, I need to know, is your name spelled with a C or a K? Please let me know.
I think it's a K.
I just want to make sure.
I'm trying to make it
K.
I tried to make it
Sign
K.
language.
I know, but I wanted to do it my way.
Okay.
With two hands.
That's really confusing.
Less than 2 minutes left in this game. This could be the last jam.
And it's a power jam.
Oh, Duck Bruce, thank you so much. Been off and on watching this tournament yesterday. Thank you for streaming. We love DDN. We love you. 10 out of 10 entertainment while on the train. On my way to my first bout, NSOing with Confluence Crush. Ooh, congratulations. Also, we have been in talks with Confluence Crush, so maybe we'll come your way at some point in 2027.
Okay.
Oh, we're in conversation to some really exciting teams. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Nightmare
out with the lead.
But
But
Illegal Peaches is out of the box now, fully serving their penalty.
1 minute left in this game. 1 minute 43 seconds left in this jam. I love the theater kid in you. Thank you, one.
Can you tell?
Heathen, good morning.
Hi, Heathen. I love you.
Nightmare coming around on a second scoring pass.
Nice,
Juking around the outside.
Good job, Illegal Peaches.
Illegal Peaches is through on that initial.
But Nightmare is doing such a good job with footwork and just like
34 seconds left in this game. Do you think Nightmare's just going to run it?
Yes.
197. I think Traverse City's going to make it to second base.
If this game is for...
it is sanctioned.
Sanctioned? I mean, yeah, I know they're sanctioned. Words. Anyways, they're trying to beat the point differential, and so, yes, they are going to run it.
All right, with 15 seconds left, Illegal Peaches has scored 4 points for the Supernovas.
Nice,
Traverse City has gone over their predictor.
Yes. And they hit second base.
And they're on second base on Derby Date Night. Woo, woohoo, you made it to second base. Supernovas got to get to 139 to hit that predictor, so going to be just short as that jam and the game comes to an end. Oh, Duck says, looking forward to eventually meeting you. Yes, absolutely. Those of you who have not met us yet, do not be shy. Come up to the table. We have free stickers for everybody, and I love to take selfies with people and just say hi, and you can be hugged by a disco ball, because that's what I look like.
You do look like a disco ball. It's
I
beautiful.
do. I'm very sparkly today. We are so excited. That was such a great game. Traverse City 201, Nova 116 is the unofficial score. But we got so much more Derby coming today.
So much.
We're gonna preview the rest of the day, and then we're gonna talk a little bit about the standings before we take a small break. The next game is gonna be starting in 30 minutes between arch rival, arch enemies, and South Shore Runaways, neither of whom have played a game yet in this tournament, so we're really excited to see both of those teams play. So here's the thing about the rankings. These rankings are made up by us. These games are sanctioned. They count for ranking, for real rankings, and that's a whole other thing. These rankings we have made up for the weekend, just this weekend. Nothing that happens before or after matters. So this weekend, the way we are doing our rankings is if you get a win, you go up to the top. If you lose a game, you go to the bottom. So eventually, everybody's going to shuffle to the top and the bottom. Then we look at point differential to separate those on the top from each other and to separate those on the bottom from each other. So getting on the board for the first time here is Traverse City and Novas. Traverse is going to go to the top of the board. Novas are going to go to the bottom, but it is the point differential. So the points between each team that are going to make the difference here as we look at the scores. Sirius, you have them ready. I tried to vamp as much as I could for you. There we go. All right. Oh my God, these point differentials are so close.
So close.
What happens if there's a tie in the point differentials?
There are no ties in Derby.
Well, no, but like South Bend right now is above Traverse City, but technically they're actually tied. Right? Okay, so Louisville, South Bend, and Traverse City all are at the top of the board. Nova, Steel City, and South Shore are at the bottom of the board. We are about to get arch rival, and South Shore is playing again. So things are gonna get wonky because Fargo, Moorhead doesn't play till later. But by the end of the day, we'll have a good look at what people are looking at for tomorrow. So that's where the standings are that we completely made up, and it's just for fun. But here is the schedule. So coming up next is going to be arch rival versus South Shore, followed by Louisville and Steel City, and finishing up the day, nope, not yet, almost finishing up the day with Traverse City and Fargo Moorhead, and then actually finishing up the day with you and Nova, who we just saw. Thanks for being on Derby Date Night.
Thanks for letting me hang out.
I love it. I know you don't get to be on much, but I wanted to give you an extra special shout out for all the work you and South Bend have done to put on this amazing tournament. We appreciate every single one of you so much, and I agree with Heathen, who says if it ends in a tie, the two teams need to have a dance-off. I think you would agree to that as someone coordinating the tournament.
I do a dance-off.
So I think that's a great idea. We're going to do that, but we're going to let these two teams warm up, and we will be right back with more on Derby Date Night. Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night Crossroads Carnage Edition. We are live at the St. Joseph's County Fairgrounds in South Bend, Indiana for the 3-day Crossroads Carnage hosted by South Bend Roller Derby. We have 8 different teams ready to battle for the best in the building. This weekend, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, South Bend Roller Derby, Arch Enemy from Arch Rival Roller Derby in St. Louis, Missouri, FM Roller Derby from Fargo Moorhead Roller Derby from Fargo, North Dakota, Louisville Roller Derby out of Kentucky, Nova from the Supernovas out of Leesburg, North Virginia, South Shore Runaways from Northwest Indiana or south of Chicago, however you want to slice it, Steel Beamers from Steel City Roller Derby of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Traverse City from Traverse City, Michigan. We just finished a banger of a game between Traverse City and Nova, back and forth in the first half, just one lead, the other lead, one lead, the other lead, and then at the second half, Traverse City started to run away with it and eventually took the win. These are all sanctioned games this weekend, and we are about to see Arch Rival play the South Shore Runaways in a game that has never been played before. We have so many first-time matchups. I love sanctioned games against teams that they've never played against before. Our point differentials are pretty much, I mean, look at that, Eric. It's like 87 or 85 for all the games so far. I wonder if this matchup will be closer because I was expecting closer games coming into this weekend because they are all so closely ranked. Traverse City is ranked 63. Arch Rival is ranked 79 in North America Northeast. So the predictor is 177 for Traverse City. So we will see. That's not right. That's tomorrow. Arch Rival is 79. South Shore is 97. Okay, tune in tomorrow for what I just talked about.
Predicting the future, that's all.
That was the future. That's tomorrow. Today, we're watching Arch Rival play South Shore. The predictor is 185 to 134 with a predicted Arch win over South Shore. So we'll have to see how that goes. There is your Arch Rival roster. I think, Sirius, did you already put up the other? Oh, here's your South Shore roster. So take a look at that. Those are the skaters you're going to be seeing in today's game. Before we get too far, let's introduce ourselves. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. I bring you all of the live action on the mic and tell you some bad jokes. We've also got Sirius Lee behind the screens, tapping my shoulder, telling me what to do while I ignore him, but he tolerates it pretty well. And last but not least, we've got Coach Eric.
Or Eric. Or Hey
Just
You.
Coach Eric.
Or whatever you
like
want.
Like Coachella. Coach Eric. I'm making it happen.
Okay.
I'm making it a thing.
I like it, though.
Making it a thing.
I don't have a problem with it. I really like it.
If you have never been on Derby Date Night before, one, we like to interact with the chat. Feel free to interact with each other, interact with us. We chat with you all. We like to enjoy the game together. Derby Date Night, we're also a little bit of a variety show with some Derby thrown in. So we're going to talk about Derby. We're going to give you play-by-play, but we're also going to be silly. We're going to maybe go off topic a little bit. So we like to make Derby fun, and we love that you are here along with us. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's go Arch, says Heathen. Floof is excited for Arch. Go Felon Ripley. Sandy, hello Sandy. Says go Arch Enemy. Good morning Aria and Sirius. Good morning Sandy. We love you. Let's go Arch, says Kirsten. Jason says I can't wait to cheer for my friend Snuffy in this game. And Abby says let's go. Hello. We now have an announcer off. You guys are going to have to play paper, rock, scissors or something to figure out who's going to. We're going to. I know I just introduced Eric. He'll be on and off a little bit, and we'll throw Pinky Don't You Dare on the mic once we get started here. So we'll have a lot of different announcers coming and going throughout the day today. The game has started, and your first lead jammer is going to be Tinosaurus Rex from the South Shore Runaways. By Fidelity is jamming for Arch Enemy. Juke into the inside. Gets out to chase down Tinosaurus Rex, who's currently on the outside line. And picking up the first point of the game is going to be South Shore with 2 points on the board. Who are you all here to root for today? Are you here to root for Arch? Are you here to root for South Shore? Or are you here to root for just some really good Derby? You may be thinking that, you know, I introduced Coach Eric, but Coach Eric is stepping aside so we can have Pinky Don't You Dare come on the mic here and help us out for this game as we go into the second jam. We've got Thrasher from Arch Enemy and Brandy Savage from the Runaways on the line for their respective teams.
Ooh, quick lead there.
Brandy Savage from the Runaways. That's 2 lead jammers in a row for South Shore. The Rasher is out as well and about half a track behind Brandy Savage.
Ooh, nice toe-stop work there on that outside line. Gets around with ease and calls off that jam. And look how I just slid right in here.
You did.
Good morning, everybody.
That was also a really nice shirt whip from off of Wild Child.
Yeah.
That was really beautiful to stay in bounds and grab 4 points for the Runaways, bringing them to 6 as we get started. All right. What drinks do we have today? I already finished my pink drink, and I'm currently drinking my raspberry latte.
So,
what do you got?
So we got coffee. We've got a Premier Protein Coffee House Caramel Macchiato protein beverage. We have water, and my lovely friend is going to be dropping by a Red Bull for me. Because
you're going to have 4 drinks.
I am going to have 4 drinks. 4 drinks.
I only have 2. What are you all drinking in the chat today? Huckleberry Spin and Tinosaurus Rex. Huckleberry Spin trying to get that first lead jammer, but not going to happen because that is a track cut on Arch. So this is going to be a power jam for Tinosaurus Rex and the South Shore Runaways. Huckleberry Spin sitting in the IJRD penalty box.
Looks like we have a blocker penalty for the Runaways. So, while we are on a power jam, there are only 3 blockers for South Shore on that track, while all 4 Arch enemies are out there to stop. That does not stop Huckleberry. Huckleberry just shakes off that hit.
Tina.
Oh, sorry. Tinosaurus. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side.
Tinosaurus Rex, who doesn't get forearms, remember, is what I've decided.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So far, Tinosaurus Rex has not had any forearms. If you're a T-Rex, you might not get any forearms.
Nope.
Huckleberry Spin out of the box in the pack on a initial pass, so not currently scoring points. Tinosaurus Rex, meanwhile, has already scored 12, brings that to 16, bringing the Runaways to 22 points in 3 jams.
Wow, that's nice. Nice. Hop right there, right off the bat.
Wait, this is Ripley's first arch enemy game? That's fabulous. Congratulations, Ripley. Everybody take a look out for number 33, Felon Ripley, out there for her first game.
Nice.
I love it. I love it when people get to go out there for their first game. The Vincent rooting for H-Face. Thrasher has the best bean dips. We were talking in the last game about who has the best bean dips, so we'll definitely look for those.
Snuffy! Yay!
Snuffy jamming for Arch Enemy, but it is another lead jam for Heather Skelter.
Good job by Snuffy there on that outside line. Got sideways on those toe stops to complete the initial. So I'm so excited to see Snuffers.
Meanwhile, Heather Skelter is on a scoring pass. Snuffy comes in and I think snags.
I think got all 4. Yep.
Woo!
Yeah, Snuffy had that inside line wide open, just slid right past to pick up those 4 points.
Abby is rooting for Team Everyone Has Fun. Snaps is rooting for Team Officials. Lots of people rooting, not first ever game, but first enemy game, to clarify, for Ripley. First Arch enemy game. Congratulations!
Yay.
And this is the first Arch game of the tournament.
Yes.
So everybody gets 3 games this tournament. This is South Shore's second game. They played last night, and they're coming in for their second game of the tournament.
Ooh, big hit there. Sends Vi Fidelity into the infield while Brandy Savage has that outside line. That outside line here is magic.
I think because the floor is a little bit more slippery here, I'm noticing that jammers have really been enjoying the outside line.
Yeah.
There's something about the traction of the floor that I think the momentum is just there for the outside line right now.
So nice. Love it. Everybody rolling back there trying to get some offense for Brandy Savage. And does just in time, gets those points, calls it off.
29 for the Runaways and 4 for Arch Enemy.
So those are the first points on the board for Arch Enemy. Oh, I see more friends. I see Leneval Knievel out there on the track for Arch Enemy. Leneval started in Chicago. I got to talk to and know Leneval when she was playing for the Chicago Step Bros.
The Rasher on the line for Arch Enemies and Tinosaurus Rex for the Runaways. Let's see if Tinosaurus Rex is going to be trying to do the same thing again, but Thrasher's going to make it difficult. I'm looking for the bean dip from Thrasher, I was told.
Yeah, well,
to watch for
Leneval Knievel just said, Tinosaurus Rex, you go, and threw Tinosaurus Rex into the infield.
Tyrannosaurus Rex coming into a pileup of arch people.
Oh.
The Rasher finds H-Face Killa at the outside line and has to go to the back of the pack after almost getting lead.
Yeah,
but
we still have no jammer. There we go. And just as I said it, we now have a lead jammer in Thrasher for Arch Enemy.
Tyrannosaurus Rex also able to get out, and both of these jammers are going to come into the pack. The Rasher going to try to score points and call it. Yeah, that was a directional, I think.
Yeah, but H-Face Killa did what they intended to do, force that call off. You make the hit and you force the call off. Sometimes you suffer the penalty, and sometimes the penalty's worth it. I hate to say it, but it's like, meh, I did it. It's cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, so we're going to start this next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage for Arch, while we have one blocker in the IJRD penalty box. We've got Huckleberry Spin and El Capitan. Huckleberry Spin finding 4 blockers at the back, but sneaks around that inside line to get the second lead jam in a row for Arch.
Slamrock, that was beautiful offense there by Slamrock to help Huckleberry Spin get out of that pack.
Absolutely. El Capitan able to get out as well and is going to be finding a tripod of Arch skaters at the back. Panda coming in to provide some offense there to try and break apart that tripod as Huckleberry Spin comes in on a scoring pass. Both skaters on scoring passes right now.
Yep.
Both skaters have scored 4. Huckleberry trying to add a few more and catch up to the Runaways. 1133. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. We always look for palindromes, but we also look for pretty numbers.
I know. But then they messed it up. Now it's 14-33.
And that's not pretty.
Arch Rival doing a great job with the comeback here, kind of had those first couple jams. Again, like you mentioned, this is their first game of the tournament, getting the feel for the track, getting the feel, against their rival here, and starting to make headway. And there you go. There is my girl Snuffy with that Orange Cat energy, just races out of the pack and into lead.
Brandy Savage getting some help there from teammate Wild Child to get out of the pack and start to chase down Snuffy, who's in the pack on a scoring pass. Brandy Savage coming in, hoping to snag some points, and is going to be scoring as Snuffy is not calling the jam, but looks like we're going to run it. So Snuffy coming in on another scoring pass, trusting Arch to hold Brandy Savage. No easy task.
Nice little hop there from Brandy Savage to get out of that pack. Brandy kind of eyeing down Snuffy now, has a foot in front, but Snuffy, again, is lead jammer, has the advantage. Snuffy looks like, has the eye on the prize, wants to grab some points there, get this gap closed, and then calls it off.
Runaways 37, Arch 23. Good morning, Goliath. On commentary with me is Pinky Donchadero from Pittsburgh, coach of the Cleveland Guardians.
Yep.
And what are your other titles right now?
Oh my gosh. So I am the head of the MRDA announcing committee. I am also currently director of Derby Ops for Cleveland Guardians.
You're so important.
So
important and special.
I do some stuff,
There you go. Tyrannosaurus Rex for the Runaways and By Fidelity for Arch Enemy. By Fidelity is stuck at the back of a tripod. Tyrannosaurus Rex decided to be a part of that tripod for a minute, and both jammers trying to push through, find any sort of space.
Oh, wow. Nice work here by Fidelity, really working those toe stops, making those shapes, keeps pushing this wall out, and has successfully moved into lead jammer.
Tyrannosaurus Rex also able to get out, and both of these jammers are going to be approaching the pack almost at the same time with Vi just ahead. I think Tina might have snagged a point. Nope. Nobody got any.
Nope. So a pointless jam, but not a pointless jam. There was a strategy there. You're going to call it off to keep your opponent from getting the points there. So, strategery, it happens, even at high speeds.
Fun fact, Betty White Trash and Dizzy Natural Disaster are mother-offspring comment.
Oh, that's amazing.
Comment combo.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I think that's so cool. Like, I could never imagine playing. Well, first of all, my kids don't play Derby, but there's our 5-second Tweety person.
Yay! Yay.
Do you know the story of 5 Second Tweety Person?
Yes.
I just forgot what a jam timer was called, and now it's a T-shirt that you can buy at our Derby Beast store.
5 Second Tweety Person.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. It really worked, the song.
It did.
Look, I love this. We're excited about something. Hey, since we're in an official timeout, I'm going to tell you a joke. Would you like a science joke or a geography? Oh, are we doing cartwheels?
Wait. That's impressive.
Wait, do it again. Oh, twerking cartwheels. Okay. All right. Science joke or geography joke?
Geography joke.
All right. What do you call the little rivers which flow into the Nile? Juveniles. What did the sea say to the shore? Nothing, it just waved.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Derby Date Night. Good Derby, bad jokes. Bad jokes, always a promise.
Yes.
Good jokes, sometimes accidentally.
Oh, my goodness.
Thrasher and Heather Skelter on the line for their respective teams. Thrasher getting pushed to the inside. Heather Skelter also somewhere in that pack of arch skaters.
Oh, nice blocking by
H-Face.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm already putting that in my Rolodex for skater of the game.
Right. That's looking good. For those who do not know, we always choose a skater of the game. We look during the first half for who we think are our best blocker and jammer this half, and then we nominate them, and you get to choose in the second half who is going to be the skater of the game.
So Heather Skelter with lead. It's been a minute since Runaways have had lead, so the tides are maybe turning again, looking to get back in control of this and stop arch enemies from racking up those points.
As a reminder, the predictor
I was going to ask you what the predictor was for this.
Yes, the predictor is actually an arch win.
Okay.
So Runaways have taken the lead and kind of run away with it so far, but I do not think it's going to remain this way at all.
Yeah.
Arch Rival is currently ranked 79th in North America Northeast, while South Shore is ranked 97th. The predictor is 185 to 134 in favor of Arch.
Okay.
So we will watch that as we go through the game and see how people are doing as it comes to the predictor, because this is a sanctioned game. Huckleberry Spin getting lead, but getting swallowed back up by the pack. Brandy Savage is out. Is Huckleberry Spin aware that they are lead?
I think so. You know, I think that was more. Oh no, who's being called on the cut track? It's being Huckleberry Spin being called on that cut and sent to the penalty box. So we now have a power jam for Brandy. Oh, no. Brandy Savage also being called on a penalty.
Guess what? It's going to be a jammer bounce, where one jammer sits, the other jammer stands, and the jammer who sits will only sit for as long as the first jammer did.
Boing, boing, boing.
And Brandy Savage just bounced Huckleberry Spin, but Brandy Savage, as you can see, is already standing in the background because you can't have Derby without a jammer.
You can't.
So we're not going to make them both sit in the box for 30 seconds and everybody just stare at them.
Do you remember when there was Derby without jammers? Bad. It was so awkward.
So bad.
It's like, what do we all do?
Usually we just smiled and looked at each other.
And we kind of skated just a little bit to, keep that forward momentum. But wow, that was nice. So this is going to go to the expiration of the jam clock. This is our first full jam of the game. Is it the first full jam of the day?
No, we had a couple in the last one.
Okay.
Yep, we had a couple. We had a few power jams in the last one where the lead was lost.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
All right, so both jammers are going to be scoring points. They both are through on their initial. This is a scoring pass for both of them. They're both having a hard time getting through, though, with only 21 seconds left in this jam. This defense is real strong.
Wow, no, this is the first points of this jam. They're being put up by Huckleberry Spin, but Brandy Savage answering in kind, 4-4.
So the first game of the day was a back and forth. The lead changed multiple times, and then at the end, what it really came down to was endurance.
Okay.
And really looking at the jammer rotation. So what I'm curious about, I think Eric is listening. He's kind of being our producer on the side.
Perfect.
What I'm curious about, Eric, is the jammer rotation. Do we have 3, 4, or 5 jammer rotations? Because that's what really, the last game we did, which I would suggest you go back and watch. It was a really great game. But the team that won had the 5 jammer rotation.
Okay.
And so I think that's what really helped them.
So they were able to sit and spread that out.
Yep. And they were able to surprise the other team.
Yeah.
They didn't stick to, like, they weren't predictable with who they were putting out. So the other team wasn't able to predict. So I'm curious to know what's happening with the jammer rotations. It is currently a team timeout, so I am going to introduce you to the officials that we are watching today.
We have so many.
We have so many. We've got skating officials: Painsley Slay, Ellie Mental, Wanda Go, Dahmer's Daughter, Lollipop'em, Kyle Crocodile, who we love to call Croc, Shotgun Mike, and Melody Mayhem.
And the other half of the officials, your very important officials, wearing just the straight black: Luscious, Glitter Bomb, Critical Mass, Wishbone Breaker, Biohazard, Tornado Alley, Big Tails, Admiral Mayhem, Where's Walco, Begone Spangler is your final. That's our scorekeeper. Very important scorekeeper there.
Yes. That's an important job.
Yep, very important.
All right, and we are getting back to the action. Runaways currently running away with the lead, but I really, with the predictor being the way it is, I don't think it's going to last. I mean,
no.
But also, South Shore did have a loss last night.
Okay.
Every single game, we've had 3 games so far, and the spread has been 87, 85, 85. Mm-hmm. These spreads are very, like, they're all the same.
Yeah.
And so I just don't see this game having that same spread.
No, I don't either. I feel like this is going to just, again, be one of those back and forth. We're going to see each team kind of have, like, a momentum. Like, there you go, Snuffy again, always with the Orange Cat energy, cannot be contained. Is your lead jammer.
Rex getting out as well, though, but taking a tumble after trying to take Snuffy out. Snuffy coming in on a scoring pass. Oh! Tina with the apex jump to get 4 points and run to the pack in front of Snuffy, who looks at the bench, and the bench says, keep on going.
Because Snuffy's like, I've matched those 4 points. Do you want to just keep this even, or do you want me to try to put more in my pocket? And you know what? When you're at a deficit, just keep going. Keep rolling there. But Arch doing an amazing job of tying up the Runaways jammer at the back of the pack, and Snuffy picks up. I think nope. Looks like we're 3-3 again.
So it was 7-7 there, and we have got, let's see, Eric is telling me the South Shore is running a 3 jammer rotation and will throw in a 4th occasionally. Arch is running 4.
Okay.
So Arch has the higher jammer rotation, which didn't make a difference last game until the second half. But their jammers are getting a little bit more rest than South Shore.
Okay.
So I'm curious to see how everybody's endurance does as we continue through this game. By Fidelity and El Capitan taking the star.
Oh, nice job there by Fidelity. And just FYI, I now have an extra beverage.
Love it. Panda did some great offense there to help El Capitan get through right after Vi Fidelity. Both jammers now in the pack.
Slamrock just being the spearhead there, going in and offering that offense, breaking up the Runaways tripod, and now creating that separation as Vi Fidelity continues to push that wall forward.
Look at the stretched out pack. I love a stretched out pack.
Just got to keep it going till they know that they're too far away and they have to let you go.
By Fidelity coming into the pack on a scoring pass as El Capitan got a penalty. And it was an illegal star pass. Wait, what happened? Who just took the star?
No.
Panda took a star pass and didn't realize the Panda was not the pivot? Panda's not the pivot. The pivot is Heather Skelter. So Panda, I think, forgot that Panda was not the pivot, got a penalty for taking a star pass, is now in the box for probably an illegal procedure, I'm guessing?
Yeah, illegal procedure.
And so had to give that star back. Oh, that sucks, because Panda is always the pivot.
Yep. And well, hi, the pivot wears this fancy little hat with the stripe.
And it's hard to remember if you're the pivot or not.
Yep. But also, that's when you put your hands up and go, not me, I can't take that. No.
Heather Skelter, though, able to recover from that confusion and not only get through, but grab some points.
Yeah, but that's really that, in baseball, we call that an error. And that error went to the advantage of Arch. They were able to grab a 16-point jam while Runaway sitting at 7. So that's definitely going to help Arch
come out of this deficit. So
with 22 points between them, they are starting to close the gap. I don't know if we can call it a momentum shift yet.
Not
we're
yet.
We're going to see how this jam goes, and if Arch can create a momentum shift.
It's a momentum boost.
Yes,
it's you know, that moment, the fire that you need to make that change.
But are the turbojets going to be on here? Let's see. We're going backwards right now, so I don't know.
It does seem that the blockers really have some fire in them, and they are digging in deep. But that one pivot going down to a knee is all the space that Brandy needed to pick up lead jammer for the Runaways.
Brandy Savage coming in on a scoring pass. Thrasher has got 2 to beat at the front, up on the outside. Brandy Savage hopping through the pack. Thrasher able. Ooh, I was worried that was a track cut, but it looks like Thrasher was able to stay in bounds. So Brandy Savage approaching the pack first, but Thrasher right behind. This is not going to be a high-scoring jam.
It is not. It was a very strategic jam. It was kind of that exclamation point from Salcher saying, hey, that last jam, don't pay attention. That was not the jam you were looking for. We are back on track. But you are correct. There was a penalty on Brandy Savage. It was a forearm heading to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power start for Arch Enemy and Huckleberry Spin.
Yep. Vi Fidelity has really made the difference for jammers on Arch with that 16-point jam that brought them so close, and they're really trying to take that momentum, and Huckleberry Spin's going to try to help by getting lead jammer on this power jam. Huckleberry Spin currently sitting in the IJRD penalty box. So Arch is
now we're at 10 seconds.
This is the opportunity that Arch has been waiting for, as Brandy Savage cannot do anything except for watch from the penalty box. Oh, getting slowed down by Low is Rad. Huckleberry Spin got pulled to the back of the pack there. The power jam is now over as Huckleberry Spin comes into the pack and finds a tripod of Arch skaters.
Now, Brandy Savage does still need to complete the initial since Brandy started on the penalty box. So Huckleberry Spin still does have the advantage, is on a scoring pass, but stuck in this pack. From a strategy perspective, and since we're here on the stream, that was smart. I was going to say I would call that off. I would have called it off sooner, but
that was all 4 points.
That was all 4 points. That's what happens when you do that.
A little hop there.
When you hesitate to call it.
That jam ref there, Melody Mayhem, grabbing her water in the middle, is celebrating her 40th birthday on Tuesday.
Oh, happy birthday.
And since she's one of my besties, I get to embarrass her all weekend long.
Nice.
Happy birthday, Melody.
Happy birthday, Melody. Again, Virgo season.
I also love watching her jam ref. It's one of my favorites when she is jam refing. She just does it so beautifully. So everybody pay attention and think about her 40th birthday and how wonderful that is.
I mean, and Virgo, perfectionist as a ref, chef's kiss.
Snuffy and Heather Skelter. Heather Skelter getting that lead whistle from Miss Melody Mayhem, who has signed up to ref, and then Shotgun Mike, who's her husband, who's also out there reffing, he's an OPR right now, was like, this is what I want for my 40th birthday. Come ref with me.
Yay!
So the couples that ref together. Derby together.
Yep.
I love it. That's how you celebrate a birthday, right? Heather Skelter through for 4. Snuffy is out on that initial, though, and is now eligible to score points if Heather does not call the jam.
Now, if I'm looking at this correctly, Snuffy has earned 20 points so far in this game and is the third highest scoring jammer in this contest thus far. The little bronze medal there.
And on the line is Brandy Savage, who has scored 25% of all game points. So going to be up against Vi Fidelity, who is the one who had that giant 16-point jam. So they are putting their 2 strongest jammers out right now against each other.
Smart. Very smart.
We're going to see how this is going to go.
8.5 minutes left in this first period.
This
game has gone so fast.
Right?
That's what I was just going to say. My goodness. Okay, Vi Fidelity trying to work that outside line, maybe get some of that slide that this track is providing. Oh, we better be careful there. I'm seeing the no pack call. That request to reform gave Vi Fidelity that opportunity to pick up lead, and we have a pivot going to the penalty box.
Vi Fidelity is out. Who got direction? Was it a blocker or not a jammer? Okay.
It was the pivot for so Panda went to the penalty box.
So Brandy Savage eligible to score points by Fidelity coming into the pack on a scoring pass. So South Shore definitely has the hit it and quit it mentality, the traditional mentality, but Arch has been running their jams. So
I just think it's because of the deficit. Yeah, I think it would run very differently, but
so. Talk to me about why you would run it when you have a deficit. Is it because you're trusting your blockers?
Yes.
Is it because you just want more point scoring opportunities?
If I have a good set of blockers on the track that control the opposing jammer, I'm going to let my jammer run it and eke those points up. So, yeah.
And just hope that the other team can't match.
Yes, exactly.
Which is exactly what happened in the last jam.
I'm not going to hope. I'm going to trust that my blockers are preventing the other team from matching.
Yes.
So.
And then when do you make the change to call it? Like, is it once if you notice that your blockers are just not stopping the other jammer, if your jammer's having trouble, is there a certain amount of points that you decide to call it? Or do you?
If I'm looking at it and if there's no longer a point advantage, as soon as they're matching it, I'm going to tell my jammer, get your points and call it. So, if they're coming out of the pack at the same, shortly after my jammer is now approaching the pack, I'm going to say, get your points, call it. And even if it's just 2, just get it. So now you do have the advantage.
I just find the strategy of it really interesting. Tinosaurus Rex got that lead jammer. Thrasher is finding Wild Child, but Wild Child was found by who is that anchoring the arch rival or arch enemies? Who is that? Number 7? Something with a 7. Sin.
No. That's Louisville Knievel.
Louisville Knievel. I'm just thinking
Knievel is an amazing skater.
Yeah, I'm just thinking skater of the game right now because we gotta look at who we think is strong, and that was some really nice blocking there from Louisville Knievel.
I will say this, I'm biased from Louisville Knievel. I've watched Louisville play for probably the better part of 2-ish years, and I have given Louisville Knievel MVDs before because she's just that good.
All right, we've got an official review being called by Arch. Carl, who's in our chat, although I think he took a break, so somebody else might have to do what Carl does. Carl always says what the official movie review is.
Okay.
And he chooses a movie that the officials are discussing.
Okay. Last night we watched A Bronx Tale, so maybe they were up late watching AMC and watching the story, the real life story of Chaz Palminteri.
The Runaways have reached first base on Derby Date Night. We like to hydrate when we hit 100, but we changed it from buckets because we're on a date, so we got to make it to different bases.
Yes,
so
okay.
No, I don't think nobody's made it to second. Wait, we had somebody make it to second base last night. One of the teams made it to second base, but
that's funny. Oh, Johnny Pepper, your buckets have been replaced by bases.
He knows. He knows. But when we do Jurda, we make them we make them we make them buckets. We're not doing that with juniors.
I brought that to juniors from Johnny Pepper, because Johnny Pepper would do the buckets with me on Murda stuff, so I brought that to juniors.
We need to get me, you, and Johnny Pepper together at once.
Absolutely.
Although I don't know if Sirius would allow it. Johnny Pepper really, because Johnny and I have announced before, and he really wants to have a Derby Date Night. He really wants to be on Derby Date Night.
Oh, goodness
But could you imagine the three of us?
Nothing would get accomplished.
Hi. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Arch Rival was hoping for a track cut on the South Shore Runaways jammer. The jam ref said there was no contact, and they stayed inbounds, and Arch will lose their official review with 6 minutes left in the first half. We're going to do some dancing.
Yep. Do a
Always.
Dance,
we just both started jumping.
Skate a little derby.
All right, do you want while we're still waiting, here's my mouse, Sirius. Why is it on your computer? Our computers aren't even connected. Would you like a science joke or would you like a geography joke?
Let's do science because we did geography the last time.
Okay. Did you hear about the 2 red blood cells that fell in love? Sadly, it was all in vain. I like that you start too, just like me. Oh my goodness.
Nope. Can you tell that I have not slept much?
All right. I broke her. I love it when I break people. That wasn't even that funny.
I mean, it just hit the right way.
All right, well, let's go back to Derby.
Oh my goodness. Okay, breathe, Pinky, breathe.
I like a sleep.
Outside line, just wide open. Huckleberry spin with the lead untouched on that outside line.
El Capitan getting around Slam Rock at the front to chase down Huckleberry Spin, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Ooh, Huckleberry Spin is right on those edges. Those OPRs were watching those feet.
For sure. I mean, I was too. It was almost as the light was catching the trucks, the plates on Huckleberry Spin's skates, and it was mesmerizing, and I was like, it's blinding them.
Does Huckleberry Spin have glitter on her skates?
I think it's just like, shiny anodized metal.
No, but nobody else's are sparkling like that. Yeah, and of course I'm going to notice sparkles.
Well, that's when I was like, that's amazing, and it's blinding the refs so they don't notice that if you go out of bounds.
Hold on, I want to see these skates. Serious? Okay, fine. Show the skaters.
No sparkles.
They're very like glossy.
They are glossy. They're very shiny.
Okay, next time Huckleberry Spin is up, and it's not during playtime. Serious. I want to zoom in on those.
Oh, Derby date night, bad jokes, great Derby, and the best giggle.
Yes, you'll always get some snorts from us.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, all right. Arch Enemy outscoring the Runaways by 5 there, bringing themselves to 76. The Runaways continuing to put points on the board with less than 5 minutes left in this first half. Runaways their predicted score was only 134, and they're already almost there. But Arch's predicted score was 185.
Yeah,
so.
And if we're looking, we have a 31-point differential right now. Snuffy's had a 20-point jam, so, has earned 20 points. So, therefore, this is, again, not out of the reach in even this first half. So, and we still have 30 more minutes of Derby after this.
And we may see, we've seen momentum shifts happening in all 3 of the games we've watched so far. So definitely do not go anywhere during halftime because I would not be surprised. That was beautiful.
Snuffy staying on those toe stops at inbounds after that hit. I mean, you can tell how much work Snuffy puts in skating between skating with Arch, skating with the gatekeepers. Snuffy has so much Derby experience under her belt. She played with Casco Bay. She played with the Cleveland Guardians, Garden State. Snuffy is just loves the Derby and plays as much as possible. So.
Pinky, you're getting all these compliments in the chat. This is what I love. This is what I love about Derby Date Night. We just love to share the love. And so, like, anybody who sits down always, I love how much you guys compliment all of the third wheel guest hosts that come on and just, we love you here at Derby Date Night.
Oh, here we go. By Fidelity. That was beautiful. Oh, and I'm cute too. Oh, thanks.
Tyrannosaurus Rex coming out right behind by Fidelity, who's approaching the pack. And from what Sandy says, Arch likes to run it. Okay, I just decided I like Vi Fidelity because she's wearing butt shorts, and I respect those who wear butt shorts.
Yep, absolutely. Gotta protect it all.
All right, with a little bit less than 3 minutes, we got Thrasher on the line up against, who is that? 555. Heather Skelter.
Heather Skelter. Also, Heather Skelter has picked up 20 points so far in this game. Thrasher has had 4.
Yeah, I mean, Arch has had 11 lead jams to Runaways 10 lead jams. It is just, they're just very even.
Oh, that inside line, totally open there, but with great offense by the Runaways, making sure that everything, the Arch was all pushed to the outside. So, you can be a really talented jammer. You're only as good as your blockers.
Yep. Heather Skelter did not realize that Thrasher was right behind because Heather was just kind of easing out of the pack and then looked behind and saw Thrasher and was like, oh, I got to book it.
Yeah.
I got to go here. I got to go. All right. During halftime, Pinky and I, along with Coach Eric, will be discussing who we would like to nominate for Skater of the Game. If you've seen somebody do something really great in this first half, shout them out and what they've done to potentially deserve a Skater of the Game nomination, and we will consider it during the half.
Just say no to poodling. Yes, no to poodling. Goodbye.
For those who don't know what that is, would you like to explain after this jam?
Yes.
Huckleberry Spin is your lead jammer, but Brandy Savage, I love Brandy Savage's stride.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh no! Huckleberry took that slippery floor.
Yeah, I mean, there's a sheen to the floor there.
Yep.
I don't know if maybe, human fluids have made it a little extra slippery. I almost, one of the Pittsburgh things that I catch myself saying is slippy. And
yes.
slippy is not a word. So yeah. Derby Date Night, did you just do Arch playing rock, Central Kentucky?
No. No. Maybe.
Well,
no, I don't know.
One of my former friends, Athena, who skated for Steel City, who is from Louisville, hates the word slippy, won an award at a banquet and did a 20-minute speech on how slippy is not a word.
Oh, no. Tyrannosaurus Rex is your lead jammer for what may be the last jam of the half, as the period clock only has 20 seconds left on it, but we have a minute and a half in jam time. Snuffy jamming for Arch Enemy, trying to get through this pack of skaters. Tyrannosaurus Rex decides to call it. If there is no timeout called, we will go into halftime, which sometimes skaters don't notice it, sometimes they do.
Yeah. And we're just going to go into halftime.
We are. With that being said, since Pinky didn't explain poodling, we will you can all look it up during halftime, and or someone in the chat can explain it.
If you remind me, I'll explain it later.
And yes, Heathen, the venue is air conditioned. I'm actually wearing a jacket.
Yeah.
Like, it's nice and cool in here.
It's very cool in here. I actually may go and purchase something
just to get warm.
Yeah, just to get warm.
I got blankets.
You do have blankets, but I need fashion. No.
I got to get sparkly blankets. All right, let's talk about our sponsors. Skatin Not Hatin is a wonderful sponsor of ours. They are here in the building. Skater-owned small business with high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. They can create team uniforms and beautiful custom items for you. Definitely check out Skatin Not Hatin. Another one of our sponsors is DerbyBeast.net. Right now, we have a store open with Derby Beast. Some of the phrases you might hear from us are things like sparkles make everything better and 5-second Tweety person. You can go get yourself some of that merch and more if you scan that QR code, and you can check out our shop. With that being said, we also have our own lawyer here at Derby Date Night, Ryder Legal Services, run by Hit Her Up Style. She understands Derby, and she can help you out with things like creating a nonprofit, getting trademarked, anything having to do with business, but not criminal law. You're on your own for that one.
Can she help me evict the person that lives in my apartment?
I don't know. Maybe check it out. Let's see. Why don't you reach out and ask her? With that being said, the Third Wheels are our biggest sponsor, and one of the reasons why we are here. We do believe in the PBS model of we are supported by our viewers. We do not require you to pay anything. We will never put Derby Date Night behind a paywall. It is something we just don't believe in. But if you want to support us, which we do need that support in order to keep bringing you more Derby, then you can become a Third Wheel. We have all sorts of perks for you, and we also recognize you during every single game, as we do right now. Let's go get a drink, get a snack, and come back for the exciting conclusion of Arch versus South Shore. Date Night, where we have been enjoying Arch Enemy versus the South Shore Runaways. What a fun game it's been so far, right, Pinky? Wish we could hear you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This has been such a fun game. Lots of back and forth, lots of great action in this game. I'm very excited to see what this second half holds. Kind of feel like that we're going to see some changes here.
I think we might see some changes, especially with the predictor is Arch winning 185 to 134. That is absolutely not the story that we are seeing here, as South Shore Runaways are trying to run away with this. I keep saying it because it's funny. Yeah. 41 points between these two teams, but they have had an equal amount of lead jammers. South Shore has passed the star twice. Not very many power jams. Let's look at penalties after this series. South Shore has got 5 points to every 3 points Arch scores. So that's where Arch is going to really be focusing on in the second half. And not a very penalty-heavy game so far. Let's look at some penalties. All right, penalties, not very many. Looking at the arch rival team, I mean, there's two people have 2, but otherwise everybody's doing pretty low on those penalties. Always good to see.
And again, you know, they're primarily blocker penalties, except for those penalties from Huckleberry.
For South Shore, only 1 with 3. Otherwise, everybody looking pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, pretty even about those penalties.
Okay, poodling.
Poodling. So back in the day, we had major and minor penalties. So if you were sitting on 3 minor penalties, what you would do was you would start behind the jammer line because you were out of play. And you would signal to the referee, hello, I'm here. That would give you your 4th penalty, and you would clear them out. You'd serve your penalty, and you'd be back to 0.
So you would give yourself your 4th penalty?
You would intentionally take that 4th penalty.
Why?
So that you had no more penalties. So if you were, if you were the jammer, if you were in a jammer rotation, you'd go out as a blocker, get that 4th penalty, clear your minors, so that you.
But if you get 4 minors, that would equal a major.
It would 4 minors equal to major, and you would sit.
And how many majors were you allowed to have before you got fouled out?
Oh, I don't even remember.
Okay.
That's old news. But
sounds
basically,
like it's way more complicated.
Because you didn't want to go in as a jammer when you were sitting on 3 minors, because you're immediately going to get that 4th, and you're going to sit in the penalty box and lose out in, the power jam. And then that's also too back in the days of the ghost point. So, 5 points per.
Yep. We used to get a point for the jammer, and that was interesting. Yep. We have simplified it quite a bit. So I think
it's still difficult, but we've simplified it quite a bit.
We've simplified it. And I feel like people are trying to simplify it even more. I wouldn't be surprised if another rule update comes out at some point with some more simplification. I think people are getting a little bit tired of the big blowouts, which it's funny with Derby Date Night, we don't actually see that many big blowouts, or I just really like roller derby and every game is exciting to me.
Yep.
I'm not sure which one, but this game, I feel like I just keep waiting for the momentum from Arch because they're ranked so much higher than South Shore.
Yep.
I was not expecting this from South Shore.
Oh, but Brandy Savage just is on fire today. Gets out with lead, but Vi Fidelity not far behind, just half a track behind. Oh, that outside line. Quick maneuvering there on those toe stops. Picks up the 4 points, calls it off before Vi Fidelity able to pick up any.
And if you are enjoying our stream today, please do not forget to subscribe to our channel. We are not quite flirting with 3,000 subscribers. We're at like 2,670 something, but I still remember we were trying to get 100 subscribers, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, we could get 3,000 this year. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. You could also like this if you have subscribed. It helps us in the algorithm, and always hit that bell to notify you when we are live.
Yep. I know, I'm pretty sure at this point Mom has subscribed. Oh, beautiful blocking there by Wild Child. Makes that hit, stays in bounds. Totally slowing up Thrasher. But we do have whistles are blowing, so yeah. Stuff just happened.
Stuff and things. Stuff and things are happening. Oh, Heathen has to go hang out with offline humans.
Oh,
dang,
no.
nabbit, Heathen. Well, we hope you come back later.
But Heathen did bring up about knee starts. Knee starts was also the way to get that second whistle blown. So we used to do 2 whistle starts. The first whistle would start, the pack would move. When the final blocker crossed the pivot line, the second whistle would start to release the jammer. So knee starts happen so that it would get a no pack call, and the jammer would be released immediately. We went to single whistles, and that's why everyone starts in front of the jam line.
The tripod of blockers from South Shore doing a fabulous job holding Huckleberry's spin to let Tinosaurus Rex get through and grab lead jammer for South Shore. Tinosaurus Rex taking a push to the outside and coming to the inside. Who was that? Number 11 on Arch. KD did a great job there, slowing down Tinosaurus Rex. Speaking of Tinosaurus Rex, we have 4 people that we have chosen to nominate for your skater of the game. I would not want to have the power to choose between these 4 because I think all 4 of them deserve skater of the game. If you vote, you can only vote once. You cannot change your vote. We will close the poll at 5 minutes remaining in the game, and then we will be awarding the coveted Skater of the Game sticker to whoever becomes the Skater of the Game.
All right, so we've got Snuffy up against Heather Skelter.
And your lead jammer is going to be Snuffy.
Okay, so on this thin announcer review, what does NI mean?
No initial.
No initial. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're
there
welcome.
You go. All righty, and El Capitan actually takes the star pass and is now jammer of record for the Runaways.
Meanwhile, Snuffy has gotten through for 4 points for Arch. El Capitan also in the pack on a scoring pass. I'm not surprised that Arch has decided to run it here, especially since the pivot has taken the star.
The
star is not fallen off, serious. He always thinks he just goes, oh.
I mean, but it is
and they did just tell El Capitan. Oh, actually, it is more off than I thought. You're right.
But the star is visible.
The star is visible.
So therefore, it counts. But I would be tugging that baby back on there. So.
Good awareness by El Capitan at the end. El Capitan cut number 610, which is her teammate, but you are allowed as a jammer to go back inbounds in front of one of your teammates.
One of your teammates.
Just
if you cut one or more, you're still going to get that cut
track. But that was the perfect example of when you should do it. The only time you should do it. When there's not a lot of people around, you see one person, you're like, I'm going to cut in front of them. And if it's not your teammate, don't do it. It's only your teammate.
Now, Snuffy did outscore on that jam 12-7. Nice round number there. We like the 8s, curvy, 88 to 129.
Back block on by Fidelity. So this is going to be a power jam for South Shore.
I should not have said anything. I apologize.
You're in the announcer curse strikes again. Brandy Savage, whose husband, I'm shouting out Brandy's husband because he is home watching the 2 kids, which is just amazing so that Brandy can skate in this game and do amazing, having scored the most points out of any of the South Shore skaters with 50 points scored.
Nice.
So thank you, husband. Brandy says, thank you, we love you, and a big shout out to all of the Derby spouses, partners, husband, wives that are out there that hold down the fort while we go play this silly little thing called Derby.
Shout out to my dad who's taking care of the kiddies this weekend. They appreciate you.
Rogue from the last jam says that star was stressful. Yeah, it was. Watching that star was very stressful. That was a stressful moment for all of us. And Brandy Savage with, I think, 16 points. Was it 12 or 16?
We're going to wait.
I don't know if they put the 12 up already.
I think it's going to be 12 already up, but there I see 4 in the air that are being signaled to the scorekeeper, so I'm going to guess that that's 16 total there. Or maybe that 4 was the...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I didn't see the point of, when those 4 were thrown up, so that might have been in the last.
Ego says hello, sending all the Derby love from Colorado. Ego, I miss you so much. Check out our Facebook page for your favorite puppy. I put him on the on our page. So go check out your best friend Tater Tot. He's on our page.
Oh, and right up that middle is your lead jammer, Tinosaurus Rex.
Meanwhile, Thrasher trying to get through. Low is rad, and Low says no.
Now, Tinosaurus Rex has scored the second most amount of points in 35 points so far in this game. Oh, double blockers in the penalty box. We've got Knievel for Arch and Demonica for the Runaways. Oh,
Thrasher.
Nice way to stay on track.
Thrasher's smile is so fabulous. I love jammers who smile when they're getting hit.
Yep, exactly.
Beast Mode says, yes, my husband is sick of me, LOL. You know, Beast Mode, I saw the video that you posted of you playing with, like, the lobster toys, and your husband looked at you like, what are you doing? And it just reminded me of Sirius. Like, that's how he looks at me all the time when I go off the rails. And, you know, I think a lot of our spouses just kind of tolerate us, and we appreciate them for it. I made my spouse do derby stuff with me, so, you know, we both do it together. Get your spouses involved. Make them,
I don't know.
make them be a thing.
I have someone who's encouraging my ridiculousness. So.
Yes, loved it. See,
and joining in on the ridiculousness.
Sirius does look at me funny, but I think he kind of likes it.
He likes it. He wouldn't be sitting here next to you if he didn't enjoy it. And then, you know, again, enjoying another lead jammer status is Heather Skelter. Huckleberry spin not far behind. Leneeble Knievel, released from the penalty box, kind of is being that choo-choo train clearing the path for Huckleberry spin.
The pack getting ready for the jammers to come in. Both of them having scored 4, trying to get some more points on the board here. South Shore is on it today. Like, I've announced South Shore a number of times because obviously they're in Indiana, we're in Indiana. I know South Shore really well, and they are on fire right now. Like, I don't usually see South Shore. They're mentally strong right now. And I've watched a lot of these skaters grow in the past few years, and watching South Shore hold their own, not only hold their own, but they're leading this game pretty well. And I'm just really proud of them. I was not expecting this, and my tip my hat off to you, South Shore. Love you guys.
They've probably been doing research too, because, you know, who wouldn't be regularly watching Arch Rival on all levels of Arch Rival, you know, from the top down. There's a lot to learn from watching high level leagues like that, and then you pick up some of their strategies and then you use it against them.
I am so excited to see. And I love the fact that Arch Rival has so many teams, and they're all a different level of competitive. Sandy, who's in the chat right now, she's on the rec team for Arch Rival, and then they have three competitive traveling teams. And I mean, I know not every team can do that because we just don't have enough people, but to be able to, like, be such a good dominant team and also afford opportunities like this for your C team, who is really more of a B/A team, to come and play as well, and just, like, they've got a really nice system, and they're developing so many skaters.
And there you go, Snuffy right on the outside their line, and they also have a lot of dual chartered skaters who play for the St. Louis Gatekeepers, who have been 5-time MRTA champions. So, you know, so if they're not on the Gatekeepers, they're on the Beekeepers, so they're getting skate time. Like Snuffy told me, you know, since Snuffy just recently moved to St. Louis, Snuffy has opportunity to do 4 practices a week between Arch Rival and the Gatekeepers. So there's lots of chances to skate and increase your abilities.
Absolutely. Also, I will say, and I know you're from the East Coast, so you might not agree with me, but being that we are derby in the Midwest primarily, we do other things, but Sirius and I are both so excited to watch Arch Rival at Champs. And we're definitely rooting for Arch Rival there.
No. I have no particular loyalties when it comes to the sides, you know, the coasts, the middles. I just like good derby.
Like good derby?
I like good derby,
Yep. I fell in love with Rose City a long time ago when they were the underdogs, and I feel like I just root for underdogs.
Well, you know, and I'm again, you know, I'm a derby dinosaur. I've been here from the beginning when, you know, and I've watched all the waves of change where it was dominated by Texas. You saw the Texecutioners, and then that went to Gotham, and Gotham held that title for years and years and years, and then it passed to, like, Ole Rollers, and then you know, so I've watched the different waves of changes of derby and those championships. So very interesting. And then, you know, even just I have in the last handful of years been very enamored by the European derby.
Yes, they have just come out. Like,
they've come out, and they come out strong. And I think a lot of times we're so America focused in derby that we forget all the amazing things they're doing. And then we watch them and go, Oh, we didn't pay enough attention.
Yes. During the last champs, I think it was Curly Har, who I really started to, I was watching from Sweden. I was like, oh my gosh, I really enjoy watching them. They're so good.
Yep.
Just so much fun. Okay, Tinosaurus, but back to this game.
Yeah, sorry.
Which is not champs, but we're going to treat it like it is because these skaters are playing their hearts out. A collision there between Tinosaurus Rex and 934 Natural Disaster, but they both are doing fine.
Yeah,
this is why we wear a lot of pads.
Yeah, it looked a little bit gnarlier than it was. Sometimes when I hear it, I think it's worse than it is.
Yep. Yep. Oh, love you, chat. Sandy said she also noticed the smile from Thrasher that I noticed. And Beast Mode says we're the same person. We love to annoy our spouse. Like that's our love language. I think is annoying our spouse. And then they do a little tiny smile and they're like, "This is why I married you because I like it when you annoy me."
Oh, and just saw a South Shore skater get thrown off the track in pursuit of Huckleberry Spin, getting that lead jammer designation.
Which Huckleberry Spin did get, but Heather Skelter got out in front of Huckleberry Spin and forced the call off there.
So that's a donut there. Double zeros in the
Double
sky.
zeros. Goliath says love to the Derby spouses and Derby pets. Absolutely. My Derby pet is so... Well, all three of my Derby pets are not happily at home while we're here, but we appreciate those Derby pets as well.
I almost brought at least one of the Derby pets with me. At some point, Derby Cat is happening. Pete does not like when I leave him alone. And Pete does not travel without Johnny. So we may have a dynamic cat duo start coming on the road with me.
Oh, fun. Snuffy and Brandy Savage. Brandy Savage on fire.
And I just need to say, those blockers really dug in, swarmed almost like a cyclone around Snuffy. So great job there by the South Shore blockers.
Brandy Savage proving she's rubber in the pack right now. Like, her body is just going, I mean, like, how does she stay on her feet? I don't know. Beast Mode says, I feel like Arch gets lead majority of the time. And yes, you're correct. Right. Arch has had lead. Well, Arch, it looks like 10 to 15, but I don't feel like that's right.
No.
I don't know. But yes, Arch is getting lead at least as, like, it's pretty even. But Runaways have done a really good job of getting out right behind them. So it's really, like, I think when Sandy said Arch likes to run it, they like to run it because their blockers can usually hold the other jammer.
Yeah.
And that is just not happening right now. Runaways using their official review right now. Snaps us says Australia has some amazing derby
too.
For
sure.
Totally. And New Zealand, don't forget New Zealand. I love that there's derby all over the world, and it's just so fun. What is big, funny, big, furry, white, and always points north? A polar bearing. What is in the center of America? The letter R. I love those ones. Those are my favorite.
Those are the really slow burn.
The literal ones.
Okay, I'm Pinky Donchadero. This has been fun. Goodbye.
I'm done. Derby Date Night is weird.
No, I'm weird. I love it. I love every second of it. My goodness.
Are these geography puns giving you a mountain of laughs? Oh, you sure love these.
I mean, what do you call a pile of cats?
Fun?
A meowton.
Meowton?
Jam Burglar gave me that one a long time ago.
Look at this. That shirt is amazing.
That's
that
pretty
shirt
amazing.
We do a shoe cam.
And fringe.
Yes, sequins and fringe. We do a shoe cam, but I also think we should do just outfit cams. And this outfit definitely deserves the outfit cam, the fringe and the sequins.
Did you see the shoe cam at Western Hemisphere Cup?
Yes.
He had the best shoes.
Oh, the 5-second treaty person?
Yeah. I mean, he was in the center for many different positions, but yes, he had a different pair of shoes for every game he was an NSO for.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
It was
okay,
pretty
so
amazing.
You brought me some high chews, so I can't try them now because you put chewy candy in front of me while we are announcing, which you know we can't do because Rainbow Sherbet and
Now,
blue raspberry. Oh, I can't wait to try these. I'm so excited.
These actually came from Eggs. Eggs Benedict brought them for me because Pinky can't, Pinky and High Chews are hand in hand.
Do I get to try your High Chews then?
You do. I share.
Well, she also threw it on my table, so I better get some.
Despite being an only child, I have had to learn to share in life. So,
all right, somebody's going to come tell us what that official review was about.
Oh, your sticker is so great, but wrong.
Uh-huh.
But the officials determined that play was already in motion when the out-of-play was called, so they will not retain, and there is no penalty.
All right, so Runaways wanted an out-of-play hit called on, or an out of position called on a blocker from Arch, but they do believe the play was in motion and there was no penalty, so they will lose their official review, and no penalty will be issued.
Big hit on the outside of Tinosaurus Rex, gets brought back to behind the pack, but does that nice angle there, working physics, throws up through the inside line, but lead actually was with Vi Fidelity, and Vi calls off the jam. Yes, the Jinja Ninja. Thank you.
Ninja. Thank you, Snaps.
It was in my brain, and I couldn't remember because Dallas was so many weeks ago.
Oh, Michi, that's so sweet. This is the best Derby listen out there.
Yay.
Thanks, Michi. We appreciate it. We try to be fun.
Yeah, hi, what's the point of talking about Derby if you're not going to be fun talking about it?
Right.
You're having fun playing Derby.
Sirius once asked me, he goes, I don't know that we're a Derby announcing team. We're more like a variety show.
We are a party.
We even have sound effects.
We are a party in a box. Ooh, I like that. You really need to connect with the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, because he does have a
yes, I know.
iPad soundboard. It's amazing.
Yes, they showed us. But I love the fact that I have my cheapy Amazon sound effects machine, and I will never let it out of my hands. El Capitan is your lead jammer for the Runaways. Meanwhile, Thrasher on the outside line finding, that was a beautiful teamwork right there by Wild Child and Heather Skelter, who is pivoting to pull back Thrasher, who's still smiling.
I'm just watching
I love Thrasher.
Natural Disaster kind of holding chin there, just making sure everyone's okay.
Ooh, Thrasher able to stay inbounds on that inside line to get through. I want to be friends with Thrasher.
Yeah,
Thrasher's smile is just so contagious.
But
I love it.
What if off track Thrasher is just RBF?
No, there's no way. Do you think people who smile all the time in Derby, don't name names, but do any of you know somebody in Derby who's very smiley on the track and maybe not so smiley off the track?
There's got to be,
My best friend, who's probably listening, I'm not going to say your name, but those who know, she has a not so nice face on the track and off the track. Yep. Sirius goes, I know who that is. She may pop in and be like, hey, rude. But we know, we love your RBF. It's so funny because my three best friends all have horrible RBF, and I'm over here because I have resting friendly face. I'm just like,
I do too.
I'm what? My RBF? You? I don't understand what you're saying. Sirius is trying to join the conversation, and I'm deaf. Here, write it down.
Pass us notes. We need notes.
Brandy Savage with lead jammer for the Runaways. Huckleberry Spin able to get out as well, about half a track behind. I get quiet whenever Sirius says something to me, and I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I got quiet all of a sudden. I'm like, Thrasher is that way all the time, says Kayla.
Perfect.
Oh, love it.
Perfect. I mean, I figured it would be true, but it would just be completely funny if it was the smiles on the track and RBF off the track. But
I don't know very many people who usually resting friendly face has its own issues. I know that everybody's like, oh, it's my RBF, but resting friendly face, sometimes I'm not in the mood and I have to people come up and ask me for things all the time.
And it's always I'm sorry, you get the weirdos, the people that you don't want to talk to you because you have resting friendly face. But you know who I always want to talk to me?
Who?
Snuffy.
Oh.
Snuffy's lead jammer. I love Snuffy. Talk about friendly face. Mm-hmm. It's just the sweetest human and such a good jammer. Just picks up that 1 foot, has the pivot to get around, does puts 4 points in her derby pocket.
Tinosaurus Rex aware that Louisville Knievel was pulling them back. So Louisville Knievel pushing Tinosaurus Rex to the inside. Louisville Knievel says, I'm just going to do this all by myself.
Yeah, Louisville Knievel just put that little bit of a hit there, and there was aftershocks, afterwaves that actually then took Tinosaurus Rex off the track.
Snuffy has scored 8 points for Arch. Louisville Knievel has lost their mouth guard. Or no, Tinosaurus Rex lost their mouth guard. I was still thinking about Louisville Knievel.
Because Louisville Knievel leaves an impression on you.
I know, right? All right, Tinosaurus Rex is through for 4 points, but Snuffy has outscored 12-4. And 121 to 190. Did we congratulate Arch for making it to first base on Derby Date Night? Because they did.
We did.
Okay.
Well, no, did we?
I don't know. But anyway, South Shore is running 2 jammers heavy with Brandy and Tina. They really are. And Brandy and Tina, they're doing great. They're holding their own with a little bit of Heather and Capitan. And how about the rotation for Arch, Eric? Is it still a 4-jammer rotation? Have they kind of stuck with that? Tinosaurus Rex, that jam brought Tina to 50 points in this game. And Goliath, yes, I have seen the videos of dogs saying, I love you.
You know what I love is the cats and the dogs that have the buttons that they talk with.
Yes. The sassy ones.
Do you know how badly I want to do that?
No, they will use it against you. Well, I will never get my dog as a button because they are, like, it'll be cute for a minute, and then they're going to be a menace.
Well, I have a calico girl, and I have a tortie. That would be the worst. They would just tell me off. I mean, my calico girl just tells me off and meowing.
It's funny in a video. I will never do it because I will want to throw them out, and then they'll be sad and look at me with those sad eyes, and I just can't handle it.
You have to actually watch. There is a Bengal. Look at these dancing out there.
Woohoo!
There's a Bengal kitty named Flounder, and her communication with the buttons is amazing. She goes out on walks, and she'll talk about water strangers with her buttons. They're alligators. They're alligators
water strangers?
Because they live in Florida. And she'll be like, water stranger friend? The alligator's not your friend.
Water stranger is not your friend.
Yeah, so she's great.
To answer my question about the Arch Jammers, that 4-jammer rotation, they each have 10 jams that they have played. So they are not just having a 4-jammer rotation, they are sticking to it. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And Twist on API Theory is genuinely the happiest and most excited person I've seen in 20 years of Derby. More than me, Snaps?
Now, I will tell you, in the murder world, Wikipedia. Wikipedia from, we're doing
I love that there is no music. They're just dancing. And I love that it's both teams dancing together. We love sportsmanship on Derby Date Night. And even if it's a sanctioned game, because sometimes when it's sanctioned games, I'm like, ooh, they're going to be a little serious.
Yeah.
But I love that we're still seeing the fun. And I'm not surprised. South Bend has always brought the vibes. And they're influencing the vibes of this as well.
That's great.
It's been a fun tournament. They're running it so well this weekend. Are we dancing? Oh, the skaters are dancing.
We're doing a little shoulder shimmy.
What is the official timeout for? They're not talking to each other right now, so I'm not sure what's happening.
And there's no one talking. I can't see if it was something in the penalty box. Paisley Slays is now going over and talking to the Arch coaches. So
after talking to the South Shore coaches, I believe.
Maybe they're giving some sort of kind advice on things that maybe you should not be doing.
Maybe they're just saying, this is a great game.
Thanks for coming. We appreciate your time. Everyone's going to get an ice cream cone afterwards.
Okay, number 328 on Arch, that sparkly lipstick I can see from the camera. That is lipstick on point. I need to know what brand you use because mine wore off like an hour ago.
I didn't even bother putting any on today.
No, I always have to put on sparkles, but they're just gone so fast. All right, bye, Fidelity. Quick lead jammer for Arch. Yep. Heather Skelter makes it look so easy. Like when Heather Skelter comes out of the pack, Heather looks like she's just taking a walk, just a little skate, just a little calm skate. I was never calm when I came out of the pack as jammer. I was like, ah!
No, because I didn't want to be a jammer. I was not meant to jam. Oh, that inside line.
That is
open. There was
totally
a giant
open
neon sign that said open, enter here, drive through. Wow.
Okay, DeMonica is leading Heather Skelter into the pack. Going to come in. Beautiful offense there. Oh. DeMonica came in almost like DeMonica was the jammer. Went in the middle of that tripod. And Heather Skelter just said, yep, I'll just scooch on right by you over here.
I'm going to scooch on right past. Oh, and we have a point differential, 69. Nice. I'm a child.
Yeah, it's fine. We talked about boob yesterday on a calculator.
Oh. No.
Ooh, so Runaways are about to make it to second base on Derby Date Night.
So that actually was a thing. You know, I am a sports fan, particularly of the sport baseball. And when the Pittsburgh Pirates would play the Philadelphia Phillies, their logos were each P. So you'd have P, score 0-0, P. It was the poop score. Yep.
I love it.
Yeah. And then they rebranded and changed it.
Stop laughing. Serious, here's the word poop, and he laughs. He thinks poop is the funniest thing in the world.
Really
I don't know why. Oh, Brandy Savage is rubber.
Well, Brandy, that was great footwork there because Brandy started to go to the outside. Arch fell, or went to the inside. Arch fell for that and quickly made the maneuver to the out and around the pack. That was a great bait and switch.
Thrasher is through for 4 points for Arch Enemy. Brandy Savage in the pack on a scoring pass right now.
Oh, nice work on that outside again by Brandy Savage.
South Shore continuing to hang on to this lead. 10 minutes left in the game. 5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game.
Now they have officially made it to second base. Nice.
They have second base and also hydrate. We like to hydrate when we hit those big round numbers of 200. Goliath, I have 2 dogs. One is a golden doodle, and he's adorable, and I love him, and we got him as a puppy.
They're walking stuffed animals.
And he looks like a teddy bear. Yeah. But he is a baby, and we got him to help the old one stay alive, but he just tortures the old one, who is a Boston Terrier pug. So they call him a bug. He's old. He looks like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, and he has been my baby for 13 years, 14 years. So we love him. We have an old dude and then a golden doodle.
Oh, babies. They're all babies. Nice
Tinosaurus Rex with the apex jump.
But that hit from JD right there at the end.
Beautiful hit.
Very nice.
I think KD meant to give like a high five on the back of her fellow skater and wasn't really looking and just gave a high five to Tinosaurus Rex.
No, I think it was intentional. I think it was intentional because that was a great play there. You know, came in. No, I think that was intentional. It was like, good job, bud.
Sportsmanship.
Yeah.
All right, Snuffy on the line for Arch Enemy. Oh my gosh, Jolie wanting more sparkles, and that last super chat you gave me, I don't know if you saw the sparkles that I got for Honky Tonk Stomp. They were amazing, and I'm gonna wear them again this season. We're pulling back. Jolie is one of our amazing moderators. Always does such a great job supporting Derby Date Night. We adore you.
Look at that, Snuffy. Snuffy started sparkles and was ready and chasing them down, like a cat toy out of the fish string, the fish on the string. Dangled it in front and came out as lead. Snuffy with great control. Oh, nice work there. Down low. Oh, Snuffy going to quick to get back up and around. 4 points for Snuffs.
El Capitan also threw for 4 points.
Snuffy gonna keep it even, not let El Capitan get back to the pack there. So El Capitan was approaching to get an additional into the second scoring pass. Snuffy was behind and made the move to call it off.
Yep. Good question from Goliath. Are any of your dogs kissers? Okay, we're gonna step on soapboxes here. I don't let my dogs kiss. I know where their mouths have been, and I just can't. I mean, yes, the old dog has no interest. Never has. Doesn't want to go near your face. The golden doodle definitely wants to lick your face.
He's a golden, and golden's like that.
Yeah, he does. And I let him lick my cheek sometimes, but I will not let him. I will not. Nope. What about you all? Are your dogs kissers?
My cats are kissers.
Do you kiss them on the lips?
I give them a little. Yeah.
Well, I guess nose to nose.
Nose to nose.
Yeah. Sometimes you just, okay, anyway, Brandy Savage is your lead jammer. Whoop, just whipping around there on a scoring pass by Fidelity, able to get out for Arch and is coming around, hoping to score some points. Jolie says, I did see your sparkles. Yoo! Today, I'm literally a disco ball, Jolie. I am total sparkly.
Total disco ball. I love it. I love it. in the last, I am generally all sorts of sparkles, but with it being so warm, the sparkle jackets just want to die of heat. So, yeah.
Some information from our producer extraordinaire, Coach Eric. Current score, if we have the current score, it would raise South Shore's rank by 11.
Wow.
And it would lower Arch by 8. Like, that's what happens with an upset.
Yeah.
So Arch is going to want to try and get some, even if they can't win at this point, they're going to want to get some more points on the board.
Break that differential, make it a smaller gap there. Oh, but look at that block from Natural Disaster. Just enough of a press on Tinosaurus Rex, takes Tinosaurus Rex off the track, has to come back behind the pack in turn 1.
This is such great derby.
It is such great derby.
I have been just I'm just thinking about how good all of these teams are.
Yep. See, when you have a kitty, you
have that's a cute little orange boy.
Yeah. Because kitties, that's how they tell you that you're their person, is they rub their face on you.
Aww.
So then you have to kiss their little faces.
My cat likes to sit on Sirius's chest, practically on his chin, and he tolerates it.
My old cat, Clobbert Smith, the Big Bob, he was 19 pounds of cat, and he would be right up there at your throat trying to become one with you. And I was like, sir,
that's adorable.
I can't breathe. I cannot breathe.
Oh, only 10 seconds left to vote for your skater of the game.
Oh, yeah,
we're going to close that poll real soon. Let's see how close this is. Ooh, Huckleberry Spin and Tinosaurus Rex are practically tied. Going to give you just a couple more seconds to vote.
And you should, if you didn't see that, I'm joking. Beautiful maneuvering there by Huckleberry Spin on that inside line to pick up lead.
Heather Skelter getting a penalty. And I think, is Arch trying to, do I hear them yelling, call it? Are they going to try and freeze Heather Skelter in the box, or were people just yelling?
People were probably just yelling.
Huckleberry Spin going to put some points on the board here for Arch rival.
Since I choked, I'm going to have a cough drop.
Huckleberry Spin coming around on another scoring pass. Arch enemy trying to put a dent in this lead that South Shore has established here.
Oh, and we are on a power jam.
Yep. Tiffy Twister rooting for Croc and Team Zebra. Oh, Kaiser will kiss you on the cheek on command snaps. That's so cute. Huckleberry coming around. Huckleberry scored 8 points coming in to try and score 4 more. Heather Skelter now out of the box.
Back on the track.
And back on the track.
Arch really trying to contain to prevent Heather Skelter, but Heather Skelter able to get through. That is just the initial pass. So,
oh my gosh, it's tied right now for skater of the game.
Oh gosh!
Oh, we just switched to Tinosaurus Rex.
Okay.
I'm giving it.
You're giving things away.
I'm giving it a minute because they're 30 seconds behind us. So I try to give it a second.
Okay.
Because they can't hear it immediately. How many people have voted?
Huckleberry Spin just got a penalty and is going to the penalty box.
Heather Skelter did the power jam motion.
Power jam for the Runaways.
All right. When the clock says 3 minutes exactly, I'm closing it. Because this is just so close. And I seriously just won't let me close it on a tie. But I'm giving it 13. Ooh.
Freckles is a lemon-spotted Dalmatian. I had a Dalmatian.
That's adorable.
I had a Dalmatian named Rudy.
If you pet your cat, she growls and leaves. I love cats so much.
Yeah.
I love cats so much.
Cats are the greatest.
Okay, it went to 3. I have to end it.
Okay.
Here we go. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Tinosaurus Rex! Oh my gosh, that was so close. the audience can hear us yelling who won. Congratulations to Tinosaurus. Oh, speaking of, let's watch your skater of the game jam right now while Huckleberry Spin waits in the penalty box. Tinosaurus Rex gets lead jammer for the Runaways. Huckleberry Spin is out of the box. Yep.
Oh, nice little hop there for those
I
first
love
4 points.
A straight pecs jump.
I do too.
Huckleberry Spin has that star in hand, but has to get past Age-Face Killa, and that is going to be no easy task.
Nope. But
who's in the pink helmet? They're doing a very good job as well.
That is
Shannon Ball. Shannon Ball.
I saw the double zeros, and I had to find it there.
Yep.
I don't know. Natural Disaster has been pretty disastrous to the South Shore skaters. Yeah.
1 minute 46 seconds left.
Wow.
And Runaways are at a 77-point differential right now, 228 to 151. I've been South Shore is running away.
Yeah,
they are. They really are. That's why they're called the Runaways.
The Runaways.
Run away, run away. Okay. If you're enjoying this, I hope you are. We have three more games.
How could you not be enjoying this?
Three more games today. So we're going to have another game at 2, and then another game at 4, and then another game at 6. Just get your popcorn and sit and enjoy some fun derby with us. Woo!
So
Brandy Savage
was taking that outside line up on those toe stops, took one step out and had to go out of bounds. The line was open for Brandy Savage, who just followed through in that same space to get that lead jammer position. That was very, very nice eye work there.
Less than a minute left in the period, more than a minute left in this jam. This could be the last jam of the game. Brandy Savage coming through to grab 4 points. By Fidelity following, hoping to grab 4 of their own as Brandy Savage comes around the pack to try and continue on this scoring run. We are ticking down the clock as this game is coming to an end. This has been so fun.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm so glad you're here.
I am too.
It's been fun having you come. I've been wanting to get you here for a while, and it's so fun to have you here.
Ticking off another state in my book. This isn't my first time in Indiana.
Indiana's kind of fun.
I've been to Indiana before, but not for Derby. There used to be an Indianapolis Rockabilly weekend.
2-minute jam. This will be the last jam as the period clock is running out. Brandy Savage is going to potentially end this game in the penalty box. No, she'll have 10 seconds.
She'll have 10 seconds.
I like it when people get out of it, at least at the end, so you don't have to just sit there. But Vi Fidelity is going to get the chance to put some more points on the board if Vi can get past Wild Child.
Oh, dang.
And they are out of play and have to stop blocking. So Vi Fidelity gets another 4 points for Arch Enemy as they try to close this differential as this game is running to an end. What a fun game.
It was a really fun game.
Everybody.
Thank you for having me on this game.
Absolutely. We got so much more derby to have today and tomorrow.
We do.
I love a good tournament. It's just so fun. So fun. Brandy Savage not only got to come out of the box, but got to score some more points as that jam came to an end.
Nice game.
What a wonderful job. Unofficial score, Runaways 242, Arch Enemy 166. That is not only an upset, but like a wow.
It's an upset because it's going to change rankings.
It's going to change rankings, and but both of them Runaways have one more game in this tournament. They should be very proud of themselves
for that.
Arch has 2 more, and they're going to be coming hungry against these 2 next teams that they're going to play.
Who are they going to play?
We're going to look at that schedule. I know Arch plays South Shore tomorrow night. I don't think they play again today. Sirius will show us the schedule
Arch
in just a
plays,
second.
South Bend tomorrow at 6, and South Shore is going to play the Steel Beamers tomorrow at 2. So
yep. Eric says if it with this score, South Shore will go up by 11. Arch will go down by 7.
Wow.
Whoo, that is a big.
That's a big
upset.
change. Yeah.
We're going to see how the rest of these games also play out. As I said before, with these rankings that you're about to see, these are just weekend rankings. Yeah, we started at 0 yesterday, and we're going to be done tomorrow. So this does not have any. The rankings we are doing.
This is not the WFPDA rankings.
No, these are literally our for fun rankings. Yes. We like to declare a quote unquote winner of the tournament, and we do that by wins and losses first, and then point differentials. So now that everybody's played, Fargo Moorhead has not played yet. They play later today. But South Shore has now played 2 games. They won 1 and lost 1. And then we've got some people who have won, some people who have lost. Let's see where our rankings fall right now. Yeah. Trying to time this perfectly with Sirius put in the graphic up. Yeah. We'll see how I do.
Yeah.
Woohoo! All right, so right now, everybody's played except for Fargo Moorhead. So looking at these, Fargo Moorhead sticking right in the middle. South Shore is the only one who has played 2, so their point differential is a little bit different than everybody else's. So they're only at a negative 11-point differential. So even though South Shore just won 1 and lost 1, because they've lost one, they go down to the bottom beneath the people who have all won one and haven't lost any.
Okay.
So after by the end of the day today, we're going to be seeing this start to shape out.
It's going to look a little different later because we're not necessarily even in how many games we played, etc.
Absolutely.
So,
so let's look at that schedule for the rest of the day. I'm going to go give out an award and let Pinky run you through the schedule. Don't go anywhere. We got more games.
So, Sirius, hit me with that schedule. So for the rest of today, we are going to see Louisville take on Steel City at 2 p.m. We'll have Traverse City at 4 taking on Fountain Moorhead Roller Derby. And then our 6 o'clock game is going to be Nova against South Bend. And as you can see, we'll be right back to the action on Sunday at 10 a.m., 10 to 6. We're going to have a good time this weekend. I am so excited to be in South Bend, Indiana. First time in South Bend and first time on Derby Date Night. I thank you all for letting me join in and have a great time this weekend.
and welcome back to Derby Date Night. We have been enjoying this tournament, Crossroads Carnage, hosted by South Bend Roller Derby, and you are joining us for our third game of the day, the fifth game of the tournament. We have been having a fabulous time with all of these games. We have 8 different teams here competing against each other in sanctioned games all weekend long. I am Aria, kidding me, from Derby Date Night, joined by Sirius Lee from Derby Date Night. I'm the talker, he's the button pusher, and we've also got Coach Eric, who is here to be here.
Hopefully longer this time.
Yeah, last time you were here for like 30 seconds.
That's all good.
And this time, maybe you'll be here longer than that. Who knows? We'll have to see if Eric disappears. All right, we have got Louisville versus Steel Beamers. They have both played games already in this tournament. They have both gotten their sea legs moving and are ready to go. Here is your Louisville roster and who you're going to see in this game. We have also got a Steel City roster for you. These two teams have never played each other in a sanctioned game. The predictor for this game is 194 to 125 in favor of Louisville. But our last game was a upset. That one was predicted that Arch would beat South Shore by 50 points, and South Shore beat Arch by 70 points. So sometimes, I mean, the predictor was pretty good, pretty close for our first 3 games, but last game just blew the predictor out of the water. So we will have to see how this works out. Louisville is currently ranked 81st in North America Northeast, and Steel City is ranked 105. Let us know in the chat who you are here rooting for, what you are excited about. We are so happy to have you here. We love to interact with our chat, so don't be afraid to talk with each other, talk with us, and if you want to support Derby Date Night and help us bring more Derby to the Derby community, don't hesitate to join our membership program, the Third Wheels. You can come along with us every single month and support our channel, or you can also send a super chat if you want to shout out a specific skater, and we will put your message to that skater up on the screen for them to see, and you'll also be helping out Derby Date Night. I'm writing down the predicted scores, 194 to 125. So that I have those written down so we can kind of watch it as this game goes. We are in our first jam of the game. We have got KCDC for Louisville and Hot Metal Death Trap for the Steel Beamers. Hot Metal Death Trap is going to be your first lead jammer for this game. KCDC, with a big ol' hit on Dodge and Burn. Luckily, Dodge and Burn was able to get up pretty quickly and recover. Hot Metal Death Trap getting pushed to the outside by Tink and calls that jam after scoring. They're debating. They're talking about how many points this is going to be. I love it when refs work together to decide, like, what did you see? What did you see? And that is Elemental. Make some noise. I still haven't said hi to Elemental, but that is Elemental, who you can't see because Croc is too tall. But Elemental is the reason why we have some science jokes this weekend. Mike Some Noise asked us to do some science jokes as a shout out to Elemental, who's traveled from California to be here. Yince, 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 says Katie. Let's go, Beamies. What?
We're just talking. It's all good.
I looked at. We all just looked at each other and no one said or did anything. What are you guys doing? Okay, Steel City has 1 point. Louisville has 0. You guys are messing with my head. We are on game 3 of the day. You're not allowed to mess with my head. Chat, help me. I'm stuck between these two boys.
I sit here, and it wasn't that you were loud. It's that my God, I was loud.
You know,
I was like, can you turn these down so I don't sound like I'm screaming in my own ear?
I have 3 older brothers, so sitting between the 2 of you right now, I'm just like, I'm having flashbacks of my brothers messing with me. That's what this feels like. Niels, hello. You're not afraid to talk on the chat,
nope.
But you just started watching after a busy day. Hi, Niels, from the Netherlands. See, I learned it again.
Sure it's not Norway?
Stop it. Stop it. Don't screw me up. It's the Netherlands. I know it now. Hi, Niels. We're glad that you're here. Where is everybody else watching from? Is anybody watching from as far away as Niels? Anybody watching from Europe? I know we had some Europe watchers yesterday. We got some messages. Sweet Revenge jamming for Louisville and Saucy Inferno for the Steel Beamers. Sweet Revenge getting pushed to the inside by the Pivot Eva Destruction. Saucy Inferno also getting pushed to the back. Sweet Revenge on the outside, zipping to the inside and getting through for lead jammer for Louisville. Saucy Inferno able to get out as well. I don't know why, but Saucy Inferno and Sweet Revenge, it sounds like they just go together. Like
a little bit, yeah.
Saucy and sweet. I think that's what it is. It's the saucy and sweet. Well, Saucy and Sweet ended that jam. Louisville takes the lead 2-1 in this very high scoring game.
It's a lead change.
Lead change. I'm not allowed to hit the lead. I'm not allowed to hit the lead change sound effect yet, but it is a lead change. That is true. All right, we have got Trixie held in for Louisville and Lucille Brawl for the Beamers. Beamers are in yellow. Louisville is in black. You can also see the colors with the name of the team. Thank you, Thin Mint Overlay. Lucille Brawl getting hit to the inside, and as Lucille was recovering, Trixie held in, somehow found some space and got out as lead jammer. Lucille Brawl about a quarter track behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. They are both in the pack on a scoring pass, but only one team scored points there. They are just ticking away right now. 3-1.
Doubled that lead on one jam.
This is fun. Let's do this.
Yeah, 1 at a point. We'll just do 1 point at a time. That's all we're going to do.
Ursa, I love you. Let Aria push the button. So we had someone make a sign for us that said Derby Date Night, and on one side of the sign is a giant cheese charcuterie board, and the other side of the sign has a giant red button because I like to press buttons. KCDC for Louisville. Also, hi, Ursa. I love you. KCDC from Louisville and Tsunami from the Steel Beamer. Tsunami. Look at that. Tsunami coming in like a wave. On a scoring pass. KCDC is right behind Tsunami, and the crowd gets loud saying, call it, call it, call it. Tsunami not getting any points there.
I got one.
One. I need to look at the armbands. That's what I was looking at, the wrong jam ref. Official review?
Yeah, already.
Or a team timeout?
Louisville, I think, is calling an official review.
Well, already, so early. Ursa says Dave is so freaking good. I love Dave and Buster. Watching Dave and Buster, they are so fun to watch. I really do enjoy them as well. Both of these teams, we have announced for Steel Beamers, counting yesterday, 3 times now, and Louisville we've announced for a lot because we've been at a couple tournaments, and we've also been fortunate enough to be invited to Louisville last year and maybe this year, and maybe we're going to be invited to Steel Beamers. I don't know. What about the officials? Oh, let's talk about who they are. Okay,
yep.
Hold on.
Good time for that.
Good time for that. Let's see. We got Where's Walco, Admiral Mayhem, Wishbone Breaker, Big Tails, Biohazard, Critical Miss, Luscious, Begone Spangler, Scotchy Scotch Scott, Tornado Alley, Novocaine, Wandago, Painsley Slays, Lollipop'em, Kyle Crocodile, Melody Mayhem, Elemental, and Shotgun Mike. And Melody Mayhem, who's in that circle of officials somewhere, is going to be celebrating a 40th birthday on Tuesday. Happy birthday, Melody. We are so happy that you decided to do Derby when I told you should do Derby like a billion years ago, and I said, I think you would like it. And then she came in and was way better than me.
It's always the way.
But I'm the reason Melody Mayhem is here. And that means I'm also the reason that Shotgun Mike is here.
Yeah?
Yeah, because she, yep, see? I take credit for so many people in Derby. I'm like, I take credit for. I take credit for. Yeah, there's a few of them. All
Just
right.
happened to be in Texas, you know.
I don't think Carl's in the chat. Carl usually lets us know what movie he thinks the officials are talking about during the official review. Docs, it is not their real names. We all have Derby names. Some people choose to go by their real names, but a lot of people choose to have an alter ego in Derby. And so, like, my alter ego, my name is Aria Kidding Me. My husband over here is Seriously. And Coach Eric, we've decided to just call Coach Eric, like Coachella.
But my name is Eric, so it's just,
Yeah.
That's just my name.
Yeah, some people just use their name. It's true. It's true. All right, that official review looks like it is ending, and they will come over and let us know what that discussion was about. Hopefully.
Maybe.
I bribe them with Skittles. I have sour Skittles. I have regular Skittles. I got some sour gummy bears, so hopefully they will Yep, we got somebody coming. I think it's
They're
Admiral.
coming.
No, it's not Admiral. They went right past us. They'll be over in a minute.
I think the table's going to tell them. The dais is going to tell them we'll go to who talk to.
Mm-hmm. They're going to talk to the dais
Because they need to know, too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the important people get the information. And then we give the information to all of you.
Now we're going to get that information.
Hello. All right, Steel City was calling that official review, hoping to get a back block on the Louisville, I'm assuming, jammer.
Yeah, I think so.
And that was not retained. They decided that did not happen. Meanwhile, we've started Derby again, and Hot Metal Death Trap got a track cut, so this will now be a power jam for Louisville, as Hot Metal Death Trap is now sitting in the penalty box, so we'll be there for 30 seconds while there will only be one jammer on the track, and that is Sweet Revenge with a spin on the inside line, almost getting through. That was a nice hit to the inside.
That's good.
I can't see what their number is from here. Oh, I should probably look at the screen.
That was a good can opener. That's the definition of can opener right there.
Right. That was number 9 on Steel City.
Ooh.
Malibu Barbie, I believe.
There's too many
Number
nines over
59. 59. I'm going to guess with the blonde hair, it's Malibu.
there. Yeah, I think so.
All right, Hot Metal Death Trap out of the box and in the pack and through the pack on that initial. So the first time you go to the pack, you do not score points. And Sweet Revenge is still eligible for lead, finally getting lead after 1 minute and 10 seconds. I'm surprised she doesn't immediately call the jam.
The bench was telling her to. I think it just took her a second.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Tie game.
Oh, is it Jam 5? Do I get to use the sound
Yep.
effect? Yes, tie game.
Yep.
Woohoo! I got to use this. This is the second time I've used the tie game sound today. Woohoo! Tailfeather says, I like to decide on new Derby names for people. That is absolutely true. I love to rename people. If I say your name incorrectly, it may just become the name I call you for the rest of forever. As long as it's okay. You know, I will double check if that's okay. Who did we do that to at Honky Tonk? Mud.
Oh, yeah. Nud.
Mud was misspelled, and it was Nud, and so I just called them Nud for the rest of the tournament, and they loved it.
Yep.
Saucy Inferno is your lead jammer for the Steel Beamers, but got swallowed back up by the pack, so is still not scoring points. Trixie Heldon, meanwhile, is also in the pack somewhere, has got one to beat, looks like, at the front. That pack is so mushed up with people there. Both jammers still trying to get out, but the one to come out first is Saucy Inferno, your lead jammer. Trixie Heldon right behind as these two jammers are going to approach the pack as quickly as they can, getting a point for everyone they pass from the other team, but the person who is lead jammer gets to put their hands on their hips. Trixie Heldon just stops at Melody's feet and looks up at her.
Hoping for that
Hi.
point.
Do I get a point? Can you put 1 point in the air, please? Melody's still thinking about it, I think. Or she's discussing why she only saw 1 point.
That was 0.
Yeah. I love that her hand is still in the... Okay.
I thought it might be 1, but I'm sitting also in line with where they're running, so it's hard to tell. But it was close. The effort was amazing.
Absolutely. All right, KCDC and Lucille Brawl. KCDC with a quick lead jammer, just juking around a blocker there, but Lucille Brawl out as well. We only have 2 blockers from Steel City out there right now. And this pack is going to be a race. Actually, really smart. They just have decided they don't want to give up any points. They want to force KCDC to call it. They finally slow down. Oh, did Lucille Brawl grab any points there? No. Nice job by Louisville. Do we call it a lead change?
No, it was Louisville.
It was
had the
Louisville
lead to begin
originally?
with.
Okay.
Yeah. But that is the most points we've had in any jam so far.
3?
3.
3? That is the biggest jam so far of the game.
Yes, so far.
Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yes, Chloe. Chloe is like, I know we shouldn't officiate from the stream, but here's my opinion. It's very, very hard, and we always like to remind people that we have one angle. Oh, beautiful, beautiful toe stop work by Tsunami to get through to become lead jammer. But we have one angle, which may or may not be what all of the officials saw, and so we always defer to the officials. And but we can have our opinions. We're allowed to. Power jam as Tsunami gets a back block and is headed to the penalty box. So this will now not only be a power jam, but it will be a 2-minute jam, as Tsunami was lead jammer when they went to the penalty box. So Sweet Revenge will not be able to become lead jammer, which means nobody can call it off, which means it's going to go the full 2 minutes. Misspelling is also how Smacks from Detroit became Snacks. Oh my God, I love that. I love that so much. I feel like if I had a different derby name, it would be Snacks or Sparkles. Yes, we renamed an entire team. Cornfed once had a misspelling of Cornfred, and I decided they're now Cornfred. That's my own home team.
That was our mascot at Circle City. Was the we had a ficus.
Ficus?
Competitive ficus, because it was in one of our coaching emails. And
competitive ficus instead of focus?
The focus got misspelled. So, yeah, we developed the competitive ficus for everybody.
Tsunami is through for 4 points back out of the box, but now Sweet Revenge is in the box. You know, Sweet Revenge was just like, you know what? You took a 30-second break. I would like to take a 30-second break. Tsunami up against a tripod of blockers from Louisville. Nick Tater coming in to try and help out Tsunami, and beautiful. Uh-oh. Never mind. Sorry. I said it was beautiful, but then Nick went to the box. I'm so sorry.
That's almost a worth it penalty.
I mean, really, that was great offense.
Yeah.
New rule idea. Penalty is now third person on the commentary team. Make it happen. We are very careful to not have our cameras anywhere near the officials, because the sound, at least. Our cameras are near them. We just don't pick up on their sound because we're not able to have the officials officialing. I think it'd be fun to have a skater, especially those jammers who talk to themselves while they're jamming. I would love to just be able to, kind of like F1, where you get to listen in and we can just put the microphone on and hear them going, "I'm not blocking you, I'm not blocking you." I think that was this. Oh, I get 4 points. Sparkle Snacks could be my name. I like it.
That's a lead change.
Eric! You waited too long. You knew.
It was a timeout, so we have time.
Hey, you want to hear a joke?
Sure.
Okay, do you want to hear a geography joke or a science joke?
Whatever's closest.
Let's see. What the first joke I see, I'm giving it. What do phlebotomists say before they take your blood? Be positive. What do you call it when your science teacher lowers your grade? You're biodegraded.
Oh, jeez.
What do you call someone from Detroit who talks too much? A Motor City mouth.
Yep. Yep. That's pretty good. I like that.
Yep.
That's
we have jokes from lots of different states here. Why is it easy to get into Florida? This is not political, because there are so many keys.
Yep.
Yeah, they're the only state with keys, so it should be pretty easy to get in. Oh, these are bad. I'm so sorry.
They are bad.
They are so. Eric, you chose them. This is your fault. Hot Metal Death Trap. Actually, you didn't choose them. You just grabbed them and copied and pasted them.
On brand. Good derby, bad joke.
Good derby, bad joke. Hot Metal Death Trap says, I don't care about your jokes because I'm going to get some points. I'm going to make it rain with points. Trixie Heldon is in there somewhere. I think Trixie has the star off.
Yep.
Is that why I kept... Oh, there's Trixie. Trixie coming out with the star. Hot Metal Death Trap, meanwhile, has scored 4 points and is coming into the pack on another scoring pass. Medusa Mayhem rooting for Nami. And Steel Beamers extend that lead by 10, 23-13, with 18 minutes, 45 seconds left in this game. I've been having so much fun at this tournament. Ow, you poked me really hard. Oh, it's not the game, it's the period. But you poked me so hard. Have you ever seen the video from, I think it was on TikTok somewhere, where the kid goes, "You poked my heart. You poked my heart." That's how I feel. You poked my heart. It said, "Then get it right." Oh, we got plenty of candy here. We got sour Skittles, regular Skittles, and now we have high chews. KCDC is your lead jammer for Louisville. Saucy Inferno jamming for Steel Beamers. KCDC, I don't know where KCDC found that space to get through for 4 points. Where did KC come from?
It disappeared as they went through.
Right?
That was perfect.
That was well timed. Saucy Inferno has the star off, finds Itu Brute at the front, and Battle Diva, who are doing a really nice 2-wall. Coming in to help is Tink. KCDC getting through again. The star, I didn't even see the star pass, so that was definitely a good one since I didn't even notice it. Going to Eva Destruction. KCDC has scored 8, decides to run it. Eva Destruction finds that is a great blocking group for Louisville. Like, I would say if I was the coach, I'd be like, hey, you guys should all block together more. Like, this is beautiful work they're doing with the blocking.
Yeah, when you're blocking against a pivot turn jammer, it's worth a shot.
Yeah. Although I, as a pivot, was always, like, just sometimes you put a jammer out there with an actual jammer with a jammer star if teams decide to run it with the pivots.
Oh, it's not a lead
Ursa
change.
is threatening you. You better be nice to my friend. It's not a lead change, but it is a tie. Ursa, you might have missed it. Yesterday I fired Eric. I rehired him today. Oh, I demoted you?
Me.
What did I demote you to?
I don't know. You just said I was demoted. I don't know what that means.
Well,
but
I remoted you today, so you're back. Doc, you cannot randomly pass the star hat. You can only pass the star to the person with the stripe.
Yep.
And I'll try to explain it as we go. Chat, I know there's a bunch of you who can help explain things to Doc as well as you have questions. Sweet Revenge coming in on a scoring pass. Lucille Brawl is jamming for the Steel Beamers and is able to get through. Sweet Revenge gets through for 4 points and calls the jam. Does that a lead change since Steel Beamers were ahead before? Sure, I decided. That's a lead change. Okay, so the best way to explain this, the person with the star will sometimes, they can take the star off whenever they want, but you can only score points with the star on. The first time you go through the 4 blockers, you're not scoring points, but then you do start scoring points for every blocker from the other team you pass. If you're having a hard time getting through, you can take that star off and you can give it to the person with the stripe, and they will then become the they will then become the jammer for the rest of the 2 minutes. It's just a quirky little rule that gets used a lot that you do need to kind of understand, but I'll try to explain it as we go. Tsunami jamming for Steel City, and Dave and Buster for Louisville. Dave able to get out behind Tsunami. Tsunami is about a quarter track in front of Dave. Tsunami coming into the pack. Ooh, takes the tumble to the bottom. That was courtesy of 156 on Louisville with that hit. That was Dispatcher who said, I'm going to dispatch you. Did you just say power jam with your hands?
No, I think it's 0-0. Oh,
Michi!
no, 2.
Tie game after 10 jams. Thank you so much. Michi, you spoil us. Thank you so much.
Still got 2 on that one. I wasn't sure if they were going to get any points or not because I didn't know if that initial contact was the first blocker.
Okay, not a lead change, just a 2-point game. 15 minutes into the first half. This is fun. I like close games. KCDC versus Hot Metal Death Trap. Ooh, that inside line got opened, but there were no jammers there to take it. KCDC on the outside. Tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. Getting around. What happened? Was it a track cut?
Yep. Stepped out.
Really?
KCDC, yeah,
okay,
right here. I caught
you.
that one, yeah.
I trust you if you saw it. I didn't see it. Oh, sad KCDC, not lead, which means lead is still open, and Hot Metal Death Trap passes 4 hips of the opposite team first. Doxson, thank you for your super chat. Let's feature Doxson. We are so glad to have you here with Derby Date Night. Glad to have you join, I'm assuming for the first time. And thank you for supporting what we do. We love to have you here, and we are excited to bring Derby to as many people as we can. So please don't forget to like and subscribe. The pack is slowed down. Steel Beamers deciding to do more of a passive offense to try and help Hot Metal Death Trap get through. KCDC released from the box, so now back out on the track. Hot Metal Death Trap has gotten through. KCDC also through. Hot Metal Death Trap communicating to the pack. and decides to call the jam.
I think that was questioning the bench whether they should keep going.
And I get to hit the button.
Yep.
Lead change. Woohoo! I'm getting to hit the button so many times in this tournament. I love it when tournaments do such a good job of... Sirius is laughing at me because I'm bouncing.
Yeah, it's okay. You can bounce. Nobody can hear you bounce.
Nobody can hear me bounce. What's pistol shrimp basketball?
I don't know.
You don't know? You usually know all the obscure things.
That one I don't know.
I don't know what it is either, but now I got to look it up. I want to see that. Sweet Revenge versus Sassy Inferno. Sassy Inferno on the outside. Sweet Revenge on the inside with a spin. Who got through first? I don't even know. Who's the lead? It was a track cut, so their lead.
Yeah,
Point at them.
Sweet Revenge was lead, got out, got sucked back into the pack, and then did a track cut getting it back out the second time. So this will go 2 minutes.
Wow, I'm glad you caught that because I was like, wait, why? I don't understand. Good job. All right, so Sassy Inferno gets a power jam. So when there's only one jammer to block out on the track, one team will play offense, the other team will play defense until the jammer that went to the box comes back out. Beautiful, opening up that inside line. Steel Beamers able to get Sassy Inferno through for 4 points, bringing the total to 8. Sweet Revenge in the pack. So now this is not Sweet Revenge's initial because you're saying Sweet Revenge got out?
Correct. Well, got out enough to get lead, but got sucked back in. So didn't leave the engagement zone, so no initial. So this is initial. Yep.
Okay. And Sweet Revenge was able to get out. Sassy Inferno cannot call the jam. Normally, the other jammer would call the jam at this point to keep the other jammer from scoring points. But because no one is lead, no one can call it. We're going to go all the way until the 2-minute whistle blows. Okay, Sweet Revenge through for 4. Steel Beamers have outscored 12-4 right now. Now 16-4 with 16 seconds left on the clock for this jam. 2-minute jams are the hardest. They make me tired just watching them. Good job keeping on going. Both of these jammers just pushing through. Sweet Revenge with 4 more. Sassy Inferno with 4 more. All right, Steel Beamers, I believe, outscored Louisville by 12 there, bringing their total to 50. This is still only a 14-point game. Okay, Pistol Shrimp Basketball is a basketball by adult ladies for fun, and one of the husbands does commentary with a friend, guy who podcasts with Conan O'Brien. Oh my God, I have hilarious. To check this out.
That ties our biggest jam for the weekend so far.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. We had the lowest scoring, and then all of a sudden we tied our biggest jam?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It was it was a pretty quiet game.
Yeah, just points coming out of nowhere. All right, Lucille Brawl trying to get lead jammer, but Dave and Buster came out of nowhere. Where did Dave and Buster come from? Like, I'm just watching Lucille Brawl, and Dave and Buster was like, I'm just going to sneak right through this inside line here and get lead jammer. Lucille Brawl right behind. The pack has sped up. They do not want to give up any points. So you're giving the signal to stop. Tell me why. And
I think they should stop because you're at the position Louisville should stop. They're the ones kind of pulling that pack forward. Mm-hmm. Because at that point, both those jammers were the same speed and they were fairly close. So it's kind of hard to.
I think Louisville outscored.
Yeah, 2-2 or 3-2.
3-2. Louisville got 1 more point.
But if you stop, you got a shot at least. There's at least 1 hit. You may get any points, but you'll keep them from getting any points.
And the score is now only 13 points away. So we are ticking it away. Doxson says, so chaotic. I love this. We love the chaos here at in roller derby. Live in the Berg says, love a back and forth game. Agreed. All right, KCDC and Dental Jam. KCDC coming around that outside, becoming your lead jammer for Louisville. Meanwhile, Pittsburgh, Dental Jam getting a push to the outside by Itu Brute. Tink being headed to the box, so Louisville is down a blocker now as KCDC comes in on a scoring pass. Getting around Mrs. Merciless. Oh, Merciless. That's a great name. KCDC has scored 4. Going to be trying to score some more. The star was passed to Eva Destruction, who is now eligible to score points. KCDC looks at the bench and says, what do you want me to do? Louisville says, that's a pivot. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
As a former pivot, I resent your strategy. Why did we say, oh, serious? Ooh, a big old hit, a big old fall. KCDC pushed to the outside. Able to go, oh, really smart by KCDC there. The player who got the penalty was trying to pull KCDC back. KCDC heard the whistle, looked back, saw that it was that skater, and said, I can go right back in. I do not have to cede my position to that person. KCDC is through for 4 points for Louisville. It is now a... Can I do it?
No.
That was the wrong sound anyway.
The other jammer's still on the track, and it's still scoring points, so...
I want to hit the button, Eric. Ursa said you have to let me hit the button.
In 20 seconds, you can hit the button.
I want to hit the button.
I mean, I love Ursa too, but, you know, hey.
This is my channel.
We got to draw the line somewhere.
This is my channel. Lead change. 8 seconds left in this jam. I can do what I want.
Take my noise machine and go home.
It is handheld. I can take it wherever I want. Oh, goodness. Louisville 59 in the lead. Steel Beamers 55. This is fun. Another lead change. Such a close game. Oh, what was the predictor again? The predictor was that Louisville would win 194 to 125. They are a lot closer than that.
Yeah.
All right, Hot Metal Death Trap coming out with lead jammer for Steel City. Louisville is in the pack somewhere. Oh, there she is. Sweet Revenge trying to push that pack forward at the inside line as Hot Metal Death Trap comes in to score 4 points. I won't hit the button this time, Eric, but it is a tie right now.
It's a tie right now.
Sweet Revenge still on initial, so not currently scoring points as Hot Metal Death Trap comes around on a second scoring pass. Hot Metal Death Trap coming through for 4 points.
Star was passed.
Danger Pickle! Yep. Has got the star and is now the jammer for Louisville Roller Derby. Hot Metal Death Trap calls that jam, and now we have a lead change again. I really need to start making ticking marks for how many lead changes that I like. This one, I feel like we had like 5 in the last game, and I feel like we're running around that this time. What, serious?
We can see it though.
Oh.
It's every time the lines cross on the chart.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can just count the
crosses.
crosses.
You have a little chart.
Uh-huh.
No, I like it. Justice for the buttons, says Dawson. Tsunami is through as your lead jammer for Steel Beamers. Dave and Buster jamming for Louisville right now. I just got, oh my gosh. I know Derby's happening. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Freeze-dried spicy Skittles.
Well, that is not something I'd ever hear together in one sentence.
I got completely distracted from Derby because someone just gave me freeze-dried spicy Skittles.
Steel scored 4.
What
That's
the
what happened.
heck? You got to talk. Try them now? Now. Let's all do one. What? That's something we do on the weekend, serious. Not something we do right now. Spicy.
Oh my gosh,
you took a 4. You took
they're
a 4-piece. Oh my God, they're all clusters. No, I don't know if I can. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Ah. Oh. Ugh. Ah. What the hell am I eating? I can't talk. I made mistakes.
Lucille Bro got lead. The KCDC is right out, half a track behind. Lucille's going to come in and score.
Oh, actually, this is growing on me.
It's getting better.
It's really good now.
It's not great. I don't know that I ever want to do that again.
I like it. Oh.
No.
It's weird, but I like it. I don't know.
No. I'm just, yeah. No, I'm good. You can keep those. Because they weren't, if they were hot, like it's not even still not hot.
I like it. I like them. I'm going to eat them. Okay, let's talk about Derby
That's
now.
all you.
We're only in the third game of the second day, and I'm already losing it here. Sam. Ooh, I haven't seen Sam jam yet. Versus Saucy Inferno. Oh, a no. Okay, this is confusing, Dachshund. It's just, if you pass, I don't know how to explain no earned pass. Somebody in the chat, explain no earned pass.
There's plenty of people in the
Mr. Bruce
chat
guy's in there. Yeah,
there's a lot of people.
Explain why Steel City did not get lead there. Even though Steel City got out first, Sam got out second, but Sam passed 4 blockers legally, which is how you earn lead jammer. And a no earned pass is when you have only passed 3 and do pass 1 while you're both out of bounds. Time for a timeout. Spicy Skittles, that would be a great Derby name.
It would be. I'd rather hear jokes, though, than
I
eat
got
another
jokes.
one of those.
I always got jokes. You know I got jokes. We only have 2.5 minutes left in this first half. Why don't you see penguins in Great Britain?
Because they don't live there.
Well, yeah, but they're also afraid of whales. What's the coldest country in the world?
Iceland.
Chile. I guess
Iceland.
it could have been Iceland too, but
Yeah.
Chile. What did Tennessee? The same thing as Arkansas.
Oh, man.
That's so stupid. Okay, that's enough for jokes.
Yep.
Danielle says, let's go Beamers. Forget these spicy Skittles. Let's remember Derby. We are a little bit of a different type of Derby announcing group where we're more of like a variety show, wouldn't you say, Eric?
Closer, yeah.
We watch some Derby, we talk about some Derby, but we also go off the rails, which I know some of you really enjoy. You're going to do another one? You don't say, I'm going to do another one. You say, I'm going to have, I'm going to eat, I'm going to try, not I'm going to do.
Dude, that's... I'm not on board with that.
Hot Metal Death Trap has been jamming so much. Like, I would be tired if I were them, but they are lead jammer.
They're running a pretty standard 4-jam rotation, both teams.
Dave and Buster jamming for Louisville, getting pushed to the inside by Malibu Barbie. Hot Metal Death Trap through for 4 points.
Now's your last chance if you're going to shout out a skater, since we're going to pick skater of the game.
Do you want to explain what skater of the game is?
Yeah, we will nominate a jammer and a blocker from each team that you guys get to vote on. You only get 1 vote, but if you got anybody you want to see, put it in the chat now.
Hot Metal Death Trap called the jam off, and then because they were kind of in a robot position, kind of just did a robot move for a minute, and it was the most adorable thing I've ever seen. We should do awards for the best call-offs. Right now, Hot Metal Death Trap is winning for the robot call-off.
There was one earlier in the second jam, and when the jammer got into the pack, they slid almost across the pack because they got hit. They were sliding across the track on their knees, calling it off. It was really good looking.
That's a good one. Now that's just flashy, not funny.
Yeah.
The robot was funny. You got to decide.
If you're gonna go
decide what you're awarding. Are you awarding the flashy or funny? I think we award both because we just love everybody on Derby Date Night, don't we?
It's the worst.
Oblivion for Louisville Roller Derby. Why, Lucky Kentucky? Tell us what you saw Oblivion do in the first half that you thought was pretty dang cool. Wait, do we have a power jam happening? Hot Metal Death Trap is in the box. So we will only have KCDC out here for Louisville. And KCDC going to try to put some points on the board for Louisville to make this point differential smaller as we go into halftime. We have only a minute left before halftime. As KCDC comes in on a scoring pass, Hot Metal Death Trap can only sit and wait in the IJRD penalty box. KCDC coming around, hoping to score a few more points as this period clock is running to 0, almost 40 seconds left. Hot Metal Death Trap released from the box, has the star in hand, gets taken to the outside by Tink. KCDC has gotten through, brought Louisville within 10 points. The star has been passed to Eva Destruction, who will now be the jammer for, oh no, Eva Destruction is getting a penalty, with 18 seconds left in this period, I don't know if KCDC is going to call it and freeze Eva Destruction in the box, which is what I think Eric would totally do.
I would absolutely do that.
I might. Oh, Eva just hopped in. Eva got 4 points there. I don't think they're going to call it, which surprises me. The period clock has run out as Eva Destruction will be waiting in the penalty box. Nick Tater, and E2 Brute says, no, Nick, you don't get to do that. And then E2 Brute got a penalty for that. I don't know what it was. Directional? Oh, anyway. Okay. They do... Louisville does decide. No, Eva Destruction got released.
Get released as the jam ended. Yep.
They didn't freeze her in the box. I would have frozen her in the box. But you know what? We're not in charge, Eric. I know you are Coach Eric. If you were coaching the Derby Date Nights, you would probably have done that. But it's okay because Louisville was able to get within 3 freaking points of Steel Beamers. So see, strategy. There's a lot of different strategies, and they wanted to keep going and get as many points as they could, which they did. And we have us a 3-point game. You better not go anywhere. But first, I want to tell you about our sponsors, and I want to tell you about how you can support Derby Date Night and tell you about the people who do support Derby Date Night. Starting with Skatin Not Hatin. Jav is in the building. If you are watching and you are listening, I know you're watching us over in the other building. Shout out to the other building. Come find Jav and get your gear, get your uniforms, get your custom designs, all sorts of great things. You also could get some really cool Derby Date Night merch from our other sponsor, Derby Beast. We have created some t-shirts that have some of our most favorite phrases here at Derby Date Night, and you can have your own 5-second Tweety person or Sparkles Make Everything Better Shenana Jam shirt. We've even got some good old just Derby Date Night branded merch that you can get from Derby Beast. We also are sponsored by Hit Her Up Style, Rider Legal Services, lawyer and skater. She can help you with business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. We love ya. And last but not least, our biggest sponsor of all are you, our Third Wheels. Our Third Wheels are able to get special emojis in the chat. They get special things next to their name. We recognize you during every single game. And most of all, and the behind-the-scenes vlogs that are members only. And the money that you give us helps us keep bringing Derby to the roller derby community. And we appreciate you. We will never put our streams behind a paywall, but we can't do this without some funding, and so we really do appreciate our Third Wheels who choose to support us every single month. We love you all, and we recognize you every single time we are live. For now, let's go take a breather with this 3-point game. I can't wait to come back and see what happens in the second half on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where for some reason I tried spicy freeze-dried Skittles, and I don't like them, but I keep eating them. Oh, and there's a game going on that's only 3 points. A 3-point difference. Woo! Let's look at some stats. Can I see them?
We have stats somewhere.
There we go. Yeah, this is, you can tell just looking at these stats, this is a close game. Yeah. Lead jammer, star passes, power jams, average jam points, and penalties, all super, super close. This is really anybody's game. Let's look at some penalties as well as we go into, what happened with the music? What'd you do? You pushed the wrong button. You're not allowed to do that. I push buttons. We all know that. Can I push buttons on your side? No, that would never be allowed. Okay, there's your Louisville penalties. Nobody in real trouble. Sweet Revenge with 3. We've got a couple players with 2. Good job to those who have no penalties, especially the jammers with no penalties. Love to see it. And then Steel City, they're spreading it out a little more. Nobody with more than 2. Nice job to all of you as well. All right, we are almost done with intermission. Eric, tell me a little bit about what you think each team needs to do as the second half starts in order to take command of this game.
Well, I think they got a few more penalties. If they can control that a little bit, they've really been controlling the Steel City Jammers fairly well. I think that will help them. Steel City just needs to work. Their offense has been good. I just don't think they're doing it quite enough.
Okay.
I think they need to play a little bit more and a little faster.
Yep.
If they can do that, I think this game is an absolute toss-up.
I know,
so
it really is. Like, I have no idea where we're going. And as a reminder, this is a sanctioned game, so we do have a predictor. The predictor was that Louisville would win this game 194 to 125. So, and that's a pretty big spread there of over 50 points, and there's no such spread as this. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this second half shapes up as we start this second half. 5-second treaty person has got that arm in the air about to say, let's go play some Derby. And here we go with Sweet Revenge and Hot Metal Death Trap. Have we seen these before? I feel like we have. Sweet Revenge is through as your lead jammer for Louisville. Hot Metal Death Trap up on those skates is out of the pack, about half a track behind Sweet Revenge, who is coming into the pack on a scoring pass. That pack is all sorts of pulled apart, and nice offense being done there by the Louisville blockers to help with that pack getting all spread apart. Hot Metal Death Trap has a smile on their face. That was just everybody just kind of fell down there. Sweet Revenge getting through 4-4. I'm not hitting the button yet.
Nope. Because Hot Metal Death Trap is in scoring points too.
Okay. Yep. I'm not hitting it yet. Hot Metal Death Trap needing to seed. I think that's like the second or third time Hot Metal Death Trap is, I feel like that inside line is just Hot Metal Death Trap's enemy right now.
Yeah.
Sweet Revenge through for another 4 for Louisville. Who was ahead at the beginning of this jam? It was Steel City, right?
Yeah, Steel City was ahead.
All right, Hot Metal Death Trap trying to get through and score some points. That, I told you, that inside line. Hot Metal Death Trap and that inside line are having a big old argument.
I think Louisville had to talk about covering lines at halftime.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely looking at getting those making sure that they push the jammer all the way out, not just some of the way out. Sweet Revenge in the pack on another scoring pass, having already scored 12. The call to run this game seems to have been a good one for Louisville because they definitely have taken the lead. Lead change. How are y'all doing? You stressing? Is this a stressful one? Because this game cannot stop switching who is in the lead. It is crazy. It's crazy talk. Crazy talk. 88 to 81. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty.
It's pretty close.
It's pretty. I like pretty numbers. But we love palindromes on Derby Date Night, but that is not a palindrome. Okay, so Steel City needs to score 7 only because I want a palindrome and a tie. Danger Pickle versus Saucy Inferno. Saucy Inferno has flames on her cheeks. That's adorable. I love it. Saucy Inferno trying to get out. Nick Tater able to push Pickle in to the inside lane. Pickle gets out first, but because Nick Tater and Pickle were both out of bounds, Pickle will not be lead jammer. Lead jammer goes to Saucy Inferno, who immediately calls the jam, but I think Pickle was able to grab two before that jam was called. Nice job by Steel City there, snagging those 2 points.
I did not have Pickle as a jammer, though.
No, you did not. You nominated Pickle as a blocker. Speaking of, we are going to have you choose our skater of the game as voted on by you, the live chat. And you are going to choose between Sweet Revenge, Tsunami, Danger Pickle, and Mad. The power is in your hands. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote, and we will close the poll at 5 minutes left in the game or whenever I feel like it. After 5 minutes. I at least wait until 5 minutes.
As close as we can, and depending on the ties.
And if I remember, KCDC and Lucille Brawl. KCDC getting lead jammer for Louisville. Lucille Brawl getting a back block, and this is now going to be a power jam for Louisville and KCDC. Lucille Brawl sitting in the box. Lucille will be asked to stand in the IJRD penalty box when there is 10 seconds remaining. A little pile up there on aisle 2. And KCDC comes out of it as KCDC hits those hips, freezing Lucille in the penalty box. Lucille is standing, so less than 10 seconds remaining on that penalty. There's also a blocker in the box with Lucille. 7 seconds left on the penalty. There's also a blocker from Steel City in the box. Nice call on calling it there for Louisville to start with a 4-3 pack advantage and to freeze Lucille in the box. 94-81, Louisville. Dave and Buster, really quick lead jammer, just pushing around the outside lane there to become lead and coming around. Lucille Brawl has been released from the penalty box, is now taking that star off as Dave and Buster scores 4 points for Louisville. Lucille Brawl getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way to the back by Tink. Dave and Buster in the pack on a scoring pass. Comes up against Nick Tater and Eva Destruction, able to break through the pair to get another 4 points. Meanwhile, Lucille Brawl got out of the pack and will be able to score points. Dave and Buster coming through that pack and hitting those hips, preventing Lucille from getting any points. Really good awareness there by Dave and Buster on the timing of that call-off. Kenzie says, I see my Fargo family in the back. KK misses you all. Oh, we have not seen Fargo play yet, and I am looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun game. Right, Eric?
Should be.
I just realized I hadn't heard your voice in a while, and I was like, I should probably ask Eric a question.
You were absolutely killing it. I'm just letting you do your thing.
Louisville has made it to first base on Derby Date Night with scoring over 100 points. Steel Beamers still looking at first base, but not quite there yet. Sweet Revenge is your lead jammer for Louisville. Tsunami jamming for Steel Beamers. Great job by Tsunami getting around Slamus Aaron to get out of that pack as Sweet Revenge is slowed down in the pack. Some offense being played there by 388 from Louisville. That's Slamus Aaron again. Great offense to help Sweet Revenge get through the pack and score another 4 points.
Pulled up a little bit of a lead. They might try and tone it down a little bit. They were running long first half.
I don't know why.
After the first few 1 point jams.
I don't know if it's the spicy Skittles making my stomach feel weird or if we actually have slowed it down, but it just feels slower.
I'm blaming everything on this guy. I still got them in my teeth,
You're blaming
and it's
everything
annoying.
on the spicy Skittles. Sirius won't stop eating them.
No.
He really likes them.
Yeah,
also, those Skittles were brought to us by Jabs, who is one of the NSO this weekend. We love Jabs, and we love that Jabs is encouraging us to try these new things.
I did for a little bit, and I'm not so sure now.
Now you don't like Jabs? And these Skittles are from a store called Sarah Two Girls Farms. Oh, Louisville. Are they cheering for themselves, or are they cheering for each other, those teams? Who knows?
Just being silly.
Cheering for everybody.
Having a good time. That's what they're doing.
Cheering for everybody. We're in a team timeout, which means I get to tell you jokes, Eric, and they're going to be bad. What's the fastest country in the world?
Russia.
Yes.
Oh.
What sort of pudding roams wild in the Arctic Circle?
What? I'm excited to hear the answer to this at this point. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Stupid. That was so stupid. Could you imagine some pudding just
No, what I want to see is the pudding pile that's as big as a moose.
Ooh, that's a good name for a store, like a dessert restaurant called Big as a Moose.
There you go.
A pudding pile. Ugh. Too much pudding is too much. KCDC is your lead jammer for Louisville. Hot Metal Death Trap. Got 2 to pass. Yeah, you're right. Louisville did talk about those lines. Like, they are really working on getting the Pittsburgh team to the lines. And it's working well. But Pittsburgh, I think, is aware. Hot Metal Death Trap. Hot Metal Death Trap comes in, and who was that? They just did an accidental hug, and that was really funny. That was Jennifer Coolidge. They were like, "Hi, how are you? Are we friends now?" Ursa, I just hope roller derby has fun. Mother Trucker says hi. She's driving. Hi, Mother Trucker and Big Rig. We adore you guys. And maybe we're coming to Pittsburgh soon for something, and maybe we can see you if you want to come. And maybe it's Steel City. That's the worst way to have a secret possible.
We might be coming that way.
Dave and Buster for Louisville and Saucy Inferno for Steel Beamers. Saucy Inferno is your lead jammer for the Steel Beamers. Dave and Buster take. Oh, beautiful. That was such a good star pass. That was such a good star pass. And 16 Dodge and Burn was ready and slowed down Oblivion. But Oblivion was able to get out and is hoping to force the call off, which they do.
Bench was getting worried there for a second. They were all screaming calls. So like, I love when that happens. You're just like, will you please just listen to me?
Tailfeather says KC sees all the tiny holes. Oh, you will be there, Big Rig. Whoop, whoop. I heard that it is a Dolly Parton, what's it called? It's honoring Dolly Parton.
Oh, yeah.
It's blocking 9 to 5 is the theme of the event. And guess what? I have a Western outfit from Honky Tonk Stomp that I now get to wear again to honor Miss Dolly Parton. Official review. Do you want a joke?
Sure.
Yeah, that pass, Ursa, you're right. That pass was...
It's pretty sweet.
It was such a good... And it was low, like you like it, Eric. It was not up high.
It was quick.
It was down low. It was quick. The blocker didn't even notice it was happening. That was very good. But you know what else is good? My jokes.
Well...
What's the biggest pan in the world?
Oh, come on now.
Japan. It's a pan. It has the word pan in it.
Sure.
Who is the penguin's favorite ant? Antarctica. What U.S. state is the best at producing cheese? Wisconsin.
Oh, wow. Did you have science ones in there somewhere?
Sirius says that I should look at the twerking instead of the jokes. I don't know about that.
I mean, you know.
They're so bad. These are like worse than usual. Why is that? Oh, it's because Eric found them.
I mean, I even edited some of them out.
I usually throw in a couple good ones, but I don't know if you did. Did you?
I tried to find some decent ones. Because there were some in there that, man, unless you've taken some like college level chemistry, you weren't going to get on the science ones. I was like, we're not doing those.
I love cracking these geography jokes. I think I'm really in my element. I'm on a longitude roll.
You're just going to keep going?
Sure.
Let's just keep going.
My love for geography runs deep, like Grand Canyon deep. Oh, that was just stupid. I'm done, but the timeout's not done. So, Eric, what are we gonna vamp with? You could try more spicy Skittles.
No, we're gonna get information here in just a second about what that overview was for.
I love information.
And if it was successful or not.
Right now,
I'm gonna guess. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna see if the light comes back on.
Louisville has. Oh, we aren't getting. Virginia skated right by us. Like, what are we? Chopped liver? Flag them down when they come back. Louisville has really started to take. Oh no! Lucille Brawl gets a penalty. And we're going to find out what that review is about.
So is Steele moving Jammer back block on the line?
Okay. It was retained. All right.
Oh,
They were wanting to get a back block off the line. What happened? Bounce. Oh, bounce.
Yeah, so their O review, Steel City's O review got the Louisville block or the Louisville jammer in the box. But then Steel City's jammer then committed a penalty, which one took them to the box. So there was a jammer bounce. And I don't know why we just called that. I'm not sure. I think medical.
I was told that I should be bouncing. So that is the most delayed jammer bounce I've ever done.
Yep.
Okay, cool. No, we're okay. Everybody's going back. Things are, but we might be having an official review in a second, or like an official timeout. Yep,
So
official timeout's happening.
We're going to talk about what went on there.
Purple Cat, I don't have any news on the Louisville team member that was injured yesterday.
They're here.
They are here?
On crutches.
On crutches? Oh.
I know they went to the hospital. I have no clue if it doesn't look, there's no
Well,
cast.
if they're here, that's good.
There's no cast, but
Okay.
they are here, but they are on
Okay.
crutches. I've seen them around earlier.
Glad they're
Where did
here.
they go?
All right.
But they're here.
So here's some special things to know while we wait. Let's see. Subscribe, like, hit the bell. What else do we tell people? We've got merch. It's funny, and it's great. What else? If you really want to support us being able to continue to provide lots of Derby, then we would love for you to consider becoming a member. You can get some of our extra special exclusive perks just for our members. We just did a new vlog from when we went to Naptown, and Trudy stole the camera from us, and it was not a sanctioned game, officials, so don't get mad. But
Yeah.
Trudy stole the camera, and as an OPR, got some footage, and it was pretty fun footage. And in the video, Sirius also does not listen to my wishes when I did something, and then I said, don't you put that in the vlog. Well, guess where it went?
It went right in.
It went right in the
Never
vlog.
say don't put that in because it's going to go in.
He even put in me saying, don't put that in the vlog.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, Sirius. He had a lot of fun, and he was giggling when he was editing it, and I'm like, what are you giggling at? And then I saw it, and I was like, you jerk.
The background videos are worth it. The $2 a month. Just spend $2. If that's all you got, let's spend it. You can pay for a whole year's worth just in like 2 trips to Starbucks.
Yeah, and then I can get some Starbucks.
Yeah.
Because caffeine is needed for
Yeah, for
all
sure.
of this. Even though we don't use the money for Starbucks, we use the money to help us travel.
Yep.
That's really what it's for. Oh, KCDC got a pushed to the inside and is getting called on a cut now, I think. Oh, no, not.
Nope.
It was the Lucille Brawl. It was not KCDC. It was Lucille Brawl.
On a forearm, yeah.
KCDC is your lead jammer, and Steel Beamer sitting in the box on a forearm penalty. What?
What are you doing?
How did it? KCDC just made it through so fast. What happened?
They just left the lane open,
They
I
just
guess.
left the lane open?
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I've seen blockers forget to block. I've seen jammers forget to jam before.
I am a blocker who has forgotten to block before. I'm like, oh, there goes the jammer. Okay. Well, next time. The good thing is if you miss them, they usually come back around.
Yeah. At least got another shot at it.
All right, Louisville continuing to stretch out this lead. Lucille Brawl is out of the box and in the pack, hopping up, taking that star off, taking a big old hit from 369. That is Jennifer Crueledge. I love that name. That's a good one. Oshuna says, go Louisville. Your daughter is a member of the Louisville team but still in training. Oh, that's so awesome. We love newer skaters who are still in training, and we encourage them to watch the stream because we try to teach Derby as well as talk about Derby when we're not trying spicy freeze-dried Skittles.
And it's much easier to see some of that stuff when you're watching it happen.
Yes, absolutely.
Than it is to try and stand and talk to a coach.
Yeah, when you're doing
Trust
it,
me.
you're like, wait, what am I supposed to do? It all goes very, very fast when it is happening and you are out there on the track. But when you're watching it, sometimes you can see it a little bit better. A good suggestion for newer skaters is choose one skater that maybe you think skates like you or is a similar style as you, and just watch what they do the entire jam. So just choose one. Don't try to watch the whole group necessarily, but choose one and just watch what they do. Sweet Revenge is your lead jammer. Nick Tater ending up with a forearm there. So Sweet Revenge through and coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Eva Destruction took a star pass and is now the jammer for Steel City, but has been swallowed back up by the pack. Sneaks through on that inside line. That was really good. Good awareness there.
I felt bad for her for just a second. Got the star pass and immediately
got swallowed.
Got run over by one of her own teammates that knocked her down. It was like, oh no.
All right, that jam gets called. Eva Destruction was eligible to score points, but I don't know that she got any there. Did she?
No. Now we're back on track with where the predicted outcome should be.
Mm-hmm. Can you explain what? So 194 to 125 in favor of Louisville. So they're starting to strike. You know, it's been interesting. This is the second game today that has been a back and forth lead change, lead change. And then we get into the second half and one team starts to kind of pull away. Why do you think that is happening?
Endurance. I'm just going to say it. I think it's endurance.
You think it's endurance? They're both playing their second game of the weekend.
Yep.
They both played last night.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just tough. Like you get to the second half if you got to keep going.
Hot Metal Death Trap is your lead jammer. Is Sweet Revenge in the box on a low block? When did that happen?
I'm not sure.
Not sure. Hot Metal Death Trap through for lead. I mean, for 4 points. I'm getting tired.
Had to have been at the end of the jam. It must have been late at the end of that jam. Because the timing lines up with the jam time.
Yep. Sweet Revenge released from the penalty box. Is still on initial. Hot Metal Death Trap on a second scoring pass right now for the Steel Beamers. Trying to start to chip away at this lead. With getting some points on the board. But 129, Battle Diva doing a great job. But Nick Tater saw Battle Diva and was like, stop being annoying. I'm going to hit you.
Yeah, and on the other nudge and burn, just took Sweet Revenge out. Thought had that last blocker. I'm got to just tiptoe around the edge, and
there's just really good blocking happening. Really good blocking blocking.
Blocking.
Yeah, that's a new thing. I'm going to write that down. The blocking is good. The blocking. It's like the reckoning, but it's the blocking. Yeah. Hot Metal Death Trap, having scored 12 already, is about to bring the Steel Beamers to first base on Derby Date Night.
A banana jam there.
A little bit of a banana jam. Sweet Revenge gets another penalty. Sweet Revenge heading to the box. Go faster. Sweet Revenge sitting in the box is going to be there for 30 seconds on a low block. And I'm not surprised. Hot Metal Death Trap decides to call that jam after scoring 14 points, bringing Steel Beamers to 99. They are now within 33 points of Louisville and are about to start this next jam with a power jam. And an official review is being called. I would not be surprised if they're trying to get... It is Louisville. They're going to try and get Sweet Revenge out of the box. I didn't see the low block. I don't know what happened. I wasn't looking in that direction.
Yeah, at this point I probably would. That makes sense.
Yeah, that would be the thing that makes the most sense. I'm guessing that's what Louisville is asking. That's what I would ask, even though I didn't even see it happen. Let's see what's going on with the chat. Sorry, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. Ursa says, for new skaters, I cannot stress this enough, literally just read the rules often and repeatedly.
Oh, yeah.
I have mentioned this before. I read the rules for fun sometimes because, I like to explain the rules to all of you, and sometimes I'm like, wait, let me get really deep on this one specific rule because I want to understand it. And it really does help you understand Derby more the more you can understand the rules. And they have a case book, which shows you what would happen with the rules in action. So I really do enjoy that. Leah, I agree. Come to scrimmages just to watch. It helps a ton. Absolutely. Yep. I watch more Derby. Watch more Derby. You learn when you watch. 100%.
Yep.
Big Rig thinks the difference also can in the second half can come based on who can adapt more to what happened in the first half. 100% agree with that. Louisville clearly has decided it's important to get Steel City out on those lines. and they're finding success in that. Troublemaker giving us the update from yesterday. The Babajuk from Louisville, who had an injury, it was a sprained ankle. Good, yay, it wasn't broken, and is watching their team here live in the audience. Back and forth like a coin-operated ride.
Goliath wants to know what a banana jam is.
Yeah. Oh,
that's when everybody falls.
What's a banana jam?
Feels.
Yeah, a banana jam is when lots of people are falling, and look at that!
They're not falling now. They're dancing.
This is a dancing jam. Cruel is losing it. Cruel decided to dance for a minute and then just started laughing. Oh, wait!
Always.
Wait, why are we turning to twerking now?
Why does it always devolve into twerking?
Cruel's like, no, we're not doing that. Now the question. Now both these teams know Derby Date Night well, so they know darn well that we're talking about them now. Like they are very aware that we are going to focus on the dancing because, heck, that's what we do. Okay, Ursa went back and watched the replay from the angle. It looks like the jammer fell and did not make an effort to fall small and tripped. That would be a legitimate low block if you did not make an effort to fall small and you tripped someone. That's kind of the definition of a low block. Did I say what a banana jam is? Yes, I did. It's when it's like in Mario Kart when you throw a banana out on the track. We just assume that everybody fell down because of a banana, not because of anything that anybody did.
Not because of wheelie shoes and gravity.
No wheelie shoes. That's not the reason. Big Rig, you would not do schoolwork and you would read the WIFTA case book. That's like the biggest derby nerd thing to do in the entire world. And I love it so much. Okay, here's information. All right. Louisville was looking for a forearm on Steel City blocker, and they agreed. It was on Nick Tater, and the officials agreed, and so Louisville will retain their review, and Nick Tater will start this jam in the box, which is a power jam for Steel Beamers. And Saucy Inferno gets through to become lead jammer. They're going to make it to 100. They're going to make it to first base on Derby Date Night. Always exciting.
Yep, right about now.
Right about now. They're going to make it to first base and get a few more.
There you go.
There you go.
Sweet Revenge out of the box. Tries for the inside. Tried for the pass, but didn't make it before they got knocked out of bounds. A little quick toss back of the helmet cover was nice, though. Just because you can't throw it to the pivot doesn't mean the pivot can't throw it back to you.
One of my favorite moves that I saw in a game at one point, I don't remember when I think it might have been when I was watching the arch rival games last weekend. I saw a jammer and a pivot. They were both holding the star, and I think they were both coming from the box, and they held the star and they approached the pack together with both of them holding the star, and then they split directions. One went inside, one went outside, and one of them kept the star. And I thought it was such beautiful, like, how do you have to decide, are you going to go inside or outside? And I was like, that is so smart to just both of you hold the star. And then the blockers are like, okay, who are we going to block? And they just split the last second. It was,
as a wall, you've just got to split into two walls and just block both of them and hope for that until you figure it out.
Until you figure out who has it, yeah. It was real good, real good. Dave and Buster jamming for Louisville. And I thought Dave and Buster was going to get through, but Steel City closed the door there. Oh, did you see that? What do they call that? The meat pocket.
Yeah, right in the pocket.
The pivot had Dave and Buster in that meat pocket. Who is that? Mad, one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. Lucille Brawl in the box? What? Where? Yeah. When? How?
It was out of play, I think, at the back.
That's a track cut.
Was it cut?
That's what it says.
Was cut, yep.
I didn't see it. It didn't happen. I didn't see it. Dave and Buster tripod. Look at this tripod. It's so pretty. What a pretty. Don't break the pack, Louisville. I know they can't hear me, but. Oh, Oblivion did break the pack. How? Explain. Please.
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Because I missed that one.
Okay. We're both looking in different directions right now.
Well, I was with you because you were like, don't break the pack. And I was like, yeah, there's a pack. Nothing, but then they still called it anyway, but nothing had really moved, so I'm not sure where that was. It might have been. We
also have a really bad angle on it.
Yeah, from here, that's rough. Looking through everybody.
Mm-hmm. The twerking helped, Sarah says. Yeah, I think so. I think the twerking helped. We only have a 24-point game right now with 12 minutes left in this game. You've only got 7 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Currently leading that vote is Tsunami, but Sweet Revenge is right there, followed by Danger Pickle and Mad, all very deserving of that skater of the game sticker. Sirius, what are you looking for? I've made a mess over here, haven't I? Yes? Okay, sorry. If the twerking helps, they should do it again. I think they're tired. They look tired, all of them. Okay, we got one pivot in the box for Louisville. So this is going to be a 4-3 pack advantage for Steel City. And 2-2-3 on Louisville is saying, "Hoosa." We're all going to take a deep breath. Everybody breathe in. Everybody breathe out. We're going to keep focused is what Louisville is saying.
Well, this is... I was talking about endurance earlier, and this may come into it because Louisville's kind of switched everything up now. They're on a 3-jammer rotation now.
Okay. And do you think that's...
Looks like, yeah, and Steel City's still on their 4 with an occasional extra person. But, yeah, Louisville's on basically a 3, and then occasionally somebody else will pop in. But so hopefully those 3 jammers have been doing their cardio, eating some Wheaties, doing all the good stuff.
Yep, doing all the good stuff. Okay, we are about to find out what this official timeout is for.
Maybe.
While we do that, though, I want to remind you we still have 2 more games today. We have a game at 4 and a game at 6. So we have lots more Derby to play. On our next game, we get to see Fargo Moorhead here all the way from North Dakota for the first time. And I'm going to give the mic away to Pinky Don't You Dare, who's going to sit in my seat for a game. We're going to see how it goes.
That's not me.
And I'm keeping you on the mic, too,
well,
because I'm just sticking you here.
I will be the color guy all day long. You tell me to do play-by-play.
You don't want to do it?
I don't think you want that on your stream.
No, probably not. But since people confuse myself and Pinky Don't You Dare anyway, so she sounds similar enough to me that I'll just, let her sit in for me. Nobody will even notice. Nope, we don't get to find out?
Not today.
Oh. We don't get to know what the official timeout was for. They can't see us. Nope. Let's make it up. What do you think? That official timeout was brought to you by something with the penalty box because...
The pizza they ordered was too big.
Well, Hot Metal Death Trap is sitting in the penalty box as a blocker, and I don't think that they were there as a blocker before. And they look like they're about to stand, maybe?
Are they the captain? No.
Yes, they are. That's a C. Nope.
Oh.
Yes, that's a C. They are the captain. Who are they sitting for? Let's look at the penalties.
Well, then, yeah, whatever penalty is a
4, 5. Number 13 is on 5 penalties.
N, which is a delay of game. Because that's the only one the coach can get.
Why are they sitting for? Maybe someone's injured that they're sitting for? Okay, I would really like to know the information.
No, N.
I'm getting it.
Yeah. N's delay game.
Hi, what was the review for?
Oh, okay.
Oh, they didn't field a jammer. Okay, thank you. Okay, we were wondering why.
Yep,
okay.
Thank you.
Yep, so the captain's going to serve that penalty because Steele did not field a jammer. Oh,
that is delay game, yep.
That does happen sometimes.
That's the only award I ever get because that's the only penalty I can get as a coach.
Leah, are you kidding me? Just want to point out that KCDC doesn't even go to the gym. Okay, I don't know that I can be a fan of KCDC anymore because I am just jealous. Really?
Well,
really?
I mean, if they show up to practice,
her endurance is insane. She's a monster. Like when I was in my peak Derby form, I was working out. I was doing all the things on top of the Derby, and I still didn't have great endurance. I'm so jealous. I'm done. I quit. Luckily for announcing, the only thing that has to have endurance is my mouth, and I talk a lot. So I get a... Never mind. Stop it, Eric. Stop it. Both of you are fired. The only running I do is my mouth. I do a lot of running with my mouth. I have good endurance. Never mind. No, I'm changing the subject. We're done.
I'm not saying anything.
Eric's like, I'm just going to let Aria keep going. Oh, dear.
This is another one of those games, though, because the difference was big enough. I'm going to go back to actual stuff here.
Yes, thank you.
So the rankings, because the difference was big enough and the expected score, that even now, if the score finished now, Louisville drops a couple 3. That's no big deal, but Steel City would go up 6.
Oh, really? Even though they're losing the game, they would go up 6.
They would still gain 6.
We don't know if they're losing, but if the game ended right now, even though Steel City did not win, they would go up six places.
6 points. So
yeah. I mean, because they were expected to have a 70 point spread, which is clearly not going to happen. We've only got 12.5 minutes left in this game. Oh, she is always at the rink. That's why.
Yeah.
So that's why there's that skating endurance.
So if you're effectively practicing, quote unquote,
Speaking of,
5 nights a week.
Here's KCDC, not out of the gym, but out of the rink, ready to come in and try and get a lead. But it's not going to go to KCDC because it's going to go to Tsunami. KCDC is through, but Tsunami currently in the pack on a scoring pass up on those toe stops. Gets around, gets 4 points, looks at the bench to decide what to do. They're going to call it. And I think we might be having a timeout for injury. So we are going to just check on a skater, make sure they're doing all right, and we will be right back. Skater is back on the bench with their team and getting ready to go, but we are now in an official timeout. We've got the same people sitting in the box as were sitting in the box last time.
Yeah, that jam was only like 18 seconds.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It didn't last very long.
I was like, did they both go back to the box again? Oh, Goliath, thank you. Thank you. You think I'm good at commentary. Oh, that's so sweet. I try when I don't get off topic. Sirius usually like smacks me on the shoulder when I get off topic. So.
Pokes you.
Yeah, he pokes me and it hurts. It still hurts. I just touched the spot you poked me earlier and it still hurts.
Don't make me
I
send
just
you
got mad at you all over again. Yeah, we're timeout. All right, Sweet Revenge and Saucy Inferno. Sweet and Saucy on the line. I just want them to jam against each other all the time.
It is nice.
It is fun. Sweet and Saucy. Saucy and Sweet. Who is going to be your lead? Sweet is pulling to the front first. Saucy in the back. Sweet's got to get past and does so. Somebody got a multiplayer there. Oh, no, it was Hot Middle Death Trap.
As a blocker, though.
As a blocker.
Yeah.
Sweet Revenge coming into the pack on a scoring pass. No. Yes? No. I'm arguing with myself. Was it? Yeah, that was a scoring pass.
Yep.
Saucy Inferno also eligible to score. Ooh. Gets around. Okay, here's the question for you. If their own skater falls, could they go around their own skater? Because you can cut one of your own skaters.
If you're doing every attempt to avoid injuring somebody, that's fine.
But, like, could you keep going? If you went out of bounds to go around that skater, let's say that skater was the only one down, like, that you passed. Can you do that?
Yeah, because they're down.
Okay.
You're not avoiding a block.
Oh, yeah,
you're just avoiding an injury. They're down, so let's
say they're up.
Count as a blocker, quote unquote.
Let's say they're up and not down.
Then you can't go around.
Why? Because you're allowed to cut one of your own. I know this is spicy.
But then you got to be knocked out. It's one thing to avoid an injury, but it's another to avoid. Then you got to figure it out.
Okay, let's say somebody hits you out.
Yep.
And you had momentum, and you realize that you've now gone in front of one of your own skaters. You want to go back in.
Sure. One. You can cut one teammate.
We can do that. Okay.
Yep.
Just wondering.
That one you get one teammate.
Who is calling out Casey's secrets? Did I say some secrets? Oh, no, they said secrets about not going to the gym. I know. That became too much of a topic. I don't know if Casey was ready for that, Leo Malone. We love you. Lucille Brawl is your lead jammer, and in the pack, getting a poke on the chin and continuing to keep going.
From a teammate.
Oh, no. That's never good when it's a teammate.
I know she's not mad. She's not happy about it, but it was definitely a teammate.
Yeah.
It was Nick.
Oh, no. Oh, Lucille taking a push out to the outside. Oh, nice waterfalling here by Louisville. Love the waterfall. If any corn-fed skaters are watching, I am planning on making you practice that a lot. I really like the waterfall. It just makes them go back even further. 146 to 125. This is a 21-point game. 3.5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. And then
that's gonna be good.
It's gonna be. I mean, how close is the vote?
Ooh.
37-32. Tsunami and Sweet Revenge. It's between the two of them. KCDC versus Hot Metal Death Trap. KCDC on the outside. Gets through and becomes your lead jammer for Louisville. Oh, no! Hot Metal Death Trap with another penalty. A high block. Did you see it?
Did not.
I didn't either. KCDC coming in on a scoring pass. Finds Mad, who's mad. No, not really. You don't usually.
I mean, they are mad.
Mad.
They're mad.
That's their name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that pack is all sorts of mushed up. What did I call it? A blockening. It's a blockening.
The blockening is happening.
KCDC through for 4 for Louisville. Oh, this is not what Pittsburgh wanted. They were starting to get some momentum with a comeback, and Hot Metal Death Trap went to the box so quickly at the beginning of that jam. Big Rig, you're hilarious. I don't like the waterfall. A fast jammer can just juke out all 4 blockers one-on-one, and then you are sad. I think after you've brought them back, I think you should get together as fast as you can. I don't think you should stay, but you're right. If the jammer is very, very quick, then they don't have time to get together, and then they just go whoop, 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 whoop. They just slalom right through. If you could see me, I'm making slalom.
My preferred strategy is waterfall, but the last 2 stay together. So that way when that jammer's coming in, they're automatically up against a 2-wall.
I like that. I might have to get some drills from you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, if you'll allow me to get some drills from you.
I like how you act like I have this database of drill. I just make 90% of this stuff up in my head.
See, I'm a planner. I make Derby Date Night. I make 90% of it up.
I do it, but I don't like it.
Leading a practice, I actually am very regimented for some reason. Tsunami is through for lead jammer for Steel Beamers. Tsunami coming around on a scoring pass. Sweet Revenge being held by a Steel City tripod, taking that star off the pivot in perfect position to take that star. And Trixie Heldon is now your jammer for Louisville. Tsunami is through for 4. Looks at the bench since, and decides to call the jam. Nobody's going to get any points there. That's a big old goose egg. Why do they call it a goose egg?
It's a 0. That's what it looks like. Goose eggs are rounder than chicken eggs, slightly. They're still an oval, but they're rounder.
Well, then why is a 0 an oval?
Yeah, theoretically.
I guess when you look at a computer. Sorry, I'm getting off topic. I'm about to take a break. I promise. This is why I'm taking a break.
Oh, I will feed into all of this. This is amazing. We got time out. Do you want to tell a joke? How about that?
Yes, of course.
Let's do that.
You just want to see me make myself laugh.
No, go to science jokes.
Science? Okay.
Yeah.
We have 1 minute left to vote for skater of the game, and then I'm closing the poll. Let's see. Science. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill. Why do plants hate algebra? It gives them square roots. Oh, no, I'm at the tired part of word association because I read the joke and then I thought, my plants are root bound. I really need to give my plants some. Okay. Why did the physicist break up with the biologist? Oh, you can get this one, Eric.
There was no chemistry.
Yes! But Where do I get my jokes, Goliath? The internet.
Yeah, the internet.
And I also have a joke book that was given to me by Nutcase Grace, who gave it was a beautiful joke. Actually, we've gotten 2 joke books. We've gotten one from Mike Some Noise and one from Nutcase Grace, so I have used some of the jokes from those books as well. Dave and Buster and Saucy Inferno. Dave and Buster able to avoid those hits from Steel City. The hits keep coming, but Dave and Buster keeps going and will be your lead jammer. Saucy Inferno is able to get through. Ooh, that pack is getting spicy. Dave and Buster has scored 4 points. Saucy Inferno in the pack on a scoring pass.
I'll just keep running it.
Yeah. Dave and Buster has 2 to get past. Mad doing some really good one-on-one blocking there. The star is off, and Mad takes the star, was ready for it.
Oh, passed it before they got any points.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You have to keep that star on.
Yeah.
And Mad was in front. So, yeah, if you are on a point-scoring pass and you decide to pass it, get your points first, then pass it. Or
yell at the pivot. Make sure put it on as fast as you can. Yeah, because that would have got Steele a couple points. I mean, they're just ahead of their expected point total.
I got to close the poll. I got to make sure it's not tied first.
Yep.
Okay, we have a winner. Wait, where's my drum roll? Drum roll, please. Tsunami! Congratulations on winning Skater of the Game on Derby Date Night. You will receive the coveted Skater of the Game sticker that Eric still hasn't received.
Nope.
Nope. But you'll get one someday. Maybe.
The magnet's nice.
Maybe. We found a magnet for Eric. Sweet Revenge and Lucille Brawl. Lucille Brawl is on the outside line, but it is Sweet Revenge who's going to be coming out with the lead.
Louisville needs to get some more points, though. They really need to build this difference up in the last couple 3 jams here. Or they might lose a spot.
Michi, that's hilarious. We need to collaborate on a new telephone service called Derby Date Night Dial a Joke. This way, anyone can pick up their phone and get a bad DDN joke anytime. A different joke on every call.
It'd be bad.
Big Rig wants to see a Mad Jam. That would be fun. Time out being called with 3.5 minutes left, which means you get a Derby Date Night joke. Ready?
Thank you for calling Derby Date Night's Dial a Joke.
Thank you for calling Derby Date Night's Dial a Joke. What is the Pirates' favorite country?
We did this one.
Argentina.
We did this one yesterday.
You guys are no fun. Why does the boogeyman know all the map symbols? This one's actually kind of funny because he's a legend. I like that one.
Oh, man.
Why can fish measure distances so well?
Oh, because they have scales.
Yes, good job.
There we go.
Woohoo. What's the smallest state? Minnesota. Ha-ha.
Nah, that wasn't funny.
Ha-ha. Big Rig says, Mother Trucker says you should have a coach of the game. There's only 2 candidates, Big Rig. Well, no, there's more. There's multiple coaches. I would not want to give coach of the game because I don't watch the coaches enough, and that would be hard. That would be really hard.
Yeah.
That would be a hard one. You can give coach of the game, though. Who do you think is the coach of the game? Put them in the chat. Uh-oh. That's going to be a bruise. KCDC and Tsunami.
KCDC got a...
No, Tsunami. No. Tsunami gets Skater of the game and goes to the box.
No, they're both going.
Oh, where's my bounce? Where's my
quick.
bounce?
It's going to be super fast.
Get out. Go, race. It's going to be a 2-minute jam.
Yeah.
They both went to the box.
So fast. Yeah, they went real quick.
The crowd got excited. Troublemaker over there with his fan. He liked that. KCDC gets through first. They're both through on their initial. So now they will be in point scoring position. Oh, I forgot to talk.
I know, the Derby
I was just really
good.
enjoying the game for a second. Oh no, who got a penalty? Somebody got a penalty. Oh. Mel, you just used her teacher voice.
That was, yeah. The face even was
Mel is an
amazing.
elementary school teacher, and she had to say the penalty twice, and the second time she got real loud and said, I'm going to have to use my teacher voice. KCDC coming around the outside. Tsunami headed to the box on another penalty. Oh, no, these penalties are adding up. We got Oblivion in trouble, Sweet Revenge in trouble, Hot Metal Death Trap in trouble. This is not good, people.
They got one. We probably down to about the last jam-ish. They only got 5. I mean,
it's 4-4 right now.
Just as long as if you're a jammer with 5, don't get 2 in the last jam real quick. Just don't do that.
So once you get 5, if you're going into what is probably the last jam, you just send it, right? You're just like, God, I'm just playing. Let's just play. But you still don't want to abandon your people for 30 seconds.
You play smart for a little bit, but once you realize it, then you can just go ham.
Tsunami indicating I got 5 seconds left on this penalty. So it will be a very short power jam for Louisville to begin this next jam. 174 to 135. What is the predicted? Okay, so Louisville has pulled away a little bit more, but still, even with winning, if the game ends at this score, Louisville would go down in the rankings by 2, and Steel City would go up by 4.
Yep.
So this is another. So that would that be considered an upset, even though it's not a win by Steel City?
Yeah, no, it's an upset in rankings, but it's not an upset as far as the. I mean, because if the expected score is a big gap, and you just don't have a big gap.
Yeah. Tsunami taking advantage of that rule where you can cut your own skater. Itu Brute and Tank ready to block. Tsunami coming out of the box and getting lead. That's my favorite thing when that happens. When the blockers can hold the jammer long enough for your jammer to get out and get lead and get some points and call it with 12 seconds left. Somebody needs to call a timeout if they want one more jam.
Yeah, I knew that was coming because they had one timeout left, and I was like, they're going to get some points on this and then call it and try to get a whole bunch more.
Yep, absolutely.
Because it only helps them.
Yeah.
The more they can get, the better off they are.
Really?
Hey. See,
that was
that 1 point made a difference.
Wait,
that
really?
1
It's
point,
now positive 5.
They will go up 5 because of that 1 point.
Wow.
So 1 point, it's amazing. That
1 point can make a difference in the rankings.
Make that big of a difference in rankings.
That's crazy. Yeah, it just said +4, and now it says +5. Just so you know, we are looking at stats.wifta.com, which is where you can look at the predictor, and then you can put in a score, and you can see how many points you would go up or down in the rankings. I know there are some teams that really like to look at this.
Yes.
And Eric, it's fun to play with it during the game, too, as you watch the score change, to see what could this do to the rankings. And all 8 of these teams are playing 3 games each this weekend. So the rankings will change for all these teams at the end of this weekend, I'm sure.
And all these teams were within about 10 or 15 of each other.
Yeah.
So it's like even on this, which is kind of a high end and a low end team, like if they're close games like this is actually fairly close. For those of you that don't know Derby, this is actually a pretty decent game.
Yeah,
it's close-wise.
Yeah, definitely.
So this makes a huge difference in the in the rankings.
It sure does. All right, we've got Sweet Revenge and Hot Metal Death Trap. Hot Metal Death Trap getting pushed to the outside, and it's going to be a power jam for Steel City, who wants to make that progress in the rankings.
That's what they wanted.
Yeah, that is exactly what they wanted. Sweet Revenge in the box on a track cut, and Hot Metal Death Trap becomes your lead jammer as the period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the game, but Pittsburgh is going to try and increase their ranking with every point they get. I can't wait to see how this changes. Sweet Revenge standing in the box. This is why Pittsburgh wanted another jam.
Yep.
This is exactly why they wanted another jam, so they could get some more points on the board, and it went in their favor. Sweet Revenge released from the box, but a Louisville blocker entering the box. Hot Metal Death Trap able to get past those 3 blockers to get 4 points.
That 4 points puts them up 6. That's another place.
Really?
Yep.
That's so cool to watch the rankings do that. Sweet Revenge still on initial. Oh!
That was a big hit.
That was one of those where Slamus Aaron took the push from their friend, and it was like, you are the sacrificial lamb. All right, Hot Metal Death Trap saw Sweet Revenge come in and called the jam off.
Got 2. Let me add that
2 more. Let's see what's... Nope, didn't change it that time.
Hang on, it takes a second.
Oh, it takes a second? Okay.
So 6. They'll go up 6.
They're going to go up 6 in the rankings.
So that extra jam was worth.
But Louisville is your winners of that game, 174 to 143 with a 31-point spread, which was not what was expected at all.
No.
We are going to have 2 more games today. The next game is going to be our first look at Fargo Moorhead Roller Derby, and then they will be playing Traverse City Roller Derby, followed by Nova, who played earlier today, versus your hosts, South Bend Roller Derby. These are both going to be real fun games. You are going to hear a similar voice to mine in the next game, but it won't be me. Congratulations again to Tsunami on winning Skater of the Game. Sirius is entering in those scores right now. Eric's going to walk you through it and also walk you through a little bit of the schedule. And we will be back with you for another game very shortly, so don't go anywhere. We got lots more Derby to happen. Eric, can you talk about where things stand with the standings?
Sure. Sirius is getting those numbers put in now. We'll see how it goes. What a wonderful game, though. It was great played. That's why you play those games. A lot of people watching Derby don't know that. That's what, when it comes to rankings, that's kind of how these teams compare everybody to themselves. So when you need to get to there, sometimes that extra just few points is what you need. I think actually 143. Let's add another one, see if anything happens. Nope, still 6 up. And decided to throw on an extra point there at the end. But that's huge for a team that was 95th versus a team that was, 70 or 80th. Come back and do that. All right, so we've got teams now that have played 2 games. So Louisville having won 2, they're going to stay at the top. South Shore's keeping itself in the middle. South Bend and Traverse City's coming up later. We're going to see FM finally for the first time. They're going to play their first game. Still sitting down at the bottom. They may look like they have lost, but I guarantee you this was a huge win for them. That was great. And the rest of the schedule for this weekend. Got Traverse City, FM Roller Derby coming up now. Well, in what, 30 minutes-ish? 20, 30 minutes? Depending on what I don't know what they've been putting on the clock. Somewhere in that range. 40. At 4 o'clock-ish. We'll see. Couple more tonight after that. Nova South Bend. That's an exciting game. I'm looking forward to that one. That looks like it's going to be a really fun one. And then we got our 5 all day tomorrow. We're going to see everybody else at least play one more. A couple teams will play 2 tomorrow. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a great time on Derby Date Night.
afternoon, and welcome to Derby Date Night, Crossroads Carnage Edition. We are currently live here at St. Joseph's County Fairgrounds in South Bend, Indiana for the 3-day Crossroads Carnage Tournament hosted by South Bend Roller Derby. We currently have 8 teams playing in this battle in the building. This weekend you'll get to witness the following teams. We've already been through these, but we're going to go into this game number 6 with Traverse City Roller Derby versus Fargo Moorhead Roller Derby. I am, are you kidding me, with, but I'm really not. I'm Kiki Dochidero. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to fill in for Aria here on Derby Date Night. I've got Coach Eric with me. How you doing, Eric?
I'm doing good. I'm
Yay!
excited.
Yay. So we're going into this game at Traverse City Roller Derby wearing the black, Fargo Moorhead Roller Derby wearing the white. What's our predictor on this, Eric?
The game prediction on this says Traverse City. Oh man, I almost did it. I almost did it. Traverse City should win this game 180 to 120.
Nice. Nice. So pretty decent differential there, like 60 points is the predictor that Traverse City takes the win on this. As you can see up on our screens here, we have the rosters for this game. This is going to be fun for me. I don't think I've ever seen Fargo Moorhead play before. Oh, there you go. There's Geo Knitter. Geo Knitter 1000th game officiating. We love Geo. Oh, awkward shout outs here. Be sure to give a awkward shout out in the chat for Geo. So this is going to be a fun game. Yeah, again, I haven't seen Fargo play before. I've actually, in the ancient days of roller derby, played against Traverse City. We played in a tournament hosted somewhere in Michigan 8 million years ago. So I'm old and it's hard to remember.
Know the feeling.
So we are about to get underway. Right off of that jam line, it looks like we've got Jice up against Siren Song. Siren Song's nice juke there, goes up on the inside to pick up lead jammer. Pack kind of moving a bit with some speed here, while Jice just now completing that initial. Siren Song on a scoring pass has to get around that pivot. Had those hips there, but gets taken into the infield, sees that the Fargo jammer approaching the pack for points and calls it off.
It's going to be the weird part now.
Yeah.
I'm not used to having to talk in between jams, so don't
ask you questions.
Going.
So you just want me to be a one-woman
if you need me,
show.
I'm really good. Yep.
Listen. Those that know me, I don't shut up, so it's fine. I'm good. All right, look at us here at the jam line. We've got lots of chats in there. Oh, thanks, Jace. Jace said, nice try, Pinky. Trying to be Aria. We've got Dakota Dynamite with lead for Fargo, while Chaotic working in the pack, trying to find a way out. Does do a little star stash, a Rooney there. The very magic distraction, but it does not work in favor. Jam called off.
Fargo got 3 on that one, so we're close.
Close. 1-point game already here.
See if we can do the same as we've been doing all day, the quick lead changes until the second half.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know which button, so please don't ask me.
These ones, yeah. So that's
know.
the. I know. Aria gave me a quick tutorial of the.
Okay, she did good.
Of them. So, again, a nice little.
Nice
I was kind of matrixy on that inside there to stay inbounds and pick up the lead for Spidey. So we've got 3 jams in a row so far that Fargo has picked up the lead. Nightmare wearing the star is being held up there by Serendipity. Okay, we're on a scoring pass. Yep, gets those points, calls them off. So I like the games like this with the hit it and quit it. So get your points,
Yep.
End it, go to the next one. Get your points, end it, go to the next one. That's when you end up, with a period that has like 27 jams in it.
NSOs love those when they have to like fold paperwork over.
Yep. When I do my handwritten stats pages, I only have like 24 jams pre-printed, and then I'm trying to like squeeze them in at the bottom. Not that anybody can read what I'm writing anyway, but then it gets even worse. Oh, wow. That bodies everywhere. Jammer Viper Tension was trying to take that outside line. Took a big hit from Bad Blood. Bounced off of it, but then they both went to the ground in that attempt. But Viper Tension still able to secure a lead. Karma's Executioner jamming for Fargo Moorhead and just completed the initial. I'm going to guess that we're going to see a call off. There you go. Gets pushed to the infield, and the hips are tapped. Call off by Traverse City. Good times, good times.
All right, if the rule is 5 jams, we can't say lead change till 5 jams, but the 5th jam starts tied.
It does.
Is it automatically a lead change?
So
it's a tie game. The tie game, I know. You got to figure out which one it is.
No, I was wrong. Nope.
There's a lot.
Well, Siren Song out there with the lead. I suspect this could be our lead change, maybe. Maybe we'll get a lead change on this one. Taking a big swoop to the outside. Fargo meets Siren Song there. This tripod is pretty fluid, moving into the out. Not really giving much separation. But just that one little step is what Siren Song needed. Takes the inside, gets out, picks up 4 points, calls it off, and guess what we have? A lead change.
Now we've unlocked the lead change ability.
We have. So who was I think Johnny Pepper and I were having that argument that a tie technically is a lead change because no one has a lead anymore. So even though the score hasn't tipped in the favor of the other person, there is no lead, so the lead has officially changed. I disagree with that, but sometimes, you just don't want to argue with Johnny Pepper because everybody loves Johnny Pepper. Oh, big hits there on Chaotic. Drawback on Dakota Dynamite from number 69, Jellyfish. Both these jammers still fighting in this pack for the glory of being the lead jammer. Another drawback here. Double drawback on both jammers. Oh, those hips were around, so lead jammer is given to Chaotic, but has been swallowed back up into the pack. Has one more blocker to beat, is officially out, and can come back around into scoring position. We have Dakota Dynamite still has not completed that initial, and now we're in a scoring pass. And did we get a penalty? Well, it was a blocker penalty, not a jammer penalty. Okay.
Yeah, you got two of the Fargo blockers are in the box.
The Fargo blockers.
Yeah.
I need to pick up some Midwest accents here while I'm here. Oh, nice shirt whip there. Good job. Gets out with that shirt whip and calls off the jam. Pretty big jam there. 8 points on the board. So 19-7 in favor of Traverse City.
It's hard to get accents in the Midwest. We're that one that everything you see on the news all across the country is all Midwest people.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they want that real neutral sound. So you got to go pretty far north. Fargo might be a place you could get one.
Yeah. I don't know. Someone once, I was in college, asked me, I had answered the phone, and they asked me if I was from the Midwest. And I said, no. Like, you have a Midwest accent. I said, no, I don't. I don't even have an accent from where I'm from. So I disagree. And Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh is not the Midwest. We're the gateway to the Midwest.
Close, yeah.
Oh, and the gateway to lead goes to Spidey from Fountain Moorhead Derby Girls. This is the first lead for them in a hot minute, huh?
test? Yeah. That's the first one. They had the first two, or first one. That was it.
Yeah, Traverse City has been in control of lead so far, so that, you know, is reflected in the points at this point. We are seeing Nightmare get out of the pack on the initial. Good call off by Spidey. Make sure to keep those points, 4 points, calling it off, and then moving into the next jam.
Michi agrees with everybody. Hot dog may be a sandwich, but a tie is not a lead change. I agree.
Yeah.
All of that is right.
Oh.
No, not even in soccer.
Because you can have a tie.
But you can end in a tie.
Yeah, you can end in a tie.
That's still not a lead.
I like Mike. Once and for all, a hot dog is a taco.
We've started the battle again.
Karma taking the hits, but still ticking there. Comes right back into a 4-wall of Traverse City. While Viper Tension on a scoring run now, lead 4 points.
Oh, this is my favorite kind of derby right here. Nice and slow.
Oh, yep.
Just good, hard driving derby. Oh, but we got a power jam.
We do. What was that penalty that was called on Karma? It was a forearm. Okay, perfect.
Oh, no, yeah. Yep, forearm.
Forearm. It's forearms all around. We got forearms for Karma. Rugby also got a forearm. Jellyfish.
I don't know.
Nothing yet that hasn't been. We haven't seen yet what that penalty was. Oh, I like this shot that you're seeing here at the jam line. It looks so empty out there on the track right now. There's so many people in the penalty box. It's like we're getting a timeout. Is that a team timeout from Fargo Moorhead? I'll see that. And if you are watching at home and you're not aware, that little blinking blue light in the score box there in Fargo Derby girls, that blinking light is telling me that that they're in a team timeout. So you've got three team timeouts per game, and each team has the option for an official review. That does reset at halftime. So, you know, you get your chance to go out and discuss at least twice per half. Lots of nice things here in the chat. Come on, Viper. Nice one, Tabby. Oh, Goliath, Spider sense tingling. This game could get interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 16-point difference. 6 minutes in. And we're starting at the pivot line. Make them come to you.
Yep.
Old school. Nice job here. Inside line. Oh, foot goes out of bounds. Has to come back in behind the pack. But that inside line is being guarded. One small step away, and that allows Siren Song to pick up lead jammer. We've got Jellyfish released from the penalty box, is able to go back out and join the blocking contingent there to take on Siren Song. Now this is a power jam, was a power jam. Karma's Executioner has been released from the penalty box, just hits the track now. Pack pretty separated. Yeah, I'm seeing no pack call being called at the back, so penalty being assessed to Fargo's pivot. That looks like that's nutmeg. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting used to Thin Mint's overlay. I've never used this before this tournament, so just trying to see where everything is and watch what's happening on the track. And what's up there? And Karma Executioner back in the penalty box for a forearm. So smart move there by Traverse City, calling off the jam, freezing that jammer in the penalty box at the start. So it's going to be a full 30 seconds at the beginning of this jam. I like that strategy.
Smart play.
Yes, very smart play.
That's 2 in a row now, so you've got somebody who's probably a little tired.
Yup. And for a second, I thought we were down a traverse blocker, but we're not. Lead jammer goes to Chaotic. Chaotic coming up with some speed while the rest of Traverse City keeping things slow. I'm going to give your jammer all the advantages when they're on a power start. The blockers all kind of hanging up to the front. Chaotic drives them out forward into a no-pack position, gets those 4 points. And now Karma released from the penalty box. And another stretched out pack. And a push until it looks like penalty being called on number 3, Bad Blood. And that might have been an out of play call there. And we have a star pass to Nutbank. Actually, it was a direction.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, hit off the track, but that is just as the moment that Chaotic was deciding to call it off.
And Karma's just excited to get off the track.
It's like, okay, I've done enough damage. I've had enough of the penalty box. Even though there might be kittens hanging out in there that I get to pet, I just need to go to my bench and reset. I need to, you know, Men in Black, zap myself, Jamnesia, forget what has just happened, and get the head back in the game. So, yeah, great strategy by Traverse City there on that jam for sure. Nightmare against Jice, sorry there. Now, Traverse City really good at that that pushing to drag onesie, twosie blocker up out of the pack and then continue to push it, get the separation, and get either lead or get those last bit of points. Great strategy. No. Nightmare kind of trapped at this point, but it does look like we've got number 9, Tabby Catastrophe, getting in the fray, giving some offense. But that jam, I hear those whistles being called off.
Looks like both these teams are running just a pretty standard 4-jammer rotation. There's nobody.
Yep.
Everybody's done 2 or 3, so yeah.
Okay, nice.
It's pretty normal anymore. I don't see too many people. I think I've run a 5-jammer on occasion, but it's pretty rare to do that.
There's a team that I will not mention, but anyone who hears my voice talking about it in the Murda world that is running a 7-jammer rotation.
Jeez.
It's I have opinions about it, and they are not positive ones.
If you've
Why
got
would you? No, it's not working in their favor.
Oh,
it's
okay.
really bad. Big, massive hits there. That's number 69, Jellybish. Wow, Jellybish really getting in, digging. That's some aggressive play there. I like it. I like it a lot.
Tabby wanted that track cut so bad, but I was looking at that. It was close. They were on the tape, but they were not out.
And we did have a star stash by Viper Tension. Gets that initial, but a quick 4 points and a call off from Dakota.
7-jammer, yeah. Tara says 7-jammer rotation is a terrible idea.
I mean, it's a terrible idea. Terrible.
It would work, but you better have two walls that are really good, can handle that.
Yeah,
because nobody else can play.
Exactly. What are you going to do with the rest of your roster if you have 7 people who are your jammers? It's mind-boggling. But I'm just an announcer. I don't know anything about Derby. Nothing. Again, you all find me off on the streets. You pulled me in and went, yeah, you can be Aria for the day. Oh, and nice work there by Siren Song on that outside. Yeah, I was going to say Siren Song's probably up there in the top contention for points. Looks like maybe the second highest scoring jammer for
Yeah, but 100%
Traverse City.
lead.
Yeah, nice.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, it looks like a little silver medal here with 12 points so far.
Yep.
Of the 49 that Traverse City has. We have a star pass, and that star pass is what is needed to go ahead and call off the jam. Oh, look at that, Geo Knitter. Geo Knitter, 1,000 games. That's
a lot.
It's a lot. And that's, one thing that I very much appreciate about officials is that they track that. I could not even imagine trying to track all the games that I've done in my Derby career. I mean, even in the last year, I probably couldn't really tell you how many I've announced. So good for Geo. Chaotic, pushing, lots of little stutter steps, side sweeps. Oh, multiplayer block being called on Bad Blood. That splits up the tripod. Oh, beautiful hit by Artichoker. And pretty sneaky-sness. Artichoker decides to do the drawback, but went on the outside line to kind of hide and maybe hope Chaotic didn't see that happening and would come back in bounds and get a cut track. That was some smart play there. But, jammers sometimes have eyes in the back of their head and see everything that's going on, and they're not going to be caught with your trickery, your tomfoolery. Outside line, open for days. 4 more points for Chaotic.
Oh, Jice is just stuck.
Yeah.
I think they were looking for that star pass once, and Serendipity was just too busy blocking. Hopefully they can get their attention and be like, hey, come back and help.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see if we get a good star pass here.
I think that is officially... Nope. Jice decided to keep it in hand. Did get out of the pack, is putting that star back on. Now I would call it off, and that's exactly what happened. 63-15, Traverse City in the lead.
Yeah,
48-point difference. Yeah.
That's well above expected at this point.
Yeah, well, I mean,
the expected was 3-2. That's 4-1.
Yeah, yeah. Crazy. And we are in jam number 14. Nightmare, Dakota Dynamite. Familiar matchups that we're seeing here. Oh, nice little dip around that 2-wall lead for Dakota Dynamite.
Nightmare's coming hard, though.
Yeah. Yeah, smart move. You can see the speed from Nightmare. Just call it. Just call it. Don't take a chance of playing, the point for point with a fast jammer. Call it off. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of... Oh, thank you, Tara. Loves listening to me on the mic. Yay! Appreciate you. Do we have... Yeah, we have. I was going to say, looks like we're 3-on-3 there because both teams had blockers in the penalty box who have both just been released. Both teams back to full blocking contingent. Oh! That was a little hairy there by Tabby Catastrophe. Went down kind of sideways, but it all worked out. No impact on the game when taking out the opponent there. Spidey stuck behind this tripod of Arsenix, Reign of Terror, and Davina.
There we go. That's the nice slow derby I like to see.
Big run back.
Play some offense. Do it quick. You got 2 seconds.
Yep. Oh, and we finally have a lead jammer that goes to Spidey. Wow, we were
a minute 10.
A minute 10 in before we got lead. See, I don't mind slow derby, but get lead first and then slow that up. Yep. 3 points, calling it off. It does look like 1 point did go up onto the board for Traverse City.
No, I coached a game this year and we had 3 jams that went the full 2 minutes. No lead, no initials, just hard driving, and it was all the same game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have an official timeout?
Official review.
Official review, sorry. I know my brain stopped. Yep, there you go.
Fargo, coming from Fargo.
Yeah. Was that a junior game that you were coaching that
No.
had? No? Okay. Because I recall recently a junior game that it was kind of that same thing. Like we started out and we had the first jam was a just, lead, et cetera, et cetera. And then 3 jams in a row, it was no lead, 2-minute jams right off the bat at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, and I took Circle City. We went up to play Chicago style.
Oh, look.
It was crazy.
Nice. Look at the IJRD penalty box cam. Scott hanging out there in the penalty box that is being managed while we have some skaters hanging out in that penalty box. I'm going to take that moment to shout out our officials. Wrong one there. Oh, it's there too. We have so many different screens here that I get to move around here. And our officials today, we've got The Kraken, Fulcrum, Clea Smackya Jones, Ankle Biter, and we all know Geo Knitter on that Thousands game, Strange, Mimi First, Scotchy Scott, Scary Fisher, and Jabs. And who else do we have there?
Ellie Mental on the skates.
Yep.
Tomer's daughter, Illinois, Queenie, Wildside, Devastator, Yogi, and Most Ref.
Most Ref, nice.
Yogi's from Canada, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen Yoga a few times this year.
Nice. Yeah, I see. A lot of familiar names out there in the Derbyverse. Yes, Leia, those checkerboard overalls are fire. I'm a big fan of them. So our officials are in their dazzle discussing, trying to determine what the outcome is of this official review. Cannot wait to hear what the request was and what the outcome will be on the official review.
I like that most there. It's just pointing around like, did you see that? Okay, are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Are you good?
The jury says.
It's like 12 Angry Men.
Yes. But
we're going to go till we get it right, guys. We should be getting that info here momentarily.
I believe so. Now we do have Arsenics in the box for Traverse City.
I don't see any change though, so.
Nope. So the folks who are wearing the checked overalls are the bench staff for Fargo, the coach and the bench manager.
Okay.
All right, Eric, so what was that?
Did you catch that? Did you get it? No, not really. Okay, so they were looking for a forearm on the jammer on the initial pass, but because they thought that was a forearm that was what got them through and knocked somebody out of bounds, but they decided it was not what knocked them out of bounds, so they will not retain.
Oh, so we're playing cat and mouse here. This is basically a penalty killer, skating all the way back to right in front of the jammer line to help kill that time on the clock to get Arsenic released from the penalty box. And there you go. Siren Song going to now roll forward again. Karma did not decide to play that game. Karma's off track, just waiting, is not going to fall for that jammer drawback. So Siren Song's like, okay, good. I've killed enough time. I've maybe made you think about this too much. I'm going to start moving forward. And that's just what was needed. Gets that little backward spin, steps out of the pack into lead, and now the penalties are being thrown in the air. We've got 2 blockers for Fargo Moorhead in the box.
Yeah, that was an unusual one because it was knocked to the inside. Usually when they're doing the run back, you knock to the outside.
Yep.
So I was surprised.
Yep. Yeah, so we've got a multiplayer on Nutmeg.
Everybody's going to the box.
Yeah. Oh, no. And so then we're going to have a queue here. No, but both blockers are standing. So right now you've got 2 blockers on the track. 1 blocker on the track. Well, 2 because 1 just came back. So Nutmeg is now back there. But it always stinks when you've got those 10 seconds left and you've got you're queued up and you get 1 to come into the box. So you've got to be out there by yourself.
That's one of those things as a skater, if you want to learn about what is pack and how is it defined, and be the only blocker on the track, because then you are it.
Yep.
You'll know if you did something wrong because then you get a penalty, but then you can't even go anywhere once you get the penalty. You have to stay and wait your turn.
Yep. Alrighty. And while we have this half has gone by so fast. 5:40 left on the clock in this first half. We have Chaotic and Jice. Oh no, I'm getting notes from Sirius. Chaotic being pushed off the track, has to reset. Both of these tripods are down and low. Wow, that was some amazing booty use there, but that booty kind of hit into a head, so Jice is being called on that high block. This is now a power jam. Oh, so we're going to actually start thinking about this, the Skater of the Game poll, where if you have some thoughts and opinions about who you think should be the skater of this game, drop them in the chat and the reason why you think they should be skater of the game. Eric and I are also going to talk and think about who we think, and we always appreciate your opinion, who deserves to be in the running for that. Getting a shout out for Jelly. I mean, Jellyfish has been pretty awesome. Okay.
I think we're going to take a little break here for a medical.
very much for that break, and to our volunteers, our medics. Quick little moment, chaotic. Came up off of skates, looking okay. So we are happy. Yep. Yeah. What are you doing, Geo Knitter? You know that we're looking at you and giving you all the awkward shout outs here. Oh, crash, boom, bang. Yeah, we've got a vote there for Serendipity from Fargo for player of the game for her kick butt one-on-one blocking.
It's been good.
Yeah,
I have
Siren
seen that.
For that move in the last jam, letting Nix out of the box. Yep, that was pretty good strategy. So
that might be
chaotic
one of the best,
also. Yep.
That might be one of the best names I've ever seen. At this point, I will take any handle.
I wonder if how many times they were trying to put in a name and kept getting just kicked out and not accepted, and then just went with, at this point, any handle. That's pretty funny. Nightmare up against Dakota Dynamite. Oh, nice pinch maneuver there, coming up from the inside to meet in the middle and stop Dakota. One blocker, and Dakota is around for lead.
That's a good one. I think that's our first lead in a while.
Yeah. Ooh, Dakota coming up into the wall. Does have some space there to run. Tries to run up the inside line, but gets taken to the infield. Massive hit by, is that Bonebreaker? Yeah, definitely taking notice now of Bonebreaker. Just threw Nightmare to the ground. Pack is moving pretty fast. Oh, nice pinch blocking by Fargo. I think that's Nutmeg. I don't know. I think Nutmeg's kind of on my radar here. Outside line, little slice around, 4 points. It's a second scoring pass now for Dakota, and we've had a star pass to Amazon Avenger. This is the first star pass I've seen to Amazon Avenger. Getting that outside line. They love the outside line here in this venue. There must be some centrifugal force that just grabs them and pulls them around.
I think it's a little stickier than it has been. So,
and we are at 2.5 minutes in this first period.
Down to that possible last jam. It's your last chance. Give us a shout out. Anybody you think deserves to be nominated for Skater of the Game. Super chats kind of help that. I can be bought. Aria cannot, but I'm not Aria. So you want to throw some money at it? Have at it.
So we got some explanation that it wouldn't accept any version of my name, and I had to change it. It was my dead name, but hey, it's Apple. Alrighty, and here we go. Siren Song again with lead. What's Siren's percentage? Is it still 100%? It's
got to be pretty crazy. It's good. Yeah, still 100%. 100% lead.
That's what I thought.
32 points. Yeah, just.
Serendipity with just a nice shoulder throw tosses Siren Song off the track. Siren, though, such great footwork, just, kind of almost tap dances out of it and right back in play. And we've got a power jam. Wow, 80-30 here at 1:15. Heard a little skirt of wheels there. I love when you hear that braking happening.
It's one of my favorite noises ever.
I'm always jealous of people who can make that noise. I'm like, wait, what hardness of a wheel do I need to be able to get that grinding sound on a polished concrete floor? And now I'm afraid to do that because I'm afraid I'm going to break my leg again.
mid to high 90s is what you need.
Yeah, I'm so terrified of breaking my leg in Derby. When I didn't break my leg in Derby, I broke my leg walking.
And this should be our last jam.
This should
it's going to be
yeah.
20 seconds or 10 seconds when we start this.
And this is going to start off as a power jam. They've got 8 seconds left on that cut track penalty. And first time jamming, Edgy Kate. Not seen Edgy Kate jam so far. So, you know, when you've got a nice lead, you kind of go into your reserves and test out some of your other jammers. Spidey now out of the penalty box, back out on the track. Well, Edgy Kate just being knocked to the ground and then surrounded, a little bit of a trap there, penning Edgy Kate in.
Spidey's eligible for lead, so he's got a shot at it.
Yeah. I like Edgy Kate. I assume Edgy Kate is a teacher of some sort. Now this tripod of Traverse City is kind of just intimidating. They're almost just standing there staring, going, "You're not getting past us. Keep trying. You're not getting past us." Oh, nice there work by Edgy Kate. Does the bean dip, and then I'll have a little arm flourish at the end. See me? I'm through. Tabby Catastrophe. The brace in this tripod. Oh, massive hits by Amazon. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, by Amazon Avenger.
Getting some encouragement from the crowd. Just keep pushing.
Offense. Nice offense there by Java Junkie. Edgy Kate initially got past, but then taken off the track and the run back. Now to the infield and the run back. We're trying out all sides of the track. We've got 10 seconds left in this game, and the jam is called off, and that will take us to the half. So we are going to take a look at your thoughts and feelings about who should be the skater of the game. We will post those and give you the poll and give you the second half to vote on that. And we're going to just talk about our sponsors again. Derby Date Night is brought to you by Skatin Not Hatin. They're a skater-owned small business. They've got high-quality skates, gear, and clothing, team uniforms, and custom items.
And they're here in the building.
They are. I was just going to say, aren't they here in the building?
They
so you could go visit them. You know, and derbybeast.net. If you want some cool gear, visit derbybeast.net. You can get your own very limited merch of Derby Date Night. I personally am going to go before I leave this weekend and buy the Sparkles t-shirt. I need that one. Do you need legal advice? I potentially will be reaching out to Ryder Legal Services. Ryder is a lawyer and a skater. Does business law, estate planning, intellectual property. Looks like we're actually going to be out there on the track and awarding Geo Knitter for their 1000th game. And you know, Derby Date Night kind of does, Aria mentioned the PBS model of we are supported by our viewers. We have our third wheels. They help support Derby Date Night's live stream. You can choose from several membership levels. We appreciate you all, and we could not do this without you. Let's go to trackside here and watch Geo Knitter being recognized awkwardly. Awkward compliments, awkward shout-outs all around the building for Geo Knitter. I love Geo Knitter. I've definitely been at many tournaments where Geo has been part of the officiating staff. Oh, Geo also has really great hair. And apparently that's coming from me, you know, because apparently I have really great hair, so, you know,
it's better than mine.
It takes one with good hair to notice another one with good hair, I suppose. Oh, wow, it looks like it's a quilt. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that's really cool.
That looks really, really cool. We're going to have to get a close-up of what the quilt is made out of. So okay, so we're going to wrap up. We're going to go into intermission, about 12.5 minutes. We will be back for the second half of this game. Thanks again for joining us. I'm Pinky.
I'm Eric.
Bye.
What
All right, and we are back for the second half of this game number 6 at Crossroads Carnage 2026. We're going into the second half with Traverse City with a commanding lead, 87-30 over Fargo Moorhead Roller Derby, 57 point difference. Just going into our stats, you can see kind of where that's coming from. Traverse City has had lead jammer 13 times, while Fargo Moorhead has had 7. We've had equal amount of star passes. Power jams heavily in favor of Traverse City with 5 power jams. We're going 4-1 average jam points, and penalties really, are a kind of part of the second part of this game. Is Fargo Moorhead has had 18 penalties, while literally less than half, 7 penalties for Traverse City. So, we're kind of seeing where that 57 points has made the jump there. And you can see, again, not a lot of names on that board for the team in black, and lots of their bad blood sitting at 4. So we might see a little less play for bad blood in the second half. You've got Serendipity, who's had actually a really great game, but also sitting at 3 penalties. Everybody else, onesie Tuesdays. Only Dakota Dynamite, Danarchy, and Bonebreaker are clean. I should not say that, because then they'll probably get penalties in the second half, and I apologize if that happens. I'm fully aware of the powers that I have as the announcer. Thank you so much for my beverage, Rex. My handler. Now it always comes in my rider that there's somebody that has to take care of me, drive me around, provide me with my various beverages, as I'm a beverage goblin.
I bring my own. I'm just over it. I'm pretty picky, though, when it comes to drinks. So.
No, I just tell this is what I would like, and you should bring it to me at the table, because I'm a announcer princess.
I agree, Mark. They have been working on this track. Every time anybody stops, half times in between games, they are working on this track, trying to get it to be pristine.
So apparently it's time.
No. Don't even offer that to me, because I refuse.
Oh, no, you've got to, Eric.
You can throw it at me. I will literally let it sit there the rest of this game.
So this is now apparently the challenge. We are going with the Sarah at the Two Girls Farms. Freeze-dried spicy Skittles. Seriously has handed it to me, and we're going for it.
You can do that. I'm going to watch Dakota Dynamite and Siren Song out here. Siren Song out with the lead, but Dakota right behind. Not even quarter of a track. Yeah, I know, it's weird, and then to me it never got any better. I wouldn't recommend. See if we see a quick call off here. We probably will. Yep, get those 4 and be done. That is what we call a clinic.
I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't hate it. It's not an immediate but it's also I'm still in my mind. My brow is furrowed, going, what just happened with the Skittle and the, it wasn't the spice I expected it to be. Yeah, I mean, and I don't think it's even that spicy. I don't know. I don't know that those flavors, they don't detract from each other, but they don't complement each other. I don't know. I'm probably not going to recommend it. I don't think it was terrible, but I would not make a secondary purchase on that. I would like a replay of these hits, though. Dang, Bonebreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah.
That was like 3 in a row. Like usually,
it was didn't you learn your lesson the first time?
I don't understand why jammers do that. And
yep.
I yell at my jammers all the time for that. I'm like, wait, that person just laid you out, and you're going to go right back at
to them. Yep.
Go around them.
Or get yourself a human shield. There are other people on this track who are designated to help you. Spidey's looking for some help there. Spidey is trapped at this wall, and it does look like nutmeg release for the penalty box. It does go right into offense mode.
We're over a minute in now. No lead. We've got a bridge happening there. I think that's Davina with the bridge. Can't quite tell from here.
Yeah, that's Davina with doing the job to keep both of these packs in play. And then just comes right in there with some offense. Does a little clearing, but not enough. It kind of clears and doesn't contain.
Seconds.
So
yeah, we're 90 seconds in and no lead, and we've made it around the track once. This is crazy. I like this. This is my kind of derby right here.
Wow. There we go. There we go. Nice work, Davina. Really earning all the stars there by helping out to get Traverse City that lead jammer designation and calling it off.
That's crazy. 0-0. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
go for it.
Since I am pretend Aria, so we're gonna get ready to start the poll here for your skater of the game. You have voted for Siren Song, Amazon Avenger, Dakota Dynamite, and Serendipity. Put in your votes. You do only get one vote. You cannot recall that vote, so think about that. If you want to hang out for a while and decide later, feel free, but do not forget to vote.
Jace out with Fargo's first lead of the second half.
With Fargo more ahead.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Oh, Bobby, don't you know?
Get all four? Oh, did get all four. All right.
Nice shout out in the chat for Traverse City. We got a great teamwork. TCRD. So has the predictor changed? Obviously not.
Not a ton. We're still pretty early.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it in there just to kind of keep an eye on it.
Nice.
What do we got today? Edgy Kate. Oh, Edgy Kate again.
Oh, and Jellyfish just steam rolling Nutmeg. And Nutmeg was like, okay, yeah, that was good. I understand what you were going for there. I don't know. I don't feel like the Tabby Catastrophe is getting enough love here. Look at this chest-to-chest blocking, just, dug in so deep that Karma is getting like a quarter inch at a time.
Edgy going to the box.
Oh, no. So now if Karma can get through, that would be the initial, because Karma hasn't gotten the initial yet, right?
No.
That's what I thought.
So lead is open yet. Needs a little help from friends.
And there you go. Well, a minute in before we've got lead. This is kind of becoming the tail of this game.
Yeah. Slowly calls it quick, though.
Yeah.
To freeze Edgy in the box.
I mean, but really, it's only a second.
I
mean, a second could be, but it's not really going to make that big of a difference. That's one thing I have to say I do like is like with the EPLT that it does, if you're using it, it puts the time up on the scoreboard as well of who's in the box and how much time they have left. So you have better clock management that way. Wow. Dakota just put a Traverse City blocker on their Tokus and is suffering the penalty for that. So this is going to be a power jam. Wait, I don't have a power. Do I have a power jam button?
No,
I do not.
The strategy of keeping the not used jammer in the box to see how they do did not work.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Edgy Kate gets that lead, gets tapped to the outside, and calls it off.
And we're going to freeze. We're going to freeze the other jammer. Yeah, we're going back and forth now. Yep. Dakota gets to sit for this one.
Oh, it's not.
It's not a bounce.
It's not a bounce. I didn't meet the bounce. Yes.
Just turnabout's fair
Mark
play.
Dravovich, Tabby does have the heart of a lioness. I love it. Yeah, seriously, so much love for Tabby. Tabby is the best, plays almost every jam, and she can do it all, the PB and J. Absolutely. Tabby, Tabby, Tabby.
All the love.
Oh, big big hit by Serendipity. If you can see, Serendipity is one of our skaters in the running for Skater of the Game. Hits like that are something to keep in mind before you press your button to vote in the poll.
Dakota's back from the box.
Pack is pretty stretched out.
Siren with lead with about half a track.
Ooh, Tabby running this pack forward, keeping Siren right along. What are they? Tailgating. You tailgate when you're on the highway. You get in the winds of the tractor trailer ahead of you, so you don't burn as much gas.
This game, yeah, it's the opposites in this game. One jam is dead slow.
Yep.
And the next one is like, oh, well, jammer got out. Let's all go as fast as we
possible.
can.
Yep, exactly. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Derby Date Night. Appreciate you all giving me the opportunity to take the lead here. This is a platonic Derby date with Sirius Ali and Pinky with consent from Aria. Well, Eric is third wielding with us.
As usual. That's my goal. I'm glad you're here, too, because I was like, yeah, you're not going to make me do one. I am not a play-by-play guy. I'll sit over here and read stats. I'll sit over here and I'll read the jokes. I don't care about that.
Oh,
That's
we haven't
fine.
done any
I know
jokes. Oh, my gosh. I'm so, locked in watching Derby. Oh, yeah, there's a no pack there. Yeah,
well,
get it together, folks.
Yeah, we've only had 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
So we had one injury, which is an injury one, so you're not going to do that one. Oh.
Okay, hypertension.
Yeah.
Definitely was feeling that there. I saw the little,
I think part of that was a little bit of a wheel rollback on the hands when they were down.
Yeah, when you do it to yourself, it's even worse. Yeah, I hate when that happens.
There's the star pass. Off to our favorite. Who was that? 42. Oh, missed it. Oh, not on there.
Nope.
Yeah, it's Amazon. That's Amazon, right?
Yeah.
No,
that's
Spidey. Oh, 62. See, numbers.
Yep.
This is why I get for trying to look through my reading glasses at the track instead of actually looking at my computer.
So, and there we go. Now, number 42, Amazon. Took the star pass. Amazon was blocking and is now your jammer of record. See, I'm doing this. I'm trying this experiment called monovision because, as you get older, your eyes change. And while I don't need bifocals, my eyes don't react as quickly when I'm wearing my glasses for distance. So I then can't read and it's blurry. So I have one contact in so I can see what's happening out there, but I can look down and read. It works, but it's really weird. I feel like I'm looking at people weird because I have the right eye is the eye I can see distance with.
Oh, this is going to be a power jam. Jice gets sent to the box on a forearm.
Oh, that was beautiful work by Nightmare. Little side surf there. You kind of went in the unusual direction on the inside of the track, but stayed inbounds and on skates. That's some amazing footwork there. Super impressed.
Oh no, they've lost their pivot. Travers has lost their pivot to the box, but they got lead anyway.
Got lead, Don't rely on that pivot. But lead and power jam goes to Nightmare. And correct, Jellybish, your pivot gets a low block, heads to the penalty box. But your lead and a power jam, you don't want to pass that star off. You want to run, get your points, and call it off.
That was good. Oh, that was Tabby again. Tabby came up behind Nightmares. They were trying to get through that pack and just lifted her. It was like, nope, you're going this way. Empty box to start this jam, though. It's good.
Yeah, and if you have not subscribed yet to Derby Date Night, be sure you do that. Like it, subscribe, share. You know, sharing is caring. Derby Date Night is funded by you, the viewers. So share that and subscribe. Become a third wheel. Help continue sponsoring this amazing event. We love the live streams that Derby Date Night provides. Again, such a grateful opportunity that I've had the chance to meet Aria and Sirius and be invited to participate and even take the lead on Derby Date Night. So, yeah, I'm going to put that feather in my cap. I already have a flower in my hair. Now I'm going to put a feather in my cap.
Here we go. Some more slow derby. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Edgy Kate is, oh, nice little hip slide around, but does get caught and put back behind the wall. Now we also have Karma in the back behind the wall of Traverse City. Nutmeg tried to offer some offense, but did get called out on a penalty. Looks like, I don't know what that was. But there's a yellow warning. So I guess that means that they're in penalty trouble.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there you go. 6 penalties.
Yep.
So in Derby, you get 7, and then you get to leave the game on that 7th penalty. So it's pretty early on for that. But lead is established by Edgy Kate. Again, a minute and a half in before we got a lead. So testament to the blocking on both sides here. Is Karma also now just completing the initial little, that was a pants whip. That was almost danger zone there. This might almost became Derby Date Night After Dark with that pants whip.
I think Java Junkie was checking just, is everything still there?
Exactly,
Is everything
exactly.
Okay.
So I do believe that we've made it to first base. Is that correct, Sirius? We are at first base with 105 points for Traverse City. Locked in and ready to go for jam number 10 in the second period. Oh, Jellyfish is pretty intense and amazing. Now just bodies being hurled at us. Do I need to get my glove and catch? Like it's like the foul ball that happens. I'm getting a skater hurled at me. Dakota lead. How many lead jams has Dakota had?
Dakota's actually doing well. Of the 9 they've started jamming, they've gotten 5 leads.
Okay, nice. So, you know, right, 50%-ish?
56, yeah, just over.
I'd love somebody else who can do the math for me.
I just have the computer.
That's exactly, that's the computer does the math for me. Where is my Excel spreadsheet?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing really good. Siren Song's at still 89% lead percentage. That's that's crazy numbers.
So drop. But it was at 100%, but now is 90. You said 89? Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. So that explains why we're sitting at 105 to 44 with a 61% point differential. This tripod at the front getting low. I'm hearing wheels scraping, but I also am seeing a penalty. Oh, that's a penalty on Siren or a Nightmare. Therefore, lead is still available.
Yep.
That was a... Oh, so lead does go to Spidey. It's been a minute since we've had a lead jam for Fargo.
I've had a couple this half.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on Nutmeg, though. She's got to be careful.
Yep.
This is, you're sitting on 6. Stay on the track.
Whatever
you do, stay on the track, because then you can at least play here in a little bit.
And I even as a coach would say, yeah, I'm going to have to like sit you every other or every 2 so that I can preserve you, because you've been pretty consistent, and I like what you're doing on the track, but I need you to stay to the end of the game.
Just do it cleaner.
Yes. Yep. Be aware what you have done. When you were in the penalty box, did you think about it? Did you replay it in your head and figured out how to change the pattern? Nightmare release from the penalty box. Has to get around and has completed the initial pass. But good on Fargo for calling off the jam. You don't want to get Nightmare in a scoring position.
They are at halfway. So the predictor said 3-2. So we're actually at more like 2-1. So it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's gonna. It changes that outcome. No, it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Traverse City bump up a couple. It'll hurt Fargo a little bit. They'll drop a few.
Now, remind to all, that's our own little rankings that we're doing here.
No, that was WIFTA.
Oh, that's the WIFTA ranking? Okay, that's the WIFTA predictor. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, right. The WIFTA predictor right now is Traverse City up 2, but Fargo would drop 11.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. That's not going to help.
Nope. So that is a cut track on Jice. Educate does get that L in the air for lead. Tabby at the back controlling the GOAT. 15:31 rugby. And that's a call off.
We're at 10 minutes left. You've got 5 minutes left to vote on your skater of the game. Let's see where we're at. Oh.
That's what I was just looking at too. Like, I mean, it's pretty a pretty.
There's only 17 votes though. How many people are in the chat? There's 116 people in the chat, and there's only 17 votes.
Okay,
there's all kinds of room for change here. So you got 5 minutes left.
5 minutes
Get
left.
those votes in.
I think maybe I told them to not vote so quickly, and now they are waiting till the last minute to make their votes.
Don't wait too long.
Yeah, I mean, don't listen to me. What do I know about this?
That's the toe stop run we all love to see right there.
And Siren Song is your lead jammer, holding up that percentage. Feel like that was a challenge. Like, dang, I'm not at 100% anymore. I got to stay where I'm at, though. Up on those toe stops, diving side to side. Nice shirt whip there from Amazon Avenger, and that is a call off. Wow, again, these games are going so fast. 9 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game number 6 at Crossroads Carnage 2026. My first Crossroads Carnage, my first visit on Derby Date Night. This is third game that I've announced this weekend on Derby Date Night. Pretty cool. Oh, we're getting an official timeout. All right, are we ready for some jokes?
Now we can do some jokes.
Now we can do some jokes. We're taking a team timeout?
They did change it, yep.
Okay. All righty, ready for some jokes?
Somewhere. There you go.
There you go. Okay. Do we want a science joke or a geography joke?
You can randomly pick. I am not partial.
Oh, man.
Don't try to read them beforehand. That's the problem. You can't do that. You just have to pick one and read it.
What is the most expensive city to visit in Spain?
I don't know.
Cost a fortune.
You did it to yourself. That's amazing.
I did it to myself.
I love it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Well, this one will be good. Oh, where do pencils come from?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
There it is. See, you can't read. You got to read. You can't.
Yeah, you can't read them in advance.
You can't read them ahead of time. You have to read it and just read it, and then you can read the answer while you're waiting, and then you'll start laughing. That's how you got to do those.
All right, that timeout is over. Oh, big hit. Was that? Who was that? That was number 2, Arsenix. Nightmare. Down low, shoulders in the chests of these Fargo blockers. Oh, but really fighting back by Serendipity. I mean, Serendipity is pretty intense out there.
Oh.
Lead jam goes to Dakota Dynamite.
They've done pretty good.
Yeah.
They're starting to pick up leads.
Yeah.
It's not what Travers wants, but it would get it close to back to where it should be, as far as the point differential should be.
Slayla 713. I love all this TCRD love in the chat. Yeah, definitely lots of love for this team. They're really having a heck of a game. 111 to 51, 60-point differential. You know, yeah, I've been impressed. I mean, again, you look at the stats in this second half. It's been 8-6 lead jams in favor of Traverse City. Power jams, it's been 5-2. So overall in the game, 21 leads to 13. So Traverse has really been kind of edging out this whole game so far.
Well, the big thing is they're holding everybody. So even when Fargo does get lead, they're holding to 4 and call.
Yep.
So.
Yep. And we've got some jammer defense here. Smart move there by Educate, becoming the 5th blocker there. Then takes that shirt whip right into the Fargo wall. Madscara. Wow. Mads really just placing herself right in the right spots. Oh, again, Nutmeg. So good. So good. Thought had Educate off the track and was correct. That is a cut track. So therefore, heading to the penalty box, this is now going to be a power jam.
And another jam, over a minute, still no lead. Even with the power jam, like, they're doing good. They've got, looks like they've got the Amazon Avenger held back. The GOAT, as we call it in Derby. Trying to get that GOAT, keep them back so they control pack. I think they finally decided to give up, play a little offense, see what they could get going. 90 seconds. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So good.
Are we going to have this whole jam without a lead? And what's amazing about it too is it's they're moving. Like, you know, to be able to still keep this rolling forward. We've gone an entire lap without picking up lead. I mean, what was that? Was it a championships a bazillion years ago? The jam that never was, where it literally it was Gotham, I think, Philly, and they never moved at all off of the jammer line. And so we went that whole time without a lead. That's crazy. I don't know that I've ever seen. I mean, I probably have seen that, but I haven't seen that in let's see, this modern iteration of Derby where, you know, we have a single whistle start, and wow, that's crazy.
All right, this is your last jam to vote on your skater. 27 votes. Come on, guys.
Come on. There's 119 viewers. You got to vote. Get in there and vote. Tell us who you think the skater of this game should be.
Too many people watching on their TVs, I think. Can't vote on your TV. That's the only problem.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, nice work there. Little run up on the inside. Lead jammer goes to Siren Song.
Siren, that's just consistency.
Yeah.
91% lead, 10 out of 11. That's
wow. Wow. That's crazy.
That's the kind of jammer I would look for all the time.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Do we have a lead for that? We do have a lead.
We do.
Look at that.
Yep. It's like it's coincidence.
I know.
It's like people are watching and understanding what is happening here on the track. Alrighty, and we have given you the opportunity to vote. Your time is now up. I'm going to end this poll. Boom. or not. There you go.
There you go. Siren Song, your winner.
Yep, your skater of the game, Derby Date Night.
So I'm going to ask serious, it must be true that Aria is the problem, because if she starts talking about somebody who's winning skater of the game, they go immediately to the box, and yet here we are with lead, scoring points, not in the box.
But now you're talking about it, so.
I'm going to blame Aria.
Yeah, okay.
Look,
I'll go with that.
Siren made it all the way, played smart, just held back.
Oh, Jason, that was. Siren is always in beast mode, according to Mark Dragovich.
Mark's he's a big Traverse City fan.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, God, now if I think about it, was it Blue Water? Was that the team?
Oh, gosh, that's been so long.
I mean, that's the tournament that I played in. That was Daryl's. Because he also did the juniors out that way, too, in Michigan. That was so long ago. So long ago. Again, I'm ancient. This is 20 years, Eric, that I've been in Derby. And how's that possible when I'm only 19? No.
Yeah, right. Me too.
Oh, nightmare. Beautiful work on that outside. Just kind of gets into that side surf and stays inbounds. Side surfs again on the inside.
Yeah, good work to stay in.
Yeah.
Just enough. There it is.
Yep. Little spin, a little pirouette out of the pack to do that with style. Lead goes to Traverse City.
Still took 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Again, the defense here has been good. The score does not reflect how good the defense has been in this game. That's for sure.
Yeah, and even with 2 minutes left, we have another skater in penalty trouble. Bad Blood, number 3, is sitting on 5.
Oh, they got a couple.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Now it just updated there. We got a bunch of them.
Also got 5. Yeah. Keep out of the box. I mean, I guess if you're gonna go in, If you're gonna go in now at this point,
it's
you've pretty much finished the game, ish.
You still just don't want to have that on your record. I don't like knowing that I've fouled out of a game. But I also have that feeling too, as when you're a strong blocker and you're doing work on the track, you have more eyes on you. So it's, those little slip-ups are really easy to catch, so you're going to tend to be in the penalty box a little bit more. Doesn't mean that, you're doing anything. You're just more visible doing it because someone is watching you.
Yeah, they put net back out. She's been out for a minute. So, yeah, it's the last jam, probably. Most likely last jam of this game. No may go out there. Not a whole lot to lose if you get fouled in.
And this potential last jam goes to Dakota Dynamite. Looks like 24 points so far in this game. It has the third highest score for Fargo.
Yeah, leading Fargo's lead percentage by a ton, though.
Yeah.
64% lead for them.
Well, Dakota just throwing shoulders into Tabby. Wins that tussle. Picks up 4 points. Edgy Kate still trying to find a path. There is no path of least resistance here. It's just nothing but resistance. It's like, wait, come on, friends. It's the last one. Can't you just let me make it through? No, we can't. We're giving the folks a master class here. Coming in for some offense is Arsenics.
That's the end of the period clock. We are strictly on jam time.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, at this point, I will take any handle. Says, let's go, Edgy, last jam. But we know that's Apple. Cool.
Oh, see, there's where it is. That last lap changed it so that Fargo doesn't go down 11 places. They only go up 8.
No. Oh.
If you can get another lap or two in there, you might even be able to gain a couple more places in the rankings.
Yeah, but Tabby's not going to let that happen with ease. Buzz is a fight, though, on that outside line for Dakota. Manages another lap there. Wow. 20-point jam. I don't think we've had a jam this high.
Yeah, 20 is the most we've had all weekend. If they can get some more, they're going to set the record.
Yeah,
there it is, because I saw hips passed.
Come on, yep.
For sure, I saw hips passed.
And is it all 4 or is it 2?
3.
3? Yeah, I just like the 3. I don't like when it's the thumb, because it makes it hard to see.
Yeah, the last jam made a huge difference, because Fargo went from dropping 11 places to only dropping 6. Traverse City was going to gain a little bit, but now they're just going to maintain their position.
Yep,
so.
nice. So it's no net gain, no net loss for Traverse City. Fargo goes down 6 positions, but biggest jam, 23 points, goes to Dakota Dynamite. Nice way to end that game out here. Your winners are Traverse City, 135, Fargo Moorhead, Roller Derby, 74. Your skater of the game is Siren Song. What a pleasure. This has been so much fun cosplaying as Aria. Kidding me?
Well, thanks for saving me from having to do play-by-play. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. I enjoy, chitter-chatting about roller derby, telling you all what is happening on the track, and being silly at the same time. It's always a good time talking about derby. And definitely, it's nice coming to a tournament like this, because I'm a little bit out of my element, because I don't really announce much for WFTDA. I'm pretty strongly entrenched in the MRDA and JRDA rules. So, let's take a look at what our
updated
tables are. Tell us about it, Eric.
Yeah,
I'm bad with brackets.
Traverse City makes a big jump there. Just scoring the points differential helped a lot. This was a big game. Most of these have been pretty good. So it knocks Louisville down to 2nd. And then the one we've got coming up right now is South Bend and Nova.
Yep.
So this is going to be, I think this is a game everybody's excited about. So this was supposed to be fairly close rank-wise, so we'll see how it does.
Cool.
Yeah, FM, this was their first game, so put them right in the middle, so not too bad.
Yep. So we have one more game today, and then we will be back in action tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I'm Pinky Donchadero.
I'm Eric.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Crossroads Carnage Edition. We are still live at the St. Joseph's County Fairgrounds in South Bend, Indiana, where we are enjoying the 3-day Crossroads Carnage Tournament. I think we have crossed the halfway mark at this point. We have had 6 games. We're exactly halfway. We have 6 more to go, but we got 1 more tonight. Right now, we are about to see Nova from Northern Virginia play Studebreakers, your home team here from South Bend, Indiana. I am Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night, joined by my partner in everything, seriously pushing all the buttons and trying to keep me under control. Also trying to keep me under control, they have given me a handler in Apple Corey.
Hello, hello. Good
joining
evening.
us from South Bend as well. Love to have you on the mic. Apple. Well, let me tell you a little bit about this game before it starts. We don't have much time. Sirius is going to put those rosters up on the screen so you can see who's playing. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about the predictions. Wait, the game just started? Oh, no. I was like, what is happening? No, they're playing each other. Okay. That was a jump scare.
They're still scrimming.
All right.
No worries.
These teams are only ranked 10 away from each other.
So exciting.
Nova is ranked 83 in North America Northeast. South Bend is ranked 93. The predictor for this game is that Nova will win 177 to 142. South Bend has not played since last night, so they've had some time to rest. Nova played this morning against Traverse City. It was this morning, but I don't remember what happened. Who won, Traverse City or Nova?
Traverse City won.
Traverse City won that game against Nova, so Nova is wanting their win. South Bend wants to extend their win streak to 2, as South Bend was victorious last night.
Yes. We won against Steel
I'm having
City.
Derby-nesia.
I think
I don't
today's
remember.
game was about 200 points to Traverse and about 100 points
Thank
to
you.
Nova. I would have to check that, but
Wonderful.
I think that's pretty close. And last night South Bend did win, so it's our second game. And we are so excited to be here and to be on Derby Date Night and to do all the things.
Absolutely. Hi, Andrew Keys. It's nice to see you. Here to root for Nova. Christine is rooting for Bad Astra. Go Nova. Nova by a million, says Duke of Hampshire. Okay, South Bend. I know half of you are in the building, but we got to have some South Bend fans in the chat. So Sirius just shows me the South Bend team. Here you go. Here's your South Bend fans.
I mean, they're all here.
They're all
at
here in the
arena.
building.
They're sitting with us, and they're making noise, and they're ready for a great game.
They are, and I'm ready for a great game, too. It's been a great tournament so far. Big shout out to South Bend for hosting such a wonderful tournament. I know Chaos and Tara have been taking on a big portion of it, as well as you, Apple.
Yes, and Bona did all of our wrangling of teams and interleague type stuff with Tara. So it's been a huge team effort, and we're so pleased. But the game's about to start. So, Aria, what do we need to know?
Is. So we don't need to know too much just yet, except for we are getting a lineup right now with Letter Havoc and from Supernovas on the line, going up against Carjack from the South Bend Studebreakers. We saw both of these jammers quite a bit in their previous games, so no surprise to see them line up to take the star for the first jam of game number 7.
7.
Yep.
Yes.
7. We are officially past the halfway point of this tournament as that whistle blows, with Letter Havoc and Carjack both trying to become lead jammer first, and that honor is going to go to Carjack from South Bend, as Letter Havoc thinking about taking that star off, but might not need to, just has to get past Twilight Sparkhill, and does so to get out and try and chase down Carjack, who has gotten through the pack for 4 points for South Bend and hits those hips, indicating the end of the jam. Quick hit it and quit it at the beginning of the game.
Absolutely. Second pack will come out. It looks like... Who's on the line? Undertaker is on the line for the Breakers with
my new good friend, Mesopotamia, who I met yesterday at a food truck, and we're now best friends because that's how things work in Derby.
Eater?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yep, that's how things work in Derby. I'm now Mesopotamia and I are now best friends. So
Derby friends are the best friends, truly.
Absolutely. Oh, a quick penalty going to Undertaker.
Looks
so
like a
this will now be a power jam for the Supernovas, and Mesopotamia, who sees a big old space on the outside line and takes it and becomes your lead jammer for the Supernovas. While Undertaker waits in the box on the back block penalty in the IJRD penalty box. Mesopotamia comes into the pack on a first scoring pass. Nice tripod, getting some offense from the pivot. Number 999, Hellion Half-Breed, trying to help out, but unable to break that pack apart. Undertaker has been released from the box. Mesopotamia still in the pack on a scoring pass. Undertaker coming in on a initial pass, so not currently scoring points, but is able to get through and will now be eligible to score points. Mesopotamia gets to make the decision, though, whether or not to call the jam or try and get some points before calling the jam.
There are 2 South Bend blockers in the box right now. Both Natastrophe and Bona are sitting, so South Bend will start this next jam 2 down.
Yep.
So sending out Tara and Pocket with Pixie on the line for South Bend.
Nova will have a 4-2 pack advantage. Hello, Tiny. And Ike 414 cheering South Bend on, and both amazing announcers. We love you. You are wonderful. Let's go Nova. Love letter. Havoc's parents from Delaware. All right, Supernovas have taken the lead, 7-2-4. We've got Letter Havoc and Pulverizing Pixie. Happy birthday, Pixie. We're going to say that a lot today. Pixie just got roses from her husband. Is that going to get Pixie some good luck? Well, maybe not enough to get lead jammer, but it's at least going to get Pixie out of the pack as Letter Havoc is lead, but Pixie is right there with her as these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack. But the pack is going to race in front of them. It's an ace, it's an ace.
It's an ace. Full pack now for South Bend, so everyone has cleared out of the box. And a quick call off for Letter Havoc after picking up additional points.
Oh, so many parents in the chat. I love seeing parents be supportive. Hi, Letter Havoc's parents. Hero's mom here. Let's go, Supernovas. Let's go, Tara and Pocket. Hi, Smacks. Oh, love seeing all the love for everybody. We got Carjack and Illegal Peaches on the line for their teams. In case you're wondering, it also says it at the top right corner, but Supernovas are in white and Studebreakers are in teal. That's the left.
That's the other
sure.
right.
Yep. I need one of those tattoos.
We can make that happen.
To tell you what left and right are.
We can make that happen.
I still won't look at them. Carjack is almost your lead. Gotta get past Malice in Rollerland and does so to become your lead jammer for South Bend. Illegal Peach is dealing with chaos.
We're all dealing with chaos, my friend.
I've been taking videos of chaos every day. How is the tournament going, Chaos? How is the tournament going? And we're gonna put it all together.
That's Chaos's favorite question. Not. It's going great.
It's going great.
So well.
It's going great. Carjack in the pack on a scoring pass, and Studebreakers take the lead, but we're not at Jam 5 yet, so I'm not going to hit any lead change buttons yet.
Oh, is that the rule?
Well,
no
it's
buttons
a
until after.
Self-imposed rule.
It's good to have those.
But everybody in the chat says I can hit buttons whenever I want, which I appreciate.
You're in charge. It's your thing.
Scoot took the star for the Novas to force the call off at the end, but the damage was done, and the Studebreakers have taken the lead, 15-11. We have a score update from Michi-chan. Free State Moko Mayhem at 172, winning over Black Rose B Team 136. We got the Undertaker on the line for snacks.
All the snacks.
For the Studebreakers and Mesopotamia. Snacks and sparkles are always going to distract me. We know this. Mesopotamia getting through and becoming lead jammer for the Supernovas, but Undertaker is out as well. Undertaker is chasing down Mesopotamia, but Mess is going to hit the pack first. They are both in there. I do not know. Did they both get points? That is the question here. Somebody got 2 points. I think there's some consulting happening before we decide on the other.
Like 2 to Breakers and still awaiting any score for Nova. Oh, 2-1. Yep.
This is a 5-point game.
This is a 5-point game.
Today we've been having a lot of fun with my lead change sound.
Do you have a new sound?
Games. No, it's not a new sound. It's the sound I always use. But we've been having a lot of fun with it because I've gotten to hit it a lot today.
It has been a lot of lead changes.
I want to hit it some more during this game. Come on, let's make it happen. Lots of lead changes. I know you're rooting for South Bend, but you know me. I always root for the closest game possible.
We root for good derby and no injuries. That is our job. And I know you've talked about the fact that this is a tournament that was really designed with teams that were similarly ranked. So it makes sense that we have good games and a lot of lead changes.
Pulverizing Pixie is your lead for the Studebreakers. Letter Havoc has the star off, is gonna try and get through. Was able to get around Rottweiler to get out of the pack. Pixie currently in the pack on a scoring pass, avoiding that hit from Black and Blue G.
Beautiful little spin by Pixie on that line to stay in and grab some points. Breakers up with 4 additional points, 21-12.
Yep. 1-1. Ooh, no. It is? It's not. It's not. It is. It's not. Is it a pound? It's a palindrome.
It is.
Is it the first one? You better put Taco Cats in the chat, third wheel members. If you're a third wheel, you have access to the Taco Cat emoji that we put in the chat when we see a palindrome. Because we like to make our own games, even when there's an actual game happening. Our game is Find the Palindrome. Illegal Peaches jamming for Supernovas, and Carjack for the Studebreakers. Illegal Peaches taking a hit to the outside, going to be taken back by Chaos, and it is Carjack who is going to be your lead jammer again. Carjack doing real well getting that lead jammer.
Carjack with 100% lead on her jams so far this game.
To see it. Carjack in the pack on a scoring pass. Illegal Peaches has that star off and does get through.
Looks like Chaos is going to the box.
Causing chaos.
Causing chaos.
Yay! Thanks, guys. They put them all the Taco Cats in the chat. Big Papa wishes he was a third wheel member because he made up his own Taco Cat emoji. I do appreciate that. Okay, we're starting with a 4-3 pack advantage for the Supernovas. Studebreakers with only 3 blockers. We've got Mesopotamia and Undertaker. We've seen this matchup a few times already. Treble just posted go SBRD, but Treble literally is like at the table over there.
Same as Steele, who's in our other building.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're watching the stream in the other location.
Yes, I did
which
see
is
that
wonderful.
when I was on my break. That's really cool that you have it up on a big screen. Mesopotamia finding Bona. Bona with a valiant attempt, but unable to stop Mesopotamia. Undertaker gets through as the pack starts to stretch out, and Undertaker is able to get through everyone. Mesopotamia approaching the pack as the pack starts to speed up. I can hear people yelling, slow it down.
You know, Bona's not someone you always want to approach when you're on the track.
Nope.
I would say that's something you should be aware of.
Well, you just have to be aware that Bona's going to use those shoulders, and you have to be ready for it.
You
just
definitely have to be ready.
Big Papa said, I tried. You did a good job, Big Papa. Lil Donut also found the Taco Cat. So for those of you who aren't third wheel members, you can always do the alternative Taco Cat emoji, which is perfectly fine as well.
It's all good.
You can like and subscribe as well. If you are not a third wheel, that is fine. We love it when you can support us. But if you can't monetarily support us, you can support us without paying anything by subscribing and liking this video and pressing that bell to get notified. Letter Havoc getting lead for Supernovas. The first lead for Supernovas in a little bit. Pulverizing Pixie, though, getting out right behind. And okay, which team is it that's got the pack going fast, do you think it is?
I think
is it South Bend?
I think both teams are speeding it up a bit. It seems like they haven't settled into a rhythm, and they're just like running it pretty quickly. We're about 10 minutes in, so still feeling things out.
Still figuring each other out.
One thing when you were talking about third wheels, it's, so wonderful that Derby Day Night is free to everyone. Like you said earlier to me today, it's like PBS. Anyone can access it. But if you want to support the work that you guys are doing and help you bring great Derby everywhere, especially the Midwest, then please go ahead and be a part of the third wheels. It's really awesome, and you support Derby broadcasting of your local teams and of teams across the Midwest. So we're so grateful that you guys are here. Thank you.
We love doing what we do, and we love the support that we get from the Derby community. You all are amazing. Carjack getting not lead jam. So Carjack, there was a no earned pass. I believe that one of the skaters and Carjack were both fell. So, and when you fall, you are out of play. And Carjack got up in front of the skater, but Carjack was behind the skater when they fell. So that is a no earned pass, which means that even though Carjack got out first, Carjack would not be lead. So as soon as Nova got out, they called the jam. I also want to comment, when we say, you know, support us to be able to bring Derby, we're not just bringing 1 or 2 games. We literally have had, at this point now, it's 105 games this year.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
That's a lot of games.
In this year. Just this year.
In this year.
This is 106. 110th.
110. It
totally
just keeps
wrong.
going up. Just keeps going
wrong.
up. It's
So we bring you a lot of freaking derbies. So we do try to bring you as much derby as we can. We love to travel. We love to feature teams that haven't been featured before, and we love being able to be invited to be a part of the Crossroads Carnage.
That means we're even luckier because you've featured us a couple times here in South Bend.
Bend is
our second home.
South Bend is my foster team.
I know.
So
I know. You're
Undertaker, yes, they're my second team. Undertaker is up at the front and pushes the pack far enough that they get the no pack call, and Undertaker will be your lead jammer. Is Mesopotamia jamming again? Is Mesopotamia not tired?
I mean, maybe not. Perhaps not. I would be tired, but
a big ol' hit there on the Undertaker to cause the call off at the end there. Lindsay, I love fast derby. You know, it is fun. I like it when you can feel a breeze.
That's pretty interesting. Studebreakers, South Bend has not had a multi-score jam in 5 scoring runs. So quick call-offs, hit it and quit it. You know, getting lead, getting some quick points.
And the Novas have actually had lead 6 times to Studebreakers 5 times.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Pixie getting lead jammer for South Bend tying. So
that
now
looks
they
like
both
a birthday lead. That is a birthday lead.
That's a birthday lead. Happy birthday, Pixie!
Birthday, Pixie!
Woo! And Letter Havoc did a hop on that inside line to get out of the pack and chase down Pixie, who calls that jam, but was able, Supernovas were able to snag 1 point there from, I believe, I saw one. Don't know if it's going to go up on the board.
Oh, yep, there it comes. Current score is Breakers at 33, Nova at 18. We're about halfway through the first period.
Yep.
And it has been, we've seen a lot of grinded out derby, and this has been seemingly faster packs.
It's
like
not
quick
grindy.
Call-offs,
Yep.
not very grindy. That does favor quicker jammers and that speed and agility.
Absolutely.
So it'll be interesting if these teams really start to kind of lock down those lines, slow it down, really lock in as blockers. But these are speedy jammers on both teams.
Speedy jammers, and Illegal Peaches is speeding out of the pack as lead jammer for the Novas. Carjack has gotten out as well, is about a quarter track behind as Peaches gets into the pack, trying to get some points. I don't know if Peaches got, got one.
No point. 1 point, yeah.
No, I think it might have been South Bend that got the one.
Yeah.
We'll
Nova
see.
did not
It was the
score
Breakers.
points.
Yeah. Ooh. To be fair, Mike Sonoy says, those 105 games feel like both 5 and 10,005. You have no idea how correct. Well,
No
you
idea.
are. Mike Sonoy has been here with us, so I think he actually does 100% understand.
He does get it.
It feels like we've done hardly any, and it feels like we've done a million at the same time. And Duke of Hampshire says, tanks don't get tired. They run over everything like Mess. Mess doing the work as a jammer here for the Supernovas, doing a great job. But right now we get to see Letter Havoc with the star for the Novas and Undertaker for the Studebreakers.
So we do have some jammer stats if you're interested.
Absolutely.
So we have had only a couple of jammer penalties. Only 1 jammer penalty, actually, and that has been on Studebreakers. And Letter Havoc and Peaches are tied for 50% lead percentage, with Mesopotamia at 75% for the Novas. So pretty successful jammer rotation, and South Bend is evening it out. Carjack with 60% lead, Pixie with 50, and Under with 20%. So trying to figure out our strategy, the strategies on the jammers, kind of figuring out if the right packs are being matched against the right jammers, and we will see what adjustments happen as we get through this game.
Absolutely. Officials calling a timeout as we have 1 blocker from the Novas in the box standing. We've also got Chaos standing, and Is that Hoity?
That is Hoity
Hoity
sitting.
pouting in the box.
Hoity just sat down. We can
that was
see
a really cute little pout that Hoity just
Hoity's
did.
the cutest. I mean, Hoity really is the cutest.
Hoity what?
Hoity's
being
toity.
Toity.
Yeah.
Hoity's being Toity in the box.
Yeah.
Chaos is just skating around. Just
chilling.
Here we go.
Doing some chilling.
Yep, absolutely. All right. What did the Proton say to the Electron to start a fight?
Oh, I don't know. I was just waiting for a joke. I was thinking there was going to be a joke.
I'm sick of your negativity.
I actually like that joke. That's a good joke.
Yeah, thank you.
The theme is science?
Science and geography. We're kind of letting people... Well, okay, so geography because it's Crossroads Carnage, and science because Make Some Noise asked for it.
Okay. I'm here for this.
Yeah, you know?
That's what we like.
Where do pencils come from?
I don't know
Pinky's not deleting jokes that she's done then, and I'm telling it again. Pennsylvania.
Oh, of course. Pennsylvania.
Yes. Did you know that plateaus are the highest form of flattery? Did you say, oh my God?
I don't think I get that one.
Because a plateau, they're like up high, and they're the highest form of flattery.
Because they're flat. Plateaus are flat. It's been a long weekend for the South Bend crew.
Speaking of tanks, there's Mesopotamia. Getting lead jammer and coming around. Juking around Chaos.
Very successful jammer.
And
for
Tara's
Nova
by
thus
herself
far.
pretty much. Was Tara by herself?
Tara was not by herself. Tara
else
did
was
have
there?
a second blocker.
Oh, but Chaos was in the back, so Tara was the only one up front.
Boy, Hoity and Rod are still in the box for the breakers. And
oh no, they're still stuck.
They're
but
still
Hoity's
stuck.
standing now.
Hoity is standing.
We've at least been switching around the South Bend blockers
That's
that are in the box.
It makes it more exciting. You go to the box, and you go to the box, and you go to the box.
This is not good for the breakers, who are up by 10. They all of a sudden, Novas have started getting more lead jams, and they continue to have a pack advantage. But can they take advantage of it when they got to deal with Carjack?
Carjack is just...
What is Carjack's lead percentage?
Carjack's lead percentage right now is 67%.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's updated as of the moment or if that will update after this jam. But, you know, Carjack is a newer skater for South Bend. It's only their second or third year.
It's got to be at least third. Because I've announced for Carjack for a long time. And I've seen Carjack come up from the B team.
Really come along.
And just
Absolutely.
I think it was last year that Carjack really started jumping out to me. And I was like, oh,
Absolutely.
Carjack. Okay.
So Carjack was a very competitive collegiate swimmer. So has been involved in athletics for a long time. And she's kind of like my Derby daughter. So I've had a lot of time to spend with her and know that she works really hard.
Mike said that I made a Mesa the plateau joke.
No, that was me. I didn't understand it. But yeah,
Apple made a Mesa my plateau joke. I love it.
There's a B-52 song about Mesopotamia,
really?
I think. Someone in the chat will tell us. All right, back to Derby action.
Illegal Peaches dealing with a Blocktopus at the front, but is starting to pull that pack apart. Pivot coming in to provide some help. That's how you do
awesome.
it, Hoity.
Hoity did a great job there.
Illegal Peaches trying to get out around Captain Beefstock. Undertaker coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Illegal Peaches able to get out. Is going to put that star on just in case she can score points, but that jam is called, and Studebreakers put 4 points on the board. With 11 minutes and 45 seconds left in this first half, Apple, anybody you looking at who's been doing a really good job that you think might be deserving of a Skater of the Game nomination?
Well, I mean, Mesopotamia is crushing it as a jammer.
Yes, I would agree.
The game's pace has slowed a little bit. So in the last 4 jams, we've only had 10 points, whereas the first jams were like speedy, a little
chaotic.
frenetic, a little chaos, but a little bit, you know, as they're settling into a rhythm, the game has slowed down. Blockers are, oh my goodness. Coach
Is
Buster.
that Buster?
It's Buster. So if anyone can hear us and if anyone's in the venue, please tell Buster how pretty he looks.
Buster's so
He was
pretty.
prettier yesterday with sparkles.
But is that a
maybe
new
tomorrow.
hoodie for Buster?
There is never a new hoodie for Buster.
It's always that one.
It's always the same.
Why have I never seen the back of it before?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay,
Yes.
it's really a good back. But yeah,
Yeah.
but I was told when we were in Athens, Ohio, because Buster was there, to tell him that South Bend really liked his outfit, and he looked at me like I was crazy, and then he realized it was from South Bend and was like, oh, it's a joke.
Absolutely. We love pranking on Coach Buster. We really do. Carjack has scored 50% of South Bend's points, so really having another successful outing as a jammer.
So definitely looking at Carjack, looking at Mesopotamia. What about blockers? Who else are we looking at?
Let's think about that. Let's look a little more carefully.
I've seen some good things coming from a number of skaters. And we've got Mesopotamia and Pulverizing Pixie. Pocket with the hit out there on Mesopotamia. As Pixie is stuck in a tripod at the front, gets a no pack, and they have to let Pixie go, but it was a no earned pass. So Pixie is not eligible for lead jammer. That honor could potentially go to Mesopotamia if Mesopotamia can get out of this pack and pass pocket, which they do. And they should be called lead jammer now, I believe.
It seems like potentially something else happened because we seem to have no lead in this jam. Rott has just gone to the box for South Bend. Pocket is being called off. So penalties starting.
Yep. No, Mesopotamia just got called lead jammer.
Okay, a little bit of a late lead call.
I think it was just
sometimes.
communication.
Absolutely. South Bend penalties seemingly, racking up a bit for blockers, and we always want to stay out of the box. And
let's look at those penalties.
I will look at those penalties.
No, Sirius will bring them up on the screen.
Oh, okay. Sirius is so amazing.
Yeah, he's going to bring them up for us.
Team Sirius forever.
Mesopotamia grabbing some more points to put on the board for the Supernovas as they narrow that gap to. Well, we're still waiting for some points. Oh my goodness, Nova is like nothing with the penalties. Look at that. That is a beautiful penalty board 20 minutes into a game.
Oh,
South Bend, what are you doing?
Oopsie doopsie.
Nobody's in trouble. There's a few with two. Everybody's kind of taking a turn in the penalty box. Like you said, it's starting to settle down. I feel like that box is going to be getting a little bit less empty. Richard, thank you so much for the super chat. We are going to feature you up on the screen with a shout out. Also, Carjack is lead again.
Carjack is lead again. If you rewind, though, back to the intro when we were talking about the rankings and how close these teams were.
Okay, lots of things are happening. Letter Havoc is going to the box. This is a power jam for Carjack. Richard says, go, mommy. Violent. Hey, you took it away. Violent Newstead, number 925. Love Vera.
All right.
Woo, thank you so much.
Richard with the shout out for
number 925
925.
Nova. Violent Newstead. All right, Letter Havoc out of the box, chasing down Carjack, who has just gotten 8 points for the Studebreakers. The Novas were getting that momentum. They were starting to okay,
well,
here we go.
So what I was thinking about is as you were talking about, like it's a 10-point expected point differential. Is that correct? So, breakers have come ahead a little bit, but
I think the point differential was a little bit more than that. Their rankings are only 10 away from each other.
Yes, rankings.
Let's look at the point differential again.
Let's look at it. And I will look at some blocker penalties, too.
No, Sirius is going to bring them up, isn't he?
Oh, I have Coach Eric's fancy
177 to 142 in favor of Nova was the predictor.
So it's about a 35 points.
Yep.
This
is going in the wrong direction, though, of the predictor. Right now, it's predicting an upset. Well, the predictor isn't. I am, because this is what's happening.
This is what's happening. We still have 8 minutes in the first period, so there's a lot of time for things to happen.
And I have noticed that in these games this weekend, the first half has been drastically different than the second half in every single game.
There have been some teams that we've seen really be second half teams.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
We don't have a lot of information. We're not super familiar with Nova. We've got some folks in the box.
That was a jammer bounce. You missed it, Sirius, but I saw it.
Eric's coming over and doing all sorts of things to help us with the stats, and we love that.
We do. Okay.
It takes a Derby village.
Because both jammers went to the box, no one will be lead jammer in this jam. And Undertaker has gotten through for 4 points. Illegal Peaches is still sitting in the box. What? Oh, I'm backwards. Illegal Peaches got an illegal procedure. I said it before they changed it. So it is Illegal Peaches sitting for 2 penalties, which is why Illegal Peaches is still in the box right now. You think they just went back to the box? No, it's got two penalties up there. That would mean that they got them at the same time, right? I don't know. Mike!
Someone help us. Oh.
All right, here comes Undertaker with another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. Mike, some noise. So earlier when we got confused on who the lead jammer was, Mike, I love what you say. This emphasizes the importance of communication and teamwork in your officials crew. That is very true, because even though the jam ref didn't see that Mesopotamia was lead, a number of other on skates refs did, so they communicated to the jam ref, who was able to then declare them lead jammer. They really do all work so well together, and we appreciate all of our officials crew.
Really interesting, though, even though this game has pulled apart a little bit, the actual lead jams are even team to team.
10 and 10.
Novas have had 10, and Studebreakers also 10. Penalties a little bit higher for the Studebreakers with 13 and only
Coffee
6.
Bean! Coffee Bean loves us. Oh, we love you, Coffee Bean. And that reminds me to shout, looking at that red beard with the IJRD red, that reminds me to shout out our favorite juniors team, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. We love you all, and we really love Coffee Bean Dad. Thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate you. Mesopotamia coming out with lead jammer here for the Supernovas. Can Mess turn this into points for the team who is trying to put a dent in this lead that the Studebreakers keep just pulling away by a little bit, by a little bit, by a little bit. But Mesopotamia trying to make that difference as Pixie has gotten stuck in the back of the pack. Mess is through for 4 points.
Hoyty coming in trying to get some O for Pixie as Mess comes back through.
Mess is through for another 4. Nova's starting to chip back at Studebreakers as Hoity Toity has taken the star and is now the pivot for South Bend. Mesopotamia coming into the pack on a 3rd scoring pass, able to get past everybody, getting those 4 points and calling the jam. With a little bit of a tap to tear him up, just saying, good job, good job.
Good job, good job.
So back in that jam where Illegal Peaches got 2 penalties.
Yes.
Just Samantha is helping us out with exactly what happened there. Peaches served 1 penalty and the cut on the re-entry and took too long to get off the track, so got 2. So the penalties she served was separate from the cut and the illegal procedure for taking too long to get off the track. Thank you, Samantha. It's always good when we find out why things happened.
Yes.
Because sometimes we
like to know.
wonder.
We like to know why things happen.
Carl's back. Hi, Carl. As Let Her Havoc, another lead jammer for the Supernovas.
I just got that Let Her Havoc. Like, Let Her Have It.
Their last name is Letter.
Really?
Yeah, because their parent was in the chat yesterday. Oh, and I was like, your last name is Letter. It's a real last name.
It is.
Mike says, and Australia enters the chat. So to you, Mike, Carl is the entire country of Australia.
Yes. I mean, you know, legit.
I mean,
why not?
Carl's our favorite person from Australia, so you know,
why not?
There
So
you go.
representative, the whole country.
He represents everything, all of
absolutely.
Australia. Welcome, Australia. What's Bona? Oh, Bona's waiting to call timeout. Bona's just watching the clock. I am going to call a timeout, but not until my people can have a chance to breathe. I love it.
We're just going to do some breathing.
We're just
going to do some breathing.
I'm
we
about
like
to
that.
do this. Well, if they're doing breathing, then I'm going to do jokes.
Of course you are, because why not? We love jokes.
Studebreakers using their official review here. They're going to be asking for something to be given or taken away from someone. That's about
probably their opponents.
Yeah, you never know.
You know.
What's a pirate's favorite element? Argon.
Of course. We do love a pirate joke. Especially appropriate since the Ren Fair is right next door to us.
I saw the
Did
Ren
you
Fair
see the Ren Fair?
when I walked over to the other building, and they are like so close in there. Like there's so many of them, but I wanted to go so badly, but I don't think my disco sparkle jacket would be appropriate for a Ren Fair.
Probably not. But we did go by and we saw some jousting, and I think there were some sparkly things with the jousting.
Ooh.
I think there were sparkle shields.
Are sparkles allowed at Ren Fairs?
I mean, it's a Ren Fair. You can wear whatever you want. You can wear whatever you want. There are no rules. It's just a ruleless place.
Yep. Carl, Studebreakers, they are the host team of this tournament, the South Bend Studebreakers, here in South Bend, Indiana, where we have been enjoying this 3-day Crossroads Carnage Tournament brought to you by
South
my
Bend Roller
foster
Derby.
team. Yep. And they adopted me this year. Cornfed Roller Derby is my home team, but South Bend adopted me, and they are now my
I feel like
foster
we
team.
adopted you last year.
Yeah, you did.
We did.
Yeah, we love
And
you guys.
Studebreakers, so there's a very old-timey car. It's the Studebaker car company, and that was a very famous early car that was made here in South Bend, Indiana. So the Studebreakers are a play on that that company.
So Mike Some Noise is falling asleep because my joke was boron. Oh my God, you made Sirius laugh.
Sirius is actually laughing. I don't think I've seen Sirius smile.
Yeah,
Perhaps
that was a big
ever.
smile. Yeah, that was a big smile too.
We need to feed him more jokes. More jokes, Mike.
No, not bad jokes. Good jokes.
Good jokes.
They got to be good jokes.
So
well,
Mike is the one of the game, though.
Mike is the one who requested the science topic.
jokes. So yeah, he better be contributing then.
Mike's good friend and teammate Ellie Mental is here this weekend on the crew. Speaking of crews, who do we got on this crew? Let me tell you while we're dealing with this. We've got Scotchy Scott, Strange, Scary Fisher, Mimi First, Geoknitter. Wait, Geoknitter just celebrated her 1,000th. Is she back out there again?
1,000 games.
1,001
Can you
for
imagine?
Geoknitter.
That's amazing.
Jabs, the one who gave us our beautiful and delicious and slightly terrifying freeze-dried spicy Skittles from earlier. Fulcrum, Ankle Biter, Cleo Smackya Jones, The Kraken, Devastator, Wildside, Queenie, Novocaine, Yogi, Illinois, Dahmer's Daughter, and Moe's Ref.
Yay.
Woo!
Oh, look, we've got more parents in the chat.
We do. I love parents in the chat. Go South Bend, long distance cheering from Texas Love, Mama Mup. Hi, Mama Mup. Good to see you again. Excited to continue to watch this game. South Bend does help fund Derby Date Night, actually, Mike. So they adopted me and they fund me just like a good parent.
Indeed.
They do help. They keep us fed. They keep us watered. They keep us funded. Pixie's getting a birthday shout out from Coffee Bean. Where's Pixie? Can we get Pixie on camera? Probably not. Only
Probably
Pixie's
not.
about to jam.
Maybe at halftime.
Coffee Bean, you're amazing, and we would love to feature you up on our screen. And I think Sirius might wait until he can see Pixie to be able to feature.
Oh, we have info.
Official review.
Breakers wanted to call a forearm on the Nova Jammer, did not retain.
The Studebreakers did want to call a forearm on the Nova Jammer from the last jam. The officials did not see enough evidence to issue a forearm penalty, and thus the no call will stand, and the Studebreakers will lose their official review with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first half. We've got Illegal Peaches and Undertaker both on the line, and no one is lead jammer yet, but Illegal Peaches is trying. Oh, that was a cut. That was a cut. I even saw it.
It sure was.
And Illinois saw it too and said, Peaches headed to the box. This is going to be a power jam for Undertaker, who has just been declared lead jammer for the Studebreakers.
So as we come to the end of this first period, this is a nice way for South Bend to potentially gain some momentum as we go into halftime. It has been a really exciting day of Derby. This game is quite close, and these teams are very well matched.
Yes, and remember, the predictor said that Nova was going to be the team to beat. Nova is also ranked 10 ahead of South Bend.
That was the 10 that I was thinking of.
Yep, that was the 10.
Not the points.
So we'll have Eric during the half look at what if the scores were to end the same as whatever they happen to be.
Right.
That's been a really interesting thing to look at with the sanctioned games of what will happen to their rankings. And with the upset we had earlier today with which team was it that had the upset earlier? It's all blurry, but there was an upset earlier, and that the rankings were changing quite a bit.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
Carjack takes the star for this power jam, while Illegal Peaches waits in the penalty box. Carjack, another lead jam for Carjack.
Yep, Carjack's still sitting at 67% lead, which is amazing. Carjack played really hard last night as well, so great to see her just still having the strength and power to push through this.
Illegal Peaches got slowed down there by both Chaos and by Killjoy Kelly, who were really working hard to stop Peaches. They just slowed down Peaches, but Peaches was able to get through with 1.5 minutes left in the period, 1 minute and 20 seconds left in that jam. We've got time for at least one more jam. Okay, can you find Pixie so you can feature Coffee Beans Super Chat?
Let us find Pixie.
Pixie's about to take the star, so
Pixie's
come on, you got it. You got it.
We can do. Oh, Pixie.
Let's feature the Super Chat. Can you find it? Serious? Go, go, go.
I love this, husband and wife banter. It's so positive. Go, 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 Sirius. Go now, go now,
yes, I'm
go
very,
now.
very positive. I'm positive that he's not doing what I'm telling him to do right now. It's right there. You're clicked on it and it's not going up? What?
All right, well, we are back to action, and guess what? Pixie just got lead.
Yay!
It was our good vibes.
Okay, well, Pixie, Vanellope Von Skates, and Rollover Beethoven say happy birthday, and we will figure out why it's not working right now.
Sometimes things just don't work.
What? Technology sometimes doesn't work?
Oh,
what are you talking about? 28 seconds remain in this period. 1.5 minutes left in the jam.
Really fast-moving pack right in front of us.
Really fast pack.
This does suit Pixie, who's a very quick skater.
Yep.
Very
Pixie is through for 4. Letter Havoc is through for 4 as well. With 10 seconds left, I would not be surprised if this runs us into halftime. 81-48 right now. Pixie getting pushed to the inside. Illegal Peaches is getting closer to impeachment. Well, yeah. I mean, if someone fouls out whose name is Illegal Peachment.
I mean, there's only one joke you can make
funny.
then. There's only one statement.
That's a good one. All right, Coffee Bean Dad said, boom, lead jam, go South Bend Roller Derby. Might need to fire Eric and hire an
we'll
AI.
never fire Eric.
No, I fired him yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
you already fired him.
Well, actually, I demoted him. I don't know what I demoted him to, but I rehired him I rehired him by today. So don't worry, you might get fired, but then I'll rehire you.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm not a very good boss because I just rehire people. Anyway, let's talk about our sponsors. That was so fun. That was a fun first half.
That was a fun first half.
I really enjoyed that.
First half.
It was great. All right. Our first sponsor is in the house. Skatin Not Hatin Jab at the back of the auditorium. Arena?
It's actually a barn. It is a kind of a barn. Go to the back of the barn and find Jab. She can provide you skates, gear, and clothing, including helping you design uniforms and custom items. We are also sponsored by DerbyBeats.net, and we have a shop with them right now. This is limited time merch. It will only be available until September 30th, and then it's gone forever. If you want your 5-second Tweety person, or your Sparkles Make Everything Better, or your Shanana Jam, there's also a couple exclusive Derby Date Night things in that chat. I got a fanny pack. Woo! Beautiful. I mean,
check it out, DerbyBeats.net.
The 5-second Tweety person is going to eventually be adopted by all of Derby.
I love it.
I have no doubt that's going to happen.
I hope so. Ryder Legal Services, Melanie Ryder is our lawyer, helps us with all sorts of things like nonprofit management, trademark, copyright, all those good things. And finally, you, Apple.
Oh, hi.
You're a sponsor because you're a third wheel.
I am a sponsor. I'm a third wheel. I'm so fancy.
We recognize you with things like emojis and behind-the-scenes vlogs and early access to know our schedule and just anything we can give you to thank you for supporting Derby Date Night.
But look, there are lots of me. There's more than just me.
There's more than 120
now.
One
of us.
Please consider becoming a third wheel and help us continue to bring Derby in the Midwest and beyond. We made it to the South already this year, and we're about to make it to the East soon.
But what else comes with the Derby on Derby Date Night? Great Derby and
bad jokes.
Bad jokes.
I'm going to go work on collecting some more of those bad jokes during halftime, and we will be back to finish up our day with our last game of the day here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we have been enjoying our last game of the day, but our 7th game of the tournament out of 12. We will have 5 more games tomorrow, so we are still going to be around, still having fun for the next day. But right now we are enjoying the Supernovas versus the Studebreakers. Right now, Studebreakers ahead 32 points. This is your halftime stats, but Novas have had lead jammer actually more than South. No, South Bend has had lead jammer 1 time more than Nova. I know, I was like, I'm surprised. Then they changed. Not many star passes, not many power jams. I think that might those 3 power jams might be the difference here for South Bend. They are scoring 3 points for every 2 points, but South Bend on penalties. Gotta keep it
a little cleaner.
Here.
Yeah, exactly. So 12 lead jams for Novas, 13 for the Studebreakers, 1 power jam for the Supernovas, and 3 for South Bend. So penalties are evening out. We've got 9 for the Supernovas and 15 for the Studebreakers.
Yep.
So,
and we'll take a look at those penalties right now. But I do want to let you all know, I know Doxson during the halftime saw we had a very, very tiny little skater on the rink, not with skates on, but just getting rink race daughter, who is named, what is the Derby name? Wraith. It's
I honestly
Baby Wraith,
don't know. Baby Wraith.
Something, but it's cuter than that. I don't remember. Somebody in the chat will know. But anyway, yes, she is the new potential jammer for next year. Even though she's like 1.5 right now.
1.5.
I'm joking.
I mean, all the jammers. We always
we
want
start
jammers.
them young here in Indiana.
We do.
Illegal Peach is the only one anywhere close at all for Nova. Michi, I'm blaming you if Peaches fouls out, because I'm going to say announcer curse goes to you on that one. Rottweiler's the only one, not even in trouble. South Bend has really spread those penalties out a little bit more than Nova has. And Carl, during the break, also said, wait a second, there's new t-shirts? Yeah, Carl, we have a new shop from Derby Bees, where we have taken some of our popular phrases and we have put them on shirts. We also have a couple new, we have a crop sweatshirt and a fleece jacket with the Derby Date Night logo. And what we did was we did the Derby Date Night logo on the upper left side, and then we have the big Derby Date Night logo on the back.
We like a back logo.
Yes,
we do.
Yes. So we've got some really cool stuff.
And we need fleeces right now.
Yes.
It's chilly here.
Yeah.
It's chilly in the venue.
So,
not for skaters,
so
but
definitely,
for sitting people.
Carl, I know you love to get our merch, so definitely check that out. It's a new shop, so you'll have to wait for that QR code to come up to show you that new shop, and it is on our little reel. Sirius is trying to get the super chats to work. I don't know why they're not, and neither does he. So he might be messing around with them a little bit during the beginning of this second half. So let us know if you see Mesopotamian around.
Yeah. I had to bring that one. Mesopotamia has been a super successful jammer.
You mean my new
Novas.
best friend, Mesopotamia?
Yeah, your new best friend.
Yeah.
You met at the food truck.
Yeah, I met at the food truck yesterday. Have a new best friend.
I mean,
this is what I love about Derby. We literally are like in preschool, because in preschool you like stand next to somebody and you're like, I
you're
like
my
you.
best friend.
You're best friend, and that's what we do in Derby. Hey, you seem nice. Let's be best friends.
Absolutely. But 86% lead percentage for Mesopotamia, that's
crazy.
Which is a really, really strong lead percentage.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. I love that we have stats now. We're singing happy birthday to Pixie.
Are we singing?
Well,
Aria, you should sing. Your Derby name is Aria.
You are correct.
So,
Happy Birthday is actually one of the harder songs to sing. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah, it's not an easy song to sing.
Is it harder or easier than the Star Spangled Banner, which is a terrible song to sing?
Well, but I was in jazz choir when I was in high school, so
this does not surprise me one bit. I'm tracking this.
So for me, singing the Star Spangled Banner is actually easier than Happy Birthday, because Happy Birthday is in this weird register where you can't like if you're an alto or a soprano, it's not quite in either register. Anyway, we're doing Derby.
We're not back to Derby. We're not singing, we're doing Derby. We're doing the Derby.
And we got a lead jammer for Letter Havoc on the Supernovas as we start this second half.
Pixie getting through on the inside of turn 1.
Hot Pocket was just showing off how low Pocket can get. But that was actually really smart of Pocket. When Pocket had to go past all 4 Nova's blockers, I think Pocket was like, I don't want them to decide to trap me here. So Pocket got so freaking low that nobody could touch Pocket.
Pocket does not like to be goated.
No, and like, did you see how smart that was, though?
It was
Pocket was
smart.
like, I'm just going to get all the way down here, so the only piece of me that can be touched is my back, and that's illegal. So
That's right.
I just get to slide right on through here. Happy birthday, Pixie, everybody.
People are loving wishing Pixie a happy birthday.
It's fun.
We do have 2 South Bend skaters in the box.
No,
both
South
Pocket
Bend,
and
stop
Rod
it.
are in the box as blockers. So we have the power duo of Killjoy Kelly and Chaos out for the breakers, while lead does go to the Novas. Mesopotamia.
Undertaker right behind. So these two are a great example of Skater of the Game nominees because they are 2 of the 4 Skater of the Game nominees, both having had an amazing first half and both scoring points right now in that jam.
Under wanting those points with that little jump at the end of the jam. South Bend still has 2 blockers in the box.
Oh my goodness. Also being nominated for Skater of the Game, we've got Hoyty from South Bend and Violent Newstead from Nova. You get to vote between these 4 people. You've got all of the second half to do it until 5 minutes are left in the game, which is when we will close the chat, and whoever is leading the poll at that time will become our Skater of the Game. You only get to vote once. You can't change your vote. The power is in your hands. Chicken Little. Hi, Chicken Little. Oh, I miss you, Chicken Little. Chicken said, happy birthday, Coach. Aww.
Oh, yay.
Carjack is through, chasing down Illegal Peaches, who is your lead jammer right now in the pack, scoring points while Carjack races around the pack to try and catch up.
And Bona sitting in the box for the Studa Breakers. So again, starting with a 4-pack advantage to the Supernovas with 3 blockers on the track for South Bend.
Doxson says, I'm just voting by my favorite name. Sorry. It's okay. Whenever the Sweet 16, 64 Madness, March Madness happens, I always vote for my favorite mascot. And usually when I know nothing about a sport, I just choose a name. I just choose a name that I think is cool.
This is
and
one
if you
way
want to
that we
start that
differ.
way, let's do it.
I mean, I actually like college basketball quite a bit. Being from Indiana, growing up on Indiana basketball.
Yeah, I was raised a baseball girl.
Oh,
Yep.
Who's your team?
Seattle Mariners.
Oh, that tracks.
They have never won the freaking World Series. Anyway.
Yes.
They've never gone to the World Series, not much less won it. But I'm mad. Okay, Letter Havoc for Supernovas is your lead jammer. Pulverizing Pixie is in the pack right now. She got so distracted by all those birthday wishes, she's having a hard time getting out of the pack.
Really nice defense right here in front of us from South Bend, holding Havoc back, Letter Havoc back.
Pixie was able to get out and forces that call off, but I feel like that was jam 4, but there's now only 19 points between these 2 teams. Is the momentum feeling like it's shifting?
I mean, that is hard for me to say because,
well, yeah,
it's hard for me to say,
on South Bend.
But it does feel like a shift. Things are changing.
Yeah, Duke of Hampshire says, don't let the Novas get hot. That Supernova is getting a little hot.
Supernova's getting hot.
How can South Bend respond to this?
Hot.
Feeling hot. You love watching on the big TV, Mike. I do too. You've been relegated to the computer so your family can have the TV. Pish tosh.
All right.
Mesopotamia trying to get lead.
Yes,
was that Spins McGee with a spin?
Spins and Chaos really holding down that lead opportunity.
Fabulous. Yeah, they did. Together, the 2 of them, just a power duo holding Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia, though, is not bothered and says, I'm coming right back in.
Oh, star pass.
Twilight Sparkhill, sister of Pulverizing Pixie, got the star from whoever was the jammer. I have jamnesia immediately.
Immediately. It's just gone. It just flies right out of your head.
The score is getting a little too close, but that one was no score for nobody.
Well,
that was good English.
No score for nobody.
No score for nobody.
Ain't nobody scored, no points.
All right, we got, what is that?
Sirius
the new
is doing
chat?
things.
What
Sirius
do you mean
is
the new
doing
chat?
things.
How is that the new chat? What the heck was that? Sirius just lost it. Like, he was laughing his head off, and normally he'd be panicking about that, but he's just laughing.
Well,
he's
it is the last game of the day. There's notifications coming on our screen. There's all kinds of stuff coming in, but there is still Derby going on.
Yes.
So,
and Novas have another lead jammer.
ooh.
Illegal Peaches. and Carjack. This is the pairing of the night. Like, they are always out together.
It really is, yes.
All right, there were some points there for Supernovas. I think, nope, Studebreakers weren't able to sneak any, and this is now a 17-point spread.
But Supernovas have been calling it off quickly. There have not been a lot of multi-passes. It's been a very, like, chip away, chip, chip, chip.
Multi-scores.
Yep. Multi-score jam, yeah.
Nope, nobody's going really past one pass. Like, they go through, they're getting their hit it and quit it. They're going through, grabbing a couple points, calling it. We're not seeing people run it long. And I feel like in this second half, that's what could really make the difference for either team.
Absolutely.
What team can start getting more than one pass? Because this has been low scoring.
Yes.
We have not been having large jams. And if we have one large jam, that could make a huge difference for either team.
Absolutely. Both jammers really being locked down and fighting to get through these packs right in front of us between turns 1 and 2. Pixie recycled back. And let's see, Let Her Havoc stuck a bit behind a Blocktopus of South Bend blockers.
Yep.
So Pixie really also being drawn back. Not a great birthday present
No.
from those blockers.
Pixie is having trouble there. That is some fabulous blocking, one-on-one blocking there being done by Ghost Skates.
Lead to Let Her Havoc. Coming through for a scoring pass here.
That took a while, though, to get
It really
lead.
did.
There's a minute left in the jam. It took them, I mean, like, people are not getting lead quickly right now, which is another reason why we're not seeing all the scoring.
And the score is now 13 points. So 13 points separating these teams. This game is
I feel like I'm watching Jaws, and the shark keeps getting closer, and then you turn around, and the shark is closer, and then you turn around, and they got closer again.
We don't like the shark. We don't.
The shark is coming.
The shark is coming.
And right now, that shark is Mesopotamia, hoping to get lead jammer over Undertaker. Both of them nominated for Skater of the Game, and Undertaker's going to get that honor of being lead jammer. Mesopotamia using that skateboard to get through the pack and stretch it out at the front. Twilight Sparkle with the push to the inside.
Followed up by Chaos with the drawback.
That is great teamwork right there.
Absolutely.
As Undertaker came through to grab 4 points for South Bend. Mesopotamia takes that star off. Takes a push to the inside, spins McGee and Chaos, the dynamic duo again.
This is a great blocking team.
It really is.
This is a great pack.
Yep. They've also Killjoy Kelly's in there as well.
Killjoy is playing so well right now.
Doxson says, I remember Derby on TV. It was a lot more violent and less rules. Absolutely. Derby has evolved so much.
The battle days of Derby.
So much since it was more of a like WWE
Oh my gosh, it was like a spectacle.
It was
and a little bit.
And it's really become a sport.
It's a sport.
It's the only sport that I know of that you can do offense and defense at the same time.
Absolutely.
When I stopped doing Derby, I was so sad because I was like, what else can I do that would replace it? And it really, like, there is nothing where you get to do both at the same exact time. It's so much fun. It is so much fun to be like.
Do you know the origin of like early Derby?
Why don't you tell me?
I shall tell you. It was like a marathon. It was like a skate marathon where you did laps and laps and laps, and then later it came into having contact. But the original was like which team could just
go the fastest,
skate the longest.
So
and
how
go
did
the
they
fastest.
add in the pushing and the hitting? Where did that come from?
I'm not sure, but one of the godfathers of Derby, modern Derby, I believe the name is Jerry Seltzer.
Yes, he used to be
Chicago,
in all the Derby forums.
All the Derby forums back in the day. And then it kind of changed into this like WWE style thing. But then in the early 2000s, right, in Texas, 2005,
Flat Track was born.
Flat Track was reborn, and it's gotten more and more athletic and spread through the world since then.
And Mike, yes, of course I want to know why Derby got so popular on TV early on. Please let me know. You know that I love to hear all these history stories. But we're going to listen to those history stories while we watch modern roller derby. Illegal Peaches and Carjack both kind of stuck in the pack here. Carjack trying to push through on the outside. Getting lead jammer for South Bend Studebreakers. Illegal Peaches took that star off, but was able to also get through on that same outside line, and is putting that star on while Carjack comes into the pack on a scoring pass. brings the pack to the outside, and calls the jam.
So I feel like this like second 10 minutes of this second half are going to be just really critical to kind of dial it in and lock it down. So breakers are going to try to really hold the score tight, and supernovas are going to try to run it. So I think it'll be really interesting.
Yeah. A couple comments I want to feature. Blood Queen, can't wait to see everyone tomorrow. We can't wait to see you. And Nicole, not me seeing Tara skate on the track like an angel. And then we got a text just now from my child asking if his D&D group can spend the night.
I did see that text come up.
Did you just see that come up?
I did see
I'm
that
like,
text.
we're in the middle of a game and you're asking me if you can have 5 teenage boys spend the night when we're not there?
At least he's asking. You know, like,
what do you think, chat? Should we let him have his 5 friends spend the night when we're not there? You tell me. This is a senior in high school. Letter Havoc is your lead jammer right now. Pulverizing Pixie has gotten out of the pack, but I think Letter Havoc is going to be able to score some points. South Bend had really started to spread that out again.
Gain some momentum.
I feel like we're watching a little bit of an accordion right now.
Yes, absolutely. It comes out and goes in. It comes out and goes in.
Yep, absolutely.
Rottweiler is in the box again. I believe this is their 4th penalty, so trying to be careful. Family communication going on here behind the scenes.
Sirius and I are discussing.
No 5 teenagers. We think not. Oh, thank you. Jerry Seltzer is the son of Leo Seltzer, who is the founder of roller derby. Yes, exactly.
They're at D&D. I don't see much trouble. See, that's the thing. Our kids don't cause trouble. But
I mean,
they're going to eat everything in our house.
That's okay. That's what the food is there for. The food is there for eating.
Seriously, I'm negotiating right now.
Things are going on, and I'm just like, I'm just here watching some derby.
Well, we have to answer a question while we are streaming a game.
It's all good, friends. It is a 20-point game. We've got about 20 minutes left in the final game here at Crossroads Carnage.
20 points between these two teams.
Really fun.
Supernovas not. Oh, Eric, where's Eric?
Eric
Can
ran
you tell
away.
us what the rankings change would be if things end the way that they're going to end?
Eric ran away, but he is right here over my right shoulder, coming back in.
Tiny wants a sleepover poll.
Oh, let's do it.
We can't. We have the Skater of the Game poll going.
Man.
Oh, that would be good though.
Just let everyone decide.
In the last 5
minutes, we'll do a sleepover poll.
Last 5 minutes, we'll let everyone decide.
Exactly.
So I don't know if you think this is. I don't know if this is surprising to you or not, Apple.
Okay.
I am the kind one, and I want to always say yes to the kids, and Sirius is the heavy. Sirius is the one who says no. Does that surprise you?
No.
Okay.
No.
Undertaker is your lead jammer for the Studebreakers. Illegal Peaches chasing behind.
Under really picking up some speed
and hitting those hips to stop that jam.
Let's keep this score close. Absolutely.
Okay, tell me about the rankings change, the potential rankings change.
So if the score were to end as it is right now, although now there's been a 2-point difference, South Bend would go
nothing. They wouldn't move up or down.
They wouldn't move, and Supernovas would go down by 3.
Yep. But this will change because right now they're both scoring way under their predicted, and we still have 18 minutes left.
Yes.
So as we get closer to the end of the game, we'll definitely keep an eye on these to see how these scores might affect the rankings.
Still not a lot of power jams in this game. This has been a relatively
and
clean.
Not a lot of high-scoring jams either.
Yes,
this is still such a low-scoring game, which shows you that the defense is so strong, so strong. Very good job. But still not, I mean, like, people aren't going around and scoring more. It's like 4 points here, 3 points here, 2 points here.
Yeah,
it's just
a couple,
not
a couple
not
here,
a huge
it's a couple
amount
there. Absolutely.
Yep. All right, our kids are amazingly wonderful because Sirius did say, no, not tonight, not with us being gone, but we would love to make it happen another night. And our very well-behaved and polite child said, okay.
You raised him right.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
You guys are good parents. Good kids and good parents.
Good kid. And
good job.
He knows we will make it happen. Like, we will make it happen on a night that we're home.
It's just not the time to do it.
Exactly.
Understood.
Oh, no, Mesopotamia got a high block. So this is a power jam now for Pulverizing Pixie and the Studebreakers.
Oh, Pixie squeaking through with lead.
Pixie coming around while Mesopotamia waits in the penalty box pocket from South Bend, also in the box and being joined by a friend. So now we've got 2 blockers from South Bend in the box. Mesopotamia about to be released, standing in the IJRD penalty box as Pixie comes through and is able to find space to get through those blockers from Nova, as Mesopotamia gets out of the box and comes into the pack to find Tara and Bona. Oh my God, I would not want to go against Tara and Bona.
That is a tough line. They got the matching shorts.
They
Does everyone see that?
Shorts.
So
It's
cute.
adorable.
Checkered shorts.
Yeah,
So-
Tara and Bona together.
That is just brutal.
Look at that.
South Bend has successfully cleared the box by running this jam a little bit longer. That was very smart. Pixie's getting the points, and South Bend has a full pack now out on the track, which is great for South Bend. And a
Pocket with a can opener. Well, shoulder. What do we call it now? We call it something else now, right?
Shoulder boulder? I don't know. A shoulder bop? Shoulder bop.
What? I missed a Bona?
A Bona bop?
A Bona bop? That's adorable.
I like the Bona. I don't like the Bona bop when it is directed at me, but I love it when Bona's on my team and they're getting after it. The Bona bop.
The Bona bop. I don't
It's
know
a new
if Bona
dance
would
move,
love.
actually.
I don't know if and it's just you bop, you bop your shoulder.
And you bop.
We're physically bopping right now,
We
just
are.
so you all know.
We're
None
having
of
a
you
great
can
time.
see us, but we're bopping. Hellion Halfbreed took the star to force the call off from Pulverizing Pixie, but the Studebreakers have made it to first base on Derby Date Night.
Bucket filled. Really nice jam.
How many
on that
bases
power
have you made
jam.
it to on Derby Date Night? Do you know?
Oh, can I touch you now?
You can hold my hand.
Do you feel how cold I
Your
am?
hands are
I'm
cold. It's
freezing.
nice.
It's so cold here. It's so cold. Oh, we're getting a Coach Buster close up.
Oh, let's see the sweatshirt. Oh, love it. Camera operators. Uh-oh, who's Mose yelling at? Oh, Mose is just
we
doing
got
the
an
official review. Official review.
We got an official review here.
We are zooming. I really like his sweatshirt. Approach with
Yeah.
caution. But isn't he so nice? Like, you don't actually have to approach him with caution. Do you? He's your coach. You tell me. Tell us some secrets about Coach. Tell us some secrets about Coach Buster. I would love to hear them.
Buster is like, he is just always straight-faced. He was in the military for a long time. So he's quite serious.
Yes, he's also the coach for Team Shock and Awe.
Right.
Which is why he was in Athens when we were in Athens.
Correct. So Buster and I have a running debate. So I am here for the fun in Derby, and Buster is here for like the Derby and Derby. And so, but he's awesome. We love him.
Yep.
You know,
Batty,
he's done a great job.
Batty likes the shorts. Batty, you should get the shorts too. It's also nice to see you in the chat tonight, Batty.
Oh, the Derby Date Night shorts or the Buster shorts?
No, it's the checkered shorts. The
checkered shorts.
The Tara
yeah.
and Bona. I'm
checkered
guessing
flag.
it's the Tara and Bona shorts. I don't think
There's
that
so
anyone.
many shorts that it could
As much
be.
as I love Buster, I don't think anyone's coveting Buster's cargo shorts.
Okay, so on Buster's birthday, I wanted everyone to dress like Buster and go to practice because it does not matter the weather. Buster is in a sweatshirt and shorts. That is the uniform. That is the Buster uniform.
So on Halloween one year, I don't know if do you know Dan McGowan?
I
do.
He
was the corn-fed coach for a long time.
I do know Dan.
I'll find it. I have a picture of it. But for Halloween, he and I were both. I think I was the captain at the time, and I was on the practice committee, so I was running practice that day.
Right.
And I dressed as Dan
Coach,
McGowan.
as Dan.
And I had a little fake mustache, goatee, and I was wearing my hoodie and my shorts. I borrowed some of my husband's basketball shorts.
Yes.
And we took a picture. And what was funny was he actually dressed exactly like me without knowing I was going to be dressed
Of course,
as him.
because that was his uniform.
Yep.
That's what he wears.
Some
this is
people
Buster's
just have a
uniform.
uniform. They just do.
I do not. I like variety in my clothing choices, but
Wait, Drew Smoker says he wore it to the beach. That hoodie and the shorts, really?
Drew,
oh my
that is a
gosh,
fact.
The chat is getting offended that I insulted cargo shorts. Like all the
Oh, hey.
The chat is like, "Don't you come for my cargo shorts, Aria." I never thought that I would make the chat mad by insulting cargo shorts.
Well, you know, there's a fashion statement out there for everyone.
They're like, cargo shorts are good and functional. They do things. What do you use the hammer part for, really? I have never seen anybody who has an actual hammer in the hammer loop.
Girl, you got to get out more.
Have you seen people with a hammer in the hammer loop?
No, but it's a fun concept.
Could you imagine if we all just carried around hammers? That would be dangerous. Don't do it. That's a bad idea.
I see a new Derby date night uniform coming. We're just all bringing hammers everywhere.
There's got to be something about cargo shorts with Derby date night.
We need that. We need that. Cargo boys, yes. Shout out to the cargo boys in the chat. All right, friends. So we do have a penalty update. Rottweiler is sitting at 6 penalties. So
Rottweiler.
You know, the first 6 are free. Chaos is booping people with their butt.
Spins and Chaos. Well, Spins knows that I'm watching and is trying to get Chaos to lighten up a little. Chaos, smile. Smile for us, Chaos. Hi, Spins. Oh, Spins is nervous.
Spins just ran away.
I love Spins.
So one of the podcasts I listened to had a very, very healthy debate about the appropriate length of men's shorts.
I would love
to hear the chat on this.
Sirius says just above the knee.
Sirius
is showing a leg.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Eric,
my goodness.
Eric's shorts are a lot shorter than Sirius. We're talking about the length of men's shorts.
What is
now.
the proper length?
Why are we talking about the length of men's shorts?
We're filling time. It's a review. We got stuff to talk about. Oh my God, Sirius is absolutely cracking up, and I love it. I am here for this. Okay, we're dialing it in now. Yes.
Wanted a out of bounds block, and they received it.
Okay, thank you so much. On who? On the jammer? Okay. So the Studebreakers wanted an out-of-bounds block to be called on the jammer for the Supernovas, and that was agreed with. And so these Studebreakers will retain their official review, and they will start this next jam as a power jam.
Excellent review. Bona knows those reviews.
Sirius is literally crying right now.
It's the shorts. It's all about the shorts. You guys have to do a shorts edition now. You just do. Okay.
Oh, like all of our jokes are about shorts?
Yes.
And it could be called Eat My Shorts. Sorry. Derby is happening. Oh, jammer bounce. Oh no. I'm going to be too late.
There's the bounce. No, that was perfect, Aria. You did a good job.
Oh, I panicked.
Okay, we got to breathe. We got 15 minutes.
Okay,
we got this.
We can do this. Focus.
We can do this.
Focus, Apple.
All right. We're doing it. Okay.
Everybody went to the box, so we don't have a lead jammer.
Right.
This jam's going to go the full 2 minutes.
Right. Under lost lead by going to the box. And we are sitting at 78 with the Supernovas to 112 for the Studebreakers. There's still plenty of time left in the game. It's about 15 minutes.
But Studebreakers have started pulling away.
Yes, that power jam really helped.
It really did.
Really helped.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get that jam out right. I said the power jam.
Power jam.
Power jam.
That's a good title for it. Power jam. Oops, Hellion Half-Breed. Has
New jammer, I
been
think.
jamming?
Yeah, let me check my stats if I can find it. Here we go. Let's find the stats.
And Hellion Half-Breed, I don't think was expecting.
First jam of the game.
Wait, did Hellion Half-Breed just successfully call off the jam, or did the jam end on its own?
I cannot tell you that.
I wasn't looking at the clock.
I cannot tell you that. But that was Hellion's first jam.
Oh, see?
In mostly halfway through the second half. So perhaps a jammer that gets used as relief jammer, or maybe someone that they want to change it up a little bit.
All right. I have some updates for you about shorts. Okay.
Oh, I can't wait.
So XOXO says just above the knee. That's Sirius's length as well. Duke of Hampshire needs all the pockets to carry the F's. Hey! Oh. No, we're going to be... Oh, that's a good thing. You have a lot of F's to give for the Nova team. Okay, you're not saying negative. You're saying I have so many things I'm carrying for the Nova team. Okay, just above the knee. That's a really descriptive way to talk about your shorts and also compliment your team. Okay. Men's shorts should go below the level of our belly buttons. That would be really high shorts. So just over the knee, says Monkey Boy. 4 inches below your knees? No, that's too long. Those are called...
Those are spants.
According to Mike Some Noise, those are knickerbockers.
Or spants. Those are really short pants, or pants that are shorts. The real question is, though, it's really about the inseam length, if you want to get nerdy with it. But we can table that to another day.
Yeah.
So we are back to some derby here.
We have a score update from around the Derbyverse. Hard Knocks All-Stars 125. Oh, just barely eking out a win against Relentless Roller Derby from Greensboro, North Carolina, who scored 121. Do the commentary team go to North Carolina? We have not yet, but we would not count it out.
They will go wherever they're invited if it's feasible.
If it's feasible.
If it's feasible. Pixie is our lead.
We encourage people to invite us, and then we'll have a chat with you and see if it can work out for both of us.
Intensity has really come up in these blocking packs. Breakers are getting after it right now. Pixie looking great, trying to get through this front pack of blockers.
Happy birthday, Pixie!
Happy
You get a
birthday,
power
Pixie.
jam.
You get a power jam. You get a power jam.
Letter Havoc trying to get through the pack right now, finding Tara and Chaos in the
Stars
front.
off, though, so no scoring.
Well, still on that initial, so.
Correct.
Pixie at the back of the pack on a scoring pass right now. Letter Havoc still on that initial, stuck in that pack. The star came off, but Havoc is aware.
Pixie's son is sitting to our right, and
He's
it's just like
her.
a little. He's a little glazy. He looks a little tight.
He looks a little tired, but he's watching Mom out there with the star on. Oh, he's adorable. Oh, he's cheering and being sad. Yay! Oh, I'm sad. He does the high fives with Pixie at the end. Oh, that's adorable.
Are we dudesing?
Oh no! When I go
Yes, your newsflash.
Yes, my
It's
newsflash
the
announcement.
The newsflash noise.
My newsflash noise. See, I only make my own. Everybody's like, you could have really fancy sound effects. I'm like, no. I just
We ain't got
make
time
them.
for that.
Nope. I got my Amazon sound machine and my mouth.
That's a fancy sound machine you got there.
Okay.
I remember when you got it. It was earlier this year, I believe.
It was right. I got it last Christmas.
Pixie is just really racking up some points for the Breakers.
20 points. That ties the highest scoring jam of the tournament.
Really?
20 is the highest we've gotten. This has been a really low scoring tournament.
That's because all of these teams are similarly ranked. And we're putting on a competitive set of
We are. There's a lot
games.
of good defense happening in this tournament because having the highest scoring jam be 20. Well, I don't know. I wasn't here for the last game, so maybe there was a higher scoring. We got a whole nother day. That's right.
We have a whole nother day.
Like, subscribe, and specifically hit that bell. The bell will notify you when we are live again, which will be tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time, but a lot of you are in different time zones. So hit the bell, and you don't have to do the calculations.
The bell will tell. The bell will tell you when you need to be on your screen.
That's true.
So another official review.
Yep.
Let's see what's going on here.
I got jokes.
You got jokes?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Let's see.
Let's hear some jokes.
I don't know. What do you get if you cross a farm animal with a map maker? A cowtographer.
That's a good joke.
Let's move on. What's the most expensive city to visit in Spain? Cost a fortune.
That's funny. I think that's funny. Pixie has just hit 50 points in this game.
Really?
Good job,
50
Pixie.
birthday
50 birthday points.
50 birthday points. Woo! Woohoo! All right. Oh, I forgot. Do I have more? Oh, are they singing or are they just enjoying each other's company now?
They're just having a little love moment.
Aww.
A little lovies. Some lovies.
While Chaos and Twilight Sparkhill wait in the box, they can't be part of the love
They can't
moment.
be part of the lovies.
No, they're in the box,
They are in the
unfortunately.
box.
With only 2 blockers, they are they were talking about some strategy here. We have a disadvantage on the pack.
Yes, we have a pack disadvantage. We have a pretty healthy score differential at this moment, though. We've got about 10 minutes left in this game.
Let's look at can you refresh
absolutely
the rankings predictor thingy again?
Ooh, I can try. I'm a little bit scared of messing up Eric's computer because I'm not very technically savvy.
Wanted a back block on the SPOD jammer.
Yep.
Was not retained.
Okay, Nova wanted a back block on the South Bend Jammer, and that was not retained. So they will lose their Official review. Oh my gosh.
So if the score were to end right at this very second.
Now remember, the predictor said that Nova was going to win by about 30.
So South Bend would move up 6 points in rankings, and Nova's would move down in 5 if the game ended right now. So this is an important game.
This is important for both of them, for their
both
rankings.
teams, for rankings. And another blocker from South Bend going to the box looks like Killjoy Kelly. And under fighting that front small pack of blockers, really trying to get through and get lead. But lead has been called for Mesopotamia.
Mesopotamia also currently winning the Skater of the Game poll, which has 4 more minutes left. Get your votes in if you want to vote for Mesopotamia, Violent, Newstead, Hoity, or Undertaker. We are closing that poll in 4 minutes. Oh, you missed Thrasher from Arch. Thrasher did a great job, but you will get to see Thrasher from Arch again tomorrow.
That's our final game. That's
but don't they play another game earlier in the day? I think they played twice tomorrow.
They probably did, because I don't think they played. Yes, they did not play yesterday.
Yep. So Arch will play twice tomorrow. We'll share that schedule soon. Are you able to randomly pull up the schedule in between jams, or is that not something you have the ability to do? Okay, he says he can pull up the schedule in between.
Sirius is amazing. We love Sirius.
Letter Havoc and Carjack. You know, I'm actually getting back to normal announcing for the first time in like, what, 30 minutes?
You know, we went on a deep dive. We talked about
we've been everywhere.
We talked about sleepovers for your children. But now we're back to Derby, which we love.
Carjack coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Finds Scoot, who says no.
No. None shall pass.
None shall pass, and you shall only get 1 point.
So penalties pretty heavy on the Studebaker side.
Yeah, we'll look at those again soon too.
Oh, we have
so here's your schedule for tomorrow. We'll start the morning with Fargo Moorhead and Louisville, followed by Traverse and Arch, South Shore Steel City, Fargo and Nova, and we'll finish our day with Arch and South Bend.
Absolutely. So
what a fun day we have set up for us tomorrow.
Yes. And you know, South Bend is the home league. It's my league. It's the league that I'm currently playing with, and we tried to give our visitors
that
the
was just physics between Bona and Peaches there. That was 100% legal on both skaters. They were both just going in different directions and had a little bit of a crash.
I tell you all day. The Nova
Peaches is currently Peaches is currently your lead jammer. And no, wait, Peaches did not get a penalty. It just, I don't know why it says that. Anyway.
Lost lead, we will find out why.
No, Peaches is right there and still lead. So watch what's going out on the track.
Oh, not on my screen?
Darn it. Not always. We don't always trust the screen.
Oh, I like that. I do not always trust the screen.
Duke says Scoot lays the hammer, and Mike wants Thrashed Potatoes to be a Derby name.
That's a great Derby name.
Wait, she has a daughter named Thrashed Tater Tart? That's funny. Thrashed Tater Tart? Tater Tart or Tater Tot?
Tater Tot. Tater Tot. Tater Tart.
Mike, we do not say bad things about Bona. Bona is perfect and an angel, and she probably knew that was coming when they went up to make that hit.
They did go up to make that hit.
Bona, you never know what can happen when you make those kind of hits. And,
I try to avoid those kind of hits.
But both of those skaters were strong and ready for that hit, and that's why they both just took the hit and kept on going.
They were both also moving at a decent clip.
Very fast.
Yeah,
yes.
They were moving at a good clip.
Well, and sometimes people, and I'm going to step on my soapbox for just a little second, if that's okay.
Soapbox it up.
Sometimes blockers get a little bit upset when they get hit when the jammers aren't anywhere near them. But in modern Derby right now, that is exactly what should be happening. Oof. Because if you can get another blocker out of bounds and just knock them out long enough to help your jammer get through, that's good strategy. And when you and I started skating, it was kind of the norm. You just stand there.
You just stood there
and you wait for the jammers.
Happened. Yeah,
but in modern Derby, get low, squat, and be ready to get hit at any time. I don't know if this is a soapbox or just a warning.
I mean, did you see our game last night?
Yes.
I was hit all the time. So many hits.
Yep, Undertaker is your lead jammer coming around on a scoring pass right now. 1.5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Nice job with the pullback there from Scoot.
But also Under did a really nice job of going ahead and yielding and not drawing, not being
sorry,
drawn on the
Scoot.
cut.
I complimented Scoot, and Scoot went to the box.
You can't do that. You
I
know what happens.
I know.
You realize.
Let her have it. Go into the box. This is a power jam for Studebreakers, who only have 3 blockers to get through, as there is also a pivot in the box. Undertaker through for another 4 points. And here comes Undertaker trying to score some more. Black and Blue G trying to stop Undertaker, but it is difficult to do.
So we're down to, time is winding down, and this power jam is definitely a factor as the score gets a little bit out of hand, a little further away for Supernovas. But,
which is not what was expected.
It isn't, but again, because these are competitions between closely ranked teams, they're going to want to fight for every point. Like, you want those points. It does matter.
The Studebreakers have now outperformed their predicted score of 142, whereas Nova's predicted score of 177 is probably not in reach at this point with 5 minutes remaining in the game.
Yeah.
And this is potentially most likely going to be our second upset of the tournament. I like that we're getting some upsets, though. This is really, it's interesting that the predictors don't always tell you exactly what's going to be happening.
Yeah.
Arch and South Shore was our other upset. South Shore was not supposed to win that game.
Okay.
And they beat Arch by a lot of points. Like 82.
Star pass.
Oh. Mesopotamia taking the hit out from Chaos. Wait, Mesopotamia got a penalty. When did the penalty happen?
I believe it came before the hit, and they were called off as the hit happened.
Mesopotamia got a high block. What happens if you're going to the box and someone hits you? Like, they might not know you're going to the box.
That is correct.
If you're still in bounds, they can hit you, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so Carjack has scored 8 points now for the Studebreakers, continuing to expand that lead while Nova's trying to get every single point that they can. And while she is coming out of the box, I am going to congratulate Mesopotamia on a simply wonderful game.
Great game.
She has been doing so well. Her lead percentage is 75%.
Yeah.
And
over the course of a game.
She's been out there so many times.
Yes. Yes.
Great job. Congratulations to Mesopotamia, your skater of the game. We are going to pause real quick for injury. Just letting this skater get her breath, taking a second, and we will be right back. Because nobody called, I guess, I don't know what happened. Anyway,
we're back to Derby.
Next jam.
Here's the Derby.
And Pixie gets the lead jammer. Sirius just panicked. Did you hear him?
Okay.
He's like, go.
And we're going. We're going. Pixie's going. Calling the jam off. Picking up some points again.
Yeah, but I think Supernova's outscored there. At this point, with 2.5 minutes left, I am rooting for Supernova. Supernovas need to get to first base.
I want to see them get to first base. I figured you might say that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think, if I was the coach of the team as well, I would be like, let's get to 100. Come on, let's get it. Let's get to 100.
For sure.
Once you see that the game is a little bit out of reach.
Out of reach.
You start to make smaller goals.
Correct.
And so I think that, talking with the coach, talking with each other and figuring out, okay, what is our smaller goal so that we can keep playing hard and keep, having those reachable goals.
Absolutely. And, something you talk a lot about as a skater is you're not always going to have your best game. You're not always going to feel like you're doing your best. But to think about as a team, what are you going out and individually and as a team, what are you doing every single jam? Like, what's something you can celebrate? What's something you can say to your teammate when they're doing a good job? And, that is one of the wonderful things about Derby.
Yep, absolutely. What are you pointing at, Sirius? Oh, there was almost dancing, but now not
they
quite
were
dancing.
doing the goddess pose.
Oh, they were doing the
power
oh.
pose.
Power pose.
Power pose. Power pose.
Duke of Hampshire says Mesopotamia played insane both this game this morning and this game. Yeah, Mesopotamia has been on it all day, and I'm so glad I became Mesopotamia's best friend yesterday.
Best friend at the food truck. That's called a callback.
I know, right?
At the food truck.
Just unstoppable this weekend, absolutely. Carl says, if I was the coach for South Bend, I'd be saying, that's great, now maintain. Yep, probably.
Yep, well, there's not a lot of time to maintain,
Yep.
so I think we're we're pretty happy with this outcome. And once again, we want to thank everyone who's been listening and participating in this tournament.
Yes.
It is the first time we've done anything this
You
big.
guys have done such
in
a
South
wonderful
Bend,
job with this
and
tournament.
it has been an absolutely huge effort, and we're so excited that we're
Can't believe it's already
knock wood pulling it
tomorrow.
off.
It's our last day. It's gone so fast. These tournaments always go so fast.
I
I'm
know.
always like, oh my gosh, is it over already? I can't believe
It barely started.
I know. This is our last game, or this is our last event for August. We only have one event coming up in September.
No way.
Yep, we
You
only
better
have
not say
one.
that to the chat. They're going to start booking you right and left.
Not for this year, please. We are in marching band season.
Oh,
So
right.
one
Marching
of our
band and Dungeons
marching
and
band,
Dragons,
yeah,
right?
all the things.
At the same time?
No, that would be weird. But we are slowing down a little bit. September, October, November, we will still be doing Derby date nights, but we will not be doing them as frequently. And then we will come back in full force again in February. And we will be open for bookings for 2027. We'll probably put up a new form in November, December. So if you're thinking about having Derby Date Night come out to you, start talking to your team. Really think about, what you would like, what you are hoping for, what you would like to get out of Derby Date Night coming to your venue. We also, if you want to make it a little bit more affordable, joining in with another team, 2 or 3 teams.
Yes, like juniors and then an
the
adult.
further we have to go, there's the more
of
mileage,
course.
the more lodging, those
There's
types
more
of things.
stuff.
So
But yes,
definitely
that
something
is
you want
Hot
to plan
Pocket.
ahead
Yeah,
for.
yeah.
I mean, you all booked us for this, I think, a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it a year?
Yeah, it was a year ago that
Wow.
you booked us for this.
That's crazy.
And so if you're thinking about having us come, definitely something to think ahead about and talk to your league. Make sure that not only your bout production knows about it, your treasurer knows about it, everybody, your head NSO. Anyway, I'm talking specifically to skaters right now, and not all of you are skaters, so we're going to step away from that and hopefully get back
There's
to
some more
the
derby. There's some derby happening. Let's do the derbs.
Derby, derby, derby. And then we get to do more tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Bright and early. Well,
Yep.
not that bright and early. 10 a.m.
10 a.m. It's
Very
actually not very
civilized,
early for
civilized
us.
start.
The juniors start at like 8 a.m.
Oh,
They're
my goodness. That gives
ridiculous.
me the shivers just to think about. Like having to be ready
Yeah.
and on site. Like, oh, nice lead for Undertaker.
Undertaker is your lead jammer. Mesopotamia gets out as well, though, and these two jammers are both out of the pack, and that pack has sped up. We're back to the beginning of the game.
We are. It's speedy packs.
Speedy packs.
It's quick passes. Let's see what Under does if she hits it and quits it. Yep. Hit it and quit it.
Big Papa, we are not doing Mitten Kitten. Our good friend Devin he does a wonderful job doing streams for Lansing Roller Derby. We adore him, and they've got their own great streaming.
You know what
setup.
I'm doing at Mitten Kitten?
Are you announcing?
No.
What are you doing? Oh, is that the above the over 40?
It's the oldies team.
It's the one that I could be on if I hadn't
Please,
retired.
just come and bench coach with us.
Can I? Ooh, what weekend is it? Okay, we'll talk. Let's
yeah.
talk. I would actually be potentially very interested in that.
It's gonna be so much fun. We're doing an older skater team.
Oh, 1 minute left in this game. Twilight Sparkhill taking the star for the first time.
Birthday girl.
No,
birthday sister.
birthday sister.
Birthday sister.
Let her have it
We're
jamming
tired.
for the Supernovas. Dachshund, there is not a tournament a month, but we do usually do about a tournament a month, but we've got just a few double headers to finish
Beautiful
up our
O by
season.
Carjack to get Sparkle out of the pack.
Sparkle is your lead jammer for South Bend. Michi, that's so sweet. Derby Date Night is the reason for Saturday. Oh. We got lots of games for you to rewatch too if we're not live on a Saturday. We got some real good ones.
So many games, yes. Really, as this comes to an end, I think South Bend is really trying to hold Supernovas below that 100-point mark.
And Novas want that, but it's going to be hard with only 20
really
seconds
hard.
left in the period clock.
A little bit longer on the jam clock.
Big Papa says, I want to finally meet you guys. I know you've been in our chat so much. It's going to happen at some point.
You guys don't know
we'll
each
be
other?
in the same place.
I thought you
no,
knew
there's
each
a lot of
other.
people in our chat that I haven't ever met.
For
Big
sure.
Papa, Chicken Little's dad.
Yeah, but I thought
No.
you would have crossed paths.
You would think.
You would think. I did think, as a matter of fact.
You would think. There are so many people we haven't crossed paths with that we will eventually. Sirius and I love to
Absolutely.
travel, and we're going to meet everybody. I don't know, Carl. Carl, you're the only one I'm not sure of. You're really far away. Oh, Tiny says, please come coach. Oh, Tiny, you're going to be there too. Oh,
Tiny's coaching us.
Tiny, I would love to.
We're doing a WIFTA and an OG, and it's going to be so fire. We're going to have so much fun.
I might have to make something
have to
happen.
come.
We'll chat. We'll chat.
We get you hooked up.
All right. With
No
that
worries.
being said, I'm going to figure out how to go coach the Team Oldies. What are you
Team
guys called?
Oldies. We're still debating.
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
you
cool.
know there's advanced stage roller people, AARP.
AARP. Oh my God, that's funny. Advanced stage roller people. Your final score, the upset, the second upset of the tournament. Studebreakers take the game 175 to Supernovas 93. Sirius is currently updating his standings. I think
He's also wearing shorts.
yeah, the appropriate length shorts just above the knee.
Just above the knee.
Oh, you stay home with the twins when they travel. That makes sense. All right, everybody is congratulating the teams on a job well done. This is our last game for the day, but do not fret. Set your alarms, get your coffee ready, because we are going to be live again tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern time with lots more derby, lots more fun, lots more Crossroads Carnage here in South Bend, Indiana. Sirius, you ready with the graphic? Haha, you're so good. All right, we're starting to get it to shape out. Most everybody has played 2 games except for Fargo and Arch Rival, who have both only played 1. And this is what our made-up rankings look like. And we are going to also go through our schedule. And we will be back again tomorrow morning on Derby Date Night. Thanks, Apple, for being here.
Thank you so much.
Had such a great time,
Take care.
as always. Bye, y'all.